ini Jimmy daripada bahagian belakang mendekat-dekat pemain lawan. Step 9, mereka dari atas, ada lagi Dab berjaya untuk dapat satu. Sekarang ini Dab dapat satu, mencari lagi dua.
One team really surpass their limit, surpass their own limit.
Definite winner dekat sini. Satu kemenangan untuk Geek Fam yang tak dapat dinafikan langsung.
Week 1, week 2, week 3, semua dia orang tapau.
Memang tak tahulah manager diorang bagi makan apa.
Power.
Perasaan dapat nombor 1 kat Liga biasa je sebab tahu yang tim kita orang konsisten dan kita orang boleh dapat nombor 1.
Dengan line up ni, first time saya dapat rasa yang saya betul-betul jadi support lah. Nak langgar orang ke apa sebab dah ada Yuhai, Mika dan Damrut.
Sepanjang liga ni saya rasa paling mantap adalah Damrut lah. Dia top terminator, dia IGL. Dia yakin tau dengan diri dia orang. Dia bawa tim dia dengan bagus lah. Saya salut dia.
Dan Back Dream punya roster agak strong bagi saya sebab ada Jimmy, ada Eko, ada Zik.
Saya percaya diorang punya line up tu buatkan diorang strong.
Okay, it's basically like how the old Sem9 Yoodo, gameplay style.
BBD ni memang pandai lah cari circle.
They fight whenever they need to fight only. It works for them.
Sepanjang liga ni rasa macam naik roller coaster. Turun naik. Week 3 tu baru naik tinggi.
Belum lepaskan tembakan. Hampir 3 dijatuhkan dekat sini walaupun sedang. Kalau kita lihatkan sebenarnya kedudukan Jimmy yang terperangkap. Rata Geek. Wow.
Tapi saya cuba tenangkan diri sendiri dan ratakan diorang semua.
Untuk result sekarang ni memang puas hati lah. Bukan dalam scrim je lah kita orang membantai. Di PMPL pun kita orang membantai.
Putra dan juga Ham pelanggar permainan di dalam ini. Nombor 1 mencari yang seterusnya. MP3 yang begitu baik sekali ini guna kali Putra. Step 9 with us. Chicken dinner.
Hungry. I want kill. But Dab ambil semua kill. Bagi saya Putra SIGL, kita orang dia mempunyai otak yang luar biasa dan decision making yang gila punya.
I think they prove themselves. They are very solid. They are very strong. They're very consistent.
Adib dengan Ham tu memang rezeki diorang sebab Ham tu memang power. Badan dia besar tapi dia main 5 jari tu. Memang gila lah.
I think Genexus is very good team but not very good as Geek Fam. I don't know. Maybe because they didn't buy me. They are very good. They had a good player, new addition, Xiaoboy. They are compact. I think they just need time for them to prove themselves.
Diorang memang jenis tak takut mati punya tim. Apa yang diorang nampak diorang langgar, tapi diorang langgar dengan berotak. Genexus, Sem9 dengan DBD. Tapi antara tiga tu yang paling kuat Genexus lah.
Core rival because they used to be a champion last season. We can't expect anything could happen.
Player yang berpengalaman tinggi. Cabaran kita orang struggle untuk cari gameplay yang sesuai untuk kita orang. So far kita orang dah boleh slow-slow lah. Contoh adapt. Kena adapt tu.
Kita orang kena buat betul-betul, kena set up betul-betul cara defend dan set up betul-betul cara fight. Bila kita orang dah set up betul-betul, baru kita orang boleh menang.
We just got to work on ourselves, I guess. We're not worried about other teams. We just have our own problems that we need to focus on.
Kita orang cuma perlukan masa sikit lagi untuk kita orang, saya dan Aizin, untuk dapatkan chemistry and kesesuaian lagi lah. Untuk saya faham each other.
Chemistry kita orang semakin kurang.
Takut and tak yakin pada diri sendiri. Overthinking juga.
Untuk grand final nanti saya yakin sebab kita orang adalah tim yang kalau dapat momentum kita orang akan perform. Dengan baki 2 minggu ni, sebelum grand final kita orang dapat momentum, kita orang balik. Dan grand final kita orang akan perform.
Cabaran kita orang adalah kita orang sendiri sebab kita orang kena catch up banyak benda untuk overcome tim lain punya performance. I wanted to aim more. I wanted to go to PMBC. I don't want to just stop at C. I wanted to go PMBC. And I still do.
Time victory tu semua mental dah boleh kata semua mental dah barai. So kita orang tak boleh nak keluar dari position mental tu, so kita orang just go down.
Kita akan training total dalam 2 minggu ni before country finals.
Sebab kita orang memang nak masuk C lagi sekali, dan kita orang nak buktikan yang kita orang bukan bot C.
Untuk grand final nanti, kita orang akan aim untuk top 3, dapat slot ke C lah. Kalau boleh champion, terus secure nombor 1 kan.
Kita orang semua percaya yang kita orang boleh buat dengan lebih baik berbanding dengan tim lain.
Our target is just want to become the champion lah. We become the champion and yeah, and PMGC.
We are ready.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'd definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure.
Smoke! Smoke!
What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, listen to Ultimate Arena.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain
900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively.
Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered. A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players, and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations, and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
다들 모여!
I'm going in. I need a gun. I need a scope.
탄약이 필요해.
이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work.
자, 가자!
Help! Enemy! Cover me!
내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동!
I'll take the back. 퇴각! Get in a row! Search the vehicles. Go back to safe zone. 아쉽지만 철수. Retreat! Let's go. Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동. Excellent work.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hip-fire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
다들 모여.
I'm going in. I need a gun.
I need a skirt. 탄약이 필요해. 이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work. 자, 가자.
Help! Enemy! Cover me!
내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동. I'll take the back. 퇴각.
Get in a row!
Search the vehicles. Go back to safe zone. 아쉽지만 철수.
Retreat! Let's go!
Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work!
Neo speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
Sejauh mana Unlimited boleh pergi? Selamat datang ke The Unlimited Theory. Jamal suka main game. Jadi, kami nak tengok berapa lama dia boleh main game dengan plan Unlimited Yoodo.
Weh, satu game lagi? Bila nak habis?
Yoodo Unlimited. Ubah soal segalanya, tiada batasan.
After the long wait, we are finally back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH 4, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo, and we will be watching the country finals that will be happening throughout these 3 days.
Yeah, this is gonna be it, and today is the day we've been waiting for, and definitely we have to thank none other than this is also our official smartphone partner, which is going to be Realme with GT Neo 3, the fastest, we're one of the fastest actually for a gaming phone with a dual chip gaming level flagship. It also boosts everything thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity 18100 5G chipset, and also dedicated display chipset. And also we have to thank none other than official digital tech partner, which is going to be Yoodo, where you guys can actually swap over Yoodo for free and then also play unlimited of PUBG Mobile wherever, whenever you want. And also don't forget to upload all your best content, which is going to be on TikTok, which they are our official live stream partner TikTok, and hashtag Be The One, the TikTok challenge. And follow all our official PUBG Mobile TikTok. This is going to be a mouthful. PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. And after this, we are going to begin the grand finals or the country finals. Oh my, can't wait. The top 16 teams within the MYSGPH region will battle it out for... There are a lot of things to play for, right? There's the C slot, there's the PMGC slot, there is the C play-in slot, there's also the regional clash slot as well. So, I mean, a lot's on stake here.
That's true, that's true. Everything's on the table here today. And also, speaking of, I mean, like, the best solution, it would be getting yourself in a PMGC slot. That is the first one. If you can't get in, I'm like, at least C. Nobody wants to play play-ins because there's going to be a lot of struggling grind all the way. But you mentioned about regional clash later on, which is going to be interesting, and also a lot of experience they can gain just from that tournament as well.
I know, right? Southeast Asia teams against the Chinese teams, but of course that will be later. We will be giving focus onto all that what Chu has mentioned, and based on previous record as well, because last season it was the first time we saw the play-ins for the first time.
Yeah.
No one from MYSGPH went through from the play-ins. So that's just another signal that you don't want to play there. So you just want to go straight, get the top 4, and move on to the C. But let's have a little bit of a recap on how's our format like.
Yeah, it's done and dusted for the July till the August, which we've done with the country league before, where we played 5 matches a day. Today is going to be the country finals, only 3 days starting from today, 26th of August, up to 28th of August. Well, 6 matches per day will be played all entire 3 days.
Yeah, and this is like what we mentioned. The top 4 will go straight onto PMPLC Championship. 5th to 7th place, which is the top 3 after that, will be playing the PMPLC play-ins, the one that nobody wants to play. But of course, if you don't get into the PMPLC Championship, of course you want to get it into the play-ins at least. So at the end of the day, just do your best, and let's see. May the best team move forward.
I agree. I mean, like, play-ins pretty much like if you're stuck there, you're never going to move forward anyways. But here comes the point system. It's the same thing all over again. With the first place, definitely with the chicken dinner taking away 15 points, while second 12, we have 10 points. 4th place, this is all just placement rankings. 8 points, 5th place, 6 points. 6th and 7th, 4 and 2 points respectively. 8 to 12 with 1 point, while 13 to 16, they have to get themselves elimination, or they might end it up with 0 point there. Well, elimination points, as usual, nothing extraordinary, 1 point each.
Yeah, but this is maybe a little bit different in case you just join us for the past few 1 or 2 seasons, I'd say. So we have the weekly bonus points, we have the league bonus points, we have the total bonus points, and we have the initial bonus points, which is going to be the start of the finals that's going to happen today. So as you can see on the right side of the screen, it's from 20 points to 1 point. It's quite straightforward. Now, of course, we kind of do know that who's like 1 to 16 that will have those precious starting points for today, but I believe we'll do a little bit of a recap on that later on.
Yeah, but I think, like, everybody kind of witnessed that for the past few months, the fact that Geek Fam getting themselves 80 points, just to remind you. I mean, like, everybody knows they got themselves at first place, they got themselves the most points, so we can now ignore the weekly bonus or the league bonus, but right now the initial points really plays a big part.
Yep, and here are your top 16 teams from the MYSGPH Fall. This is Geek Fam, Sem9, DBD, NC. We have Bosskurr, Genexus, Team Secret, Dingoz. We have 4 rivals, RSG, Axis, redONE, Team Hawk, Crit VIP, Yoodo Alliance, MAB Esports, as well as Team SMG.
Now, drop your predictions right away. We have no clue who's winning. Well, sometimes, we call it a jinx, where if you win almost entirely for the league, when it comes to playoff, you won't be consistent anymore.
Yeah, we have seen that before multiple times. I still remember season 1. But before we talk about that a little bit more, there's also individual awards that's going to be awarded at the end of this season for the PMPL MYSGPH. So we have the Gunslinger Award, Survivor, Filmatic, Eagle Eye, as well as the Grenade Master. So all these awards combined will bring a $3,000 US worth of money.
It's 600 each then.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
That sums up everything.
That's a quick math. Yeah.
Well, it times by 5. There's 5 rows in here. even though we have only 4 players in the team, so everybody get the shot here.
Yeah.
More than a +1. So there's high possibility we're going to see another name pop up twice. Definitely, there's a chance there. So he got himself like 1,002. But back to the team summary so far. This is a first place team and also the second place. Geek Fam got themselves in #1 spot in the entire league, while Sem9 placed themselves second, closely behind. But if you compare back to back like this, average elimination, definitely Geek Fam is more aggressive if you compare with the Sem9 side, where Sem9 play a bit more safer, not the safest, but definitely they know that when is the best time for them to start engaging.
Yeah, they know their timing, definitely. So I really like the comparison here between Geek Fam as well as Sem9, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on. Now, this is the overall rankings, and this is based out of whatever happened during the league, and this is their total bonus points. As of now, just look at Geek Fam and Sem9, #1, #2. Geek Fam, of course, I mean, by now, we talk too much about them. But for Sem9, they're kind of like, they're like doing this comeback story this season. Past few seasons wasn't really, they didn't really perform, and now they're up there. So fans of Sem9, they're definitely happy with this current performance. But on the other end, we have SMG, MAB, Yoodo Alliance, which is also a surprise to be at the one of the bottom spots.
I mean, like the Yoodo Alliance we know back then was actually 4 rivals, and 4 rivals not performing as well as we thought they're gonna be. But here comes our teams to focus under the radar here. We have Axis, Geek Fam, SMG, and Bosskurr. Now we do know all these teams, they have their own limelight before. Like suddenly they emerge out of nowhere, happens to be back-to-back chicken dinner, and these are the team that we should be focused on because of why they can do that again within these 3 days.
Yeah, well, we'll always remember Axis for the Rift clutch in Sanhok. That was amazing. All these teams had their own moments, right? Geek Fam as well. Let's skip Geek Fam. I mean, we won't talk too much about them. But SMG, first two weeks didn't really work out. But the third week, they managed to get 13 points, bonus points, and that saved their campaign for a week. And we have Bosskurr, of course, with MAB Esports in effect.
Here comes our 1, 2, and 3, which we're going to be 1 Sanhok, 2 Miramar, and 3 Erangel. 6 matches for today. So definitely you want to master Erangel. All these players definitely put a lot of effort when it comes to scrims and Erangel, but they have to think that even though the wildcard, like even Sanhok, the smallest map that is in this entire schedule we have starting off in a few more minutes later, it's going to be one of the maps that's really going to help them push forward and get that momentum as they start here, since Sanhok is the first map to start for our grand finals.
Oh, but Sanhok is going to be like the healing game map, you know.
I mean,
we know some teams
so
are going to do that.
So far, it's so rare for us to see Sanhok healing game, you know, the teams that actually played a lot of healing game to win.
Yeah.
And a lot of them actually winning with a lot of, you know, aggressive and very proactive throughout the entire map.
Yeah, normally those teams who would get the chicken dinner would play regularly, except for that one time, the Olio one.
Do you have to remember?
Yeah,
I mean, secret, by the way.
Yeah, we have to do a little bit of recap, right? But speaking about recap, we'll recap on our promotions as well. The Rabu Padu is in fact still active for you guys.
Yep, in case you guys missed all the Wednesday, today is definitely not a Wednesday, it's a Friday. Happy Friday, everybody, everyone. But for Wednesday, I think it's going to be a second phase here of Rabu Padu. Wednesday, I don't know how to translate it. So the second phase has begun. You guys can actually hashtag away with Rabu Padu Menang Selalu and share yourself whatever you get during the Wednesday. Just log in. You got yourself a lot of prizes to get just by logging in during Wednesdays.
Yeah, every Wednesday. This is of course the phase 2. But here we have the Lightning Nebula set. So this is new, of course, and you probably saw it during the advertisement period prior to the show starting. So the ultimate set, Lightning Nebula, is available now, and there's a story behind it. So gotta read this out because it's the first time we're talking about it, right? So when Lightning Nebula comes across threats from the universe, he will first observe and decide whether intervention is necessary. Although most people only know him to be a hermit, little do they know that he has influenced countless happenings in the world.
Now you make me kind of miss the Tourney Kingdom, but never mind. We also have a latest Royal Pass M14, not M16 yet, but yeah, M14. So it's going to be the Royal Aurum set. So this is going to be a really luxurious set. Feels like reminding me of the cave when the Prince of the Rings,
yeah,
not the real name, when you know the story of a very short people, the Hobbit.
Oh yeah, that one.
The cave, right?
Yeah.
The dwarves' caves.
Yeah.
And where there's a lot of coins and a lot of gold, and suddenly there's a dragon in there. So maybe this is like based on that.
I'm trying to see if there's a ring there, but can't really spot it out. But anyway, for you guys as well, you guys stand a chance to win rewards. And we're talking about winning jerseys here, ladies and gentlemen. Put it in the comment section, hashtag your favorite team based on what you can see on screen here. If you like MAB, it's hashtag bring it on. If you like SMG, it's hashtag Team SMG. If you like Axis, hashtag Kitaganas. If you like Crypt VIP, it's hashtag one hit, that's it, and so on and so forth. And spam it all the way in the comment section. You might bring home a jersey of your favorite team.
Yep, I wish I get to have a couple of these teams' jersey as well, because I want to pull up my collection. There are some teams already got themselves that I got their jerseys, but those that I still haven't had my hands on them. If only we can actually get them.
I know, right? How many have you got out of the list? Yeah, probably. I think only 2 for me.
That you haven't got yet?
That I have.
I have quite a number that I
Wow!
I mean, like, I do have SMG, I do have Axis, I do have... Who else again? We have to actually look through the team.
If it's SEM9, it's the old one, so it doesn't count. They have to send us a new one.
SEM9, definitely the new one, I haven't got it yet. 4 Rivals, not yet. Almost a lot of them still haven't got it. I'm like,
yeah.
Secret? No.
Yeah, we're still waiting for it. But what we're also waiting for is our talent prediction, and it's going to be Team Hawk for me for game number 1. And no spoilers here, but Geek Fam for Choo Choo.
I'm going to go Geek Fam all the way. I'm going to go for Die Hard Fam this time. I don't care, because right now I'm just going to go Geek Fam all the way. Once a gig, you're a fam, and I haven't got themselves the jersey yet. So yeah, Geek Fam, this is my, dropping a message here. I'm going full fan hard mode, Die Hard mode, so...
So that means you're only going to get 1 jersey. I'm going to get like multiple of them. Just saying, no spoiler.
Hey, you have to vote for them for the entire 3 days only. You deserve to get a
okay,
jersey.
I vote Team Hawk,
You're going to vote for them the entire 3 days.
Well, once every day. Does that still count? that has to count, right? Come on. Okay, you know what? Maybe they need to put a jersey onto us, then I'll change my mind. I'm just saying.
I'm
right?
like, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind too, right? Maybe another team gives you a jersey and you'll be like, hey, I can change my prediction. No problem there.
Bribing, you mean?
No, it's not bribing. It's appreciating.
Oh, wow.
It's different.
What a fancy word for it.
Yeah.
But definitely, we can't wait to see what's going to happen today. Will they still bring their momentum for Geek Fam? Spoilers alert. And you say you don't want to mention them too much. We're going to talk about them since they are in my prediction.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're going to talk about them a lot. So I'm going to save my, Geek Famness. Yeah, I don't know. Geek Famness for later, because I'm pretty sure we're going to talk to them a lot. But let's take a look at our first game here. So everyone already knows it's going to be Sanhok. The first game, whether it's going to be a bang 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 Sanhok or it's going to be a heal 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 Sanhok.
I do wish there's a lot of clashes, by the way, because this is where everything gets really serious. We do know the fact that they have to fight their way in if they want to get themselves into PMGC slot, even in a PMPLC in the future. They don't want to go through the C play-ins. Because it's not just going to be MYSGPH, it's going to be entire South Asia across the region to fight in the C play-in.
Yeah, and we saw like during PMWI how especially the Thai team MAB Esports actually took everything out of PMWI. So I mean, if they happen to be in play-ins, then there'll be a different story. But of course, we'll talk about that later on. But today the focus will be the first game, and we'll be jumping to Sanhok. My predictions, Team Hawk. Your predictions, Geek Fam. Both teams don't really play the healing game. They stand a chance. Let's go, Sanhok.
Are you guys ready to rumble as we start our match off for the country finals day number 1, match number 1. This is where everything starts, and look at the flight path. What a nice straight line here.
Yeah, except for those who like to drop on the northern side, so that's something to take note of, or maybe even Hatin. What's going to be interesting is that, so we recap a little bit what happened during the league, right? So Hatin, normally SEM9 likes to drop there, and Team Secret likes to drop around Camp Alpha, but they tend to clash. So keep your eye on if that's going to happen in Game 1.
I do want to see if there's any clashes quite early on, because right now, who cares about the league anymore? It's all down to finals. If they want to clash and again reclaim territory if they need to, why not? As Team Secret and Sem9, like you mentioned before, they might have a bit of a clashes, including those actually in Sami. I'm not sure if Team Hawk going to go over there, as MAB taking around the docks. So we have VIP scattered around from Kampong all the way to Langkawi.
Ooh.
Oh.
Not budging away from Paradise Resort. Paradise Resort, the starting point, the natural starting point for SMG, but RSG, they're not going to go to the southwest side. Looks like for round one, despite this is far away for them. They're going to start on...
Tambang, possibly, yeah.
Sorry, it's, where was that again? It's where Axis normally drops. Suddenly I just blipped out. But we'll have a look at the visual later on.
Yeah, just gonna see it right now for the side of RSG. I'm liking this as a start here. We're not done. Rex, he's going really good right now. All aggressiveness out for the side of RSG, advancing towards the side of SMG, who scattered themselves where they're being hushed out from the side of Paradise Resort. This is supposed to be their domain here. And apparently they can't actually keep it together for the side of SMG.
Yeah, I know, right? SMG now, they're at the disadvantage with 3 players versus 4. And now Mile waiting for the right moment. Okay, Luke is going to pass by him. Oh, they know exactly where Mile is. So no, it's not good news for Mile. He'll be pinned down.
Definitely not a great start here coming up from SMG, leaving one man behind while the rest going to bail this one out. Realized that they couldn't hold the ground much longer. The nade will expose himself, but a bit too short. Rex see through everything. His Genexus is going to finish off. Here comes the entire team advancing. Finish off the side of SMG. One more man down. They are having a big loss here for SMG straight off the bat.
Yeah, great move there coming from Rex. But hey, NC wants to join into the party. Rush being at the forefront. He is alone though. Not too sure where his teammates are, but Brian's going in onto Rush, 1v1, Brian with the vector. Rush is running away, but Rush turns back. But it's going to be a 2v1. Can Rush do it? No, looks like the DBS from Ranger is going to be the answer to Rush's stay there. And he's not going to stay any longer.
It's quite a bold move coming up from Rush. He actually didn't equip himself with any helmet. He didn't actually have full gear on.
Oh yeah.
And he's just going in valiant effort, but in the meantime, it's kind of giving a lot of information towards the rest of their team, so they know exactly where a lot of teams actually clashing about. For TABAH NC, they can avoid that part of Paradise Resort if they want to right now.
And look at where his teammates are at, right? His teammates very far. They're on the left side and they're going towards bootcamp into the circle, but Rush is just doing his own thing, so I can't really explain that.
Maybe I have a feeling TABAH NC, we do know this sort of tactic where they put out one man to scout, and the other 3, one of them might have to play the healing game, the other 2 would go for the elimination points. That's a possibility. So it's going to be the scouter that possibly being finished off just now.
So he forgot that he was only supposed to do the scouting, not the shooting.
Yeah, he was being greedy.
Yeah, that's
that's it.
I think he saw the 3,000 individual award.
Yeah.
And he's like, I want some of that. But yeah, he gave that point to RSG, and the rest is history.
Everybody having a clean slate here today. Definitely is going to be everybody's shot if they want to win themselves the individual awards. It's open up to everyone. But back to the side of Geek Fam. Now, this is a team that we know that they are very solid for this season. What can bring them down on their knees here? It feels like quite hard, especially with additional of you are completing the synergy and dynamics of the entire team. It's just almost impossible to bring them down.
Yeah, well, the only way is probably to turn off their power, like cut their internet line, and that's probably it.
It's mobile. They can just move over to other place to play.
True, they can probably use Yoodo and still get the same level of connectivity as well, and still play at the top level. And you're right, actually, it's very hard to tell what their weakness is at this moment. They can survive, they can rank in eliminations, they can get chicken dinners as a duo. I mean, they have proven it all during the league.
That's kind of true. But the thing is, can they maintain that momentum? Because it has been a long break since the last time we saw them. Even though it's like less than a month, but a break where actually put a halt to your momentum, it might actually that might be their weakness if that happens. But I think if we saw Team Secret in a glimpse just now, and they are not that proactive coming up from SMG. They're starting off with a Havit, starting off with 2 men only, going for duo, but they don't care. They're still going all out gun towards the side of Genexus, bringing one on their Long trying to retaliate, getting on one of the teammates of SMG, remaining with one last member here, Janny. Really in a crucial tight spot. He needs to save himself, but never mind. The first team to be out.
I mean, you're a duo and you want to take this very, very early fight and you're against a team that's a full squad. I question this sort of decision.
A bit reckless.
Yeah, I thought that they would have done, okay, let's just play for placement points, at least. Or just straight up play the healing game.
I mean, like, we do know for a fact they don't have that much health utilities coming up for SMG. They're being ambushed by RSG quite early on. They didn't thought that Paradise Resort would actually be ambushed quite early like that. So this is where everything really important for the players. You cannot expect anything when it comes to the first day of the country finals.
And honestly, as a viewer, I'm really happy to see this kind of thing. It's like it makes the game unpredictable for us. So we don't know what to expect every round, right? Now I don't know in the next round, are we going to see this kind of early clash around? So this excites me from the start of the game to the end.
That's kind of true. And a lot of big teams that we mentioned about Geek Fam, Sam9, BE THE1, MC, who got themselves that bonus point, quite a number here, still not engaging as aggressive as they thought, as we thought it would be. Like Yoodo, he only counter fire instead of initiating. Now they're giving away the position for Noob. Managed to scatter and run away in the last minute. But the thing is, this splits the team of Vaxxers into 2.
Oh, check out the elimination feed. Looks like Bebeng on the Oleo with a DBS, and Yoodo Alliance will lose 1 member. Axis on the other end. They managed to get away safely. Helton has a high ground against Bebeng. Bebeng's all alone though. Needs his teammates to back him up soon.
Oh boy.
And yes, the cavalry has arrived. Oh no, looks like it's going to be Ade. Look, they're going to revenge. And Bebeng with the DBS. Can he pull off a clutch there? 1 shot, 2 shot, does not connect. And it's going to be a DBS on the other side as well.
He's using too much for the magazines, and now he's running out of bullets. At the same time, being cornered all around. This is going to be hard for Crit VIP. Bebeng, we're definitely having a tough time here. The nade's being Kirk on the side of Crit VIP. Epic Luke got checked quite a lot there. Bebeng!
Oh!
Nice shot! But they're not done as Helton finish off Bebeng straight away. What a bait play by Yoodo Alliance, but at the same time, a risky one with a DBS.
Yeah, I mean, with Bebeng getting that knockdown onto 1 member of Yoodo Alliance, I thought that was already really good. Now, Razor could take advantage of that. Helton on the other end takes a few bullets off of Razor, 50% of health left from Helton. But Sam as well as Insomnus, nowhere to be found. Probably scouting out for more utilities, as this is a team that likes to play the healing game as well.
Where are the shots coming out from? Thing is, they focus on what's in front. The flank side is quite bare open for these guys. Back towards RSG, they caught SMG in Paradise Resort, and they are on the move right now. Try to bump into TABAH MC next, possibly. Well, 4 rivals still going out, all into a side of Dingoz.
Yeah, 4 rivals. Dingoz has the high ground. Voki spots out Ate on the high ground. Ate down to 50% of health. But I don't think they have a clear vision on where Voki is at. Just look at Voki's position. First, he's on the other end, and he has a lot of vegetation to cover him.
At Quarry, multi-level terrain, definitely not really easy to spot out all these shots coming out from which direction. But 4 rivals, definitely, they got themselves this compound to play with. So they can actually cover themselves, barricade themselves with a compound. It takes them quite a bit of time for the side of Dingoz to pin them down. But the thing is, where we are spotting right now, witnessing 4 rivals and Dingoz fighting about, is quite in the center. Never mind, it just shifted downwards, where Team Hawk, just on the outskirts of Bantai and Cave, actually can get this by themselves.
Oh, and look at this. Axis Kid. I think this is his debut, though. I don't recall him actually playing during the league. I think he is one of those young talents that Axis likes to explore and bring onto the Pro League. So let's see what can he bring onto the table. If he played, he probably played like only in one of the Sanhoks, and that's about it. And looks like he's been assigned the healer role. And with this kind of circle, it's good for Axis. No one's going to challenge him at the bottom half.
We did saw like it's quite empty on the bottom down there.
Yeah.
So the team that actually in the center, there are a couple of them. One of them is actually Team Hawk before, but Yoodo Alliance still going against Crate VIP. They're not done yet with the moment they brought down Babbing on his knees. But don't forget to follow all the latest updates, guys, on any platform, and especially this one's going to be IG at PUBG Mobile.esport.my for the latest point, especially. That's so important right now. Back towards the side of RSG versus TABAH NC. Now, this is going to be a bit of a stalemate unless RSG decided to push forward and flush them out.
RSG, if they do push forward, they have the advantage because this was NC where Rush had to fight very, very early on alone, and now they are at a disadvantage playing with 3 players. They are still on the outside of the circle though. But speaking on the outside of the circle, so DPD moving in towards Sam, and Sam seems to be alone as well.
Seems like everybody tried to find themselves that the most desirable spot there is in this map, but you know the circle, always heart-shaped all the way, even though they got themselves in the center at first. 4 rivals, they're gonna take a fight against Bosskurr. Seems like they pop a couple of bridges of smoke.
Oh.
But we already cooked up a nade, but it's a bit off position here. The off angle didn't hit quite a lot on Zigzag, but still chugged out half of his HP left right now. 4 rivals. It's going to be a divide and conquer for them, while Bosskurr trying to hide themselves well and trying to ambush on the second round here.
Yeah, the Starman, our boy Esports, has the high ground advantage against 4 rivals. Appy, okay, Appy's coming in behind. Okay, Appy's going to do it. He's going to do it. Stood up.
He's hesitant.
Yeah, okay, he doesn't want to make a sound. He wants to make sure that he gets a clear shot. If it takes out our boy, this is big. Our boy has been performing superbly for Bosskurr, and if Appy manages to take him out, it's going to be a big advantage for 4 rivals.
Oh, we whiffed it. Appy whiffed it just now. He opened fire, and our boy still stands. This means this is really crucial for 4 rivals. Why? It's so pivotal to have a boy still standing here. It's so easy for them to actually change their formation, gain so much information just by a boy stand. They need to take a boy down first, and Zigzag just blindly toss over that hand grenade. It's not going to clip anybody just yet. Nothing seems to connect. 4 rivals seems like they're very hesitant to take this fight head on.
On the other end, we can see that Frankie gets knocked down, so RSG has that advantage, and looks like they are moving to NC based on the elimination feed. But between 4 rivals and Bosskurr and Appy now has the high ground. Appy will be gunned down by Asfar from afar, but before they manage to take down 2 from Bosskurr, so 4 rivals will move in.
Oh, definitely after 2 downs, nothing going to stop them if they still have nothing else to say about this. Well, definitely Appy will be revived later on. And right now, they need to clean off the job here. Bosskurr, on the other hand, they lost 1 man early on. Ayman really bleeding out. He managed to not save at all, but with the micro Uzi, Zigzag with the torpedo and swap over to another weapon, another rifle. But the thing is, he's playing ring around the rosy. 4 rivals is just too much for him to handle.
Oh, Folky's not done yet. Zigzag seems like he's still alive. Oh no, he's currently down. So Asfar and Ayman down to the last 2. Asfar and Ayman, they're trying to bail this out of 4 rivals. 4 rivals, despite whatever happened, they are still a full man squad, but it's Kiddo.
Dingoz?
Wait a second, Dingoz, where did it come from?
Oh, from downtown all the way. That's a very long shot. It's not even in the map that we witnessed earlier. 4 rivals, they've been losing this. Both teams might lose this because they're cleaning up crew. Dingoz might actually take every skills, every point from here on. But 4 rivals still have their minor victory. But the problem is, how did they get out from here?
Now, this will be a good question though. The good news is that they're in the circle, so they can still buy time for themselves. But unfortunately for Bosskurr, will be the 3rd team to be eliminated. Choo-choo. This is a very interesting Sanhok.
This is a very proactive Sanhok.
Yeah, I know,
very loud Sanhok with a lot of nades being tossed. Again, Crit VIP left with 2 men. A lot of teams being reduced to 2 men only. And now we're hot shift all the way to the west-south of the map here. And definitely Geek Fam will be the center. But here comes another war going on with the CQC of Team Hawk versus Dingoz. Still going on, and that's going to be another team out. It's going to be Dingoz still live. I'm not sure. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. That's your answer. 1 elimination point for Dingoz at number 13. That means only 1 point this round. Team Hawk needs to cross the bridge because of the hardship to the bottom left. Team Hawk will be gate capped by Geek Fam on the other side with Yoodo spots out Damn Cutie. Wants to secure that elimination point, but can't see to get the good angle to get Damn Cutie. Damn Cutie One of the, I would say, the underrated transfers of this season. They need to pick him up.
But the thing is, Team Hawk quite separated from each other, and now they have to go forward together in unison. But Yoodo Alliance, there's some teams that are playing into the blue zone. This is not going to playing the healing game for Adit. He doesn't have enough to stay in the blue zone as long as possible. The thing is, the one that's stopping him from moving forward is going to be Razor. I think it's a good decision for him to build and take a longer rotation. He's wasting too much resources and time here.
Yeah, he's trying to gatekeep Razor. I'm curious to know how many first aids Razor has. But now we move over to MAB, Sam9. Taking one off out of MAB with Moki going down. Iftar currently in the water and looks like he's holding his breath. Adib's trying to get information and trying to get onto the other side, and there you have it. Iftar shows himself. Sam9 knows exactly where it is, and there you have it. There's no way he's going to get out of this.
A deep dive for the side of Iftar. It's not going to save him anymore. His last tick of help just now knocked down in the water. While MAB, they try to redeem themselves from the damage control segment, which is going to be trying to take back what Sam9 took from them. But the thing is, Sam9 depth is quite fun. They didn't realize where he's at. Calamity have no clue where the shot's coming out from. He's just randomly running about. But Sam9, will they move forward here? Because the Blues start to shrink in and they need to either swim over or drive over the longer rotation.
Yeah, I wonder if they're ready for the healing game. But this is a confirmation that Iftar's point will not be given to Sam9, despite them giving a knockdown onto him. Now, MAB will be the one playing the gatekeeping role against Sam9. Sam9 has no choice but to swim over, and it's never a good option if you're being gate-capped in the water.
You reap what you sow. They shot MAB from behind at Feds, and now they have to dock themselves forward. The thing is, MAB already docked themselves earlier. You get what you sow. You reap what you sow. This is it. Karma just going to hit you back. But the thing is, circle hot shift again. It seems like very fast these days. And only a couple of teams in the center, but the teams not right now. Apparently, they are too busy fighting another teams to survive.
And Geek Fam's in the middle of the circle. Just saying. Just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying. Okay, someone's going to get a jersey. But
Thanks.
See, I'm helping you. You got to get one for me as well. But anyway.
Wow.
Wow.
Buy one, free one.
I know, right? I wouldn't mind that. But RSG. Man, they got to earn the badge on their jersey now by getting across. And it's going to be very hard because they are still on the other side of the map.
That's the thing. The thing is, they're fighting against each other way too much. They forgot to actually move forward. They forgot about advancing. We have to survive. You know, the thing that they can't fight is actually the blue zone. I mean, if there's other players actually shooting from afar, you still can try to toss a couple of hand grenades. But blue zone, what can you do against the blue zone here? Nothing.
You can just pray. But Snipes doesn't need to pray. He knows exactly where Dams is at.
Yeah,
I see that look. I see that look. I know we've been away for a while. I haven't forgotten about it. But here he is. He goes in. Ring around the rosy it is. And Snipes will be gunned down by Camper from above. Mika starts to move in. Tries to get a revenge. But looks like he will stop and prep out the nade. He's going to toss it onto Team Hawk. Will it land onto them? And looks like that will be the answer. It's going to be no.
Geek Fam losing 2 men here just now. 1 man, actually. They didn't actually expect it. There were so many teams right around the corner. Got their guard down. While DBD, they still survive a lot of men. 4 of them still well in life. But the thing is, how long can they take all the gunshots coming up from afar? The teams that are coming up from the bridge can see everything that moves on top of this mountain and also some small hills. Genexus, they are not as aggressive as we thought we would be. They're down to 2 men as well. While DBD slowly encroaching towards the side of Loyu, and Loyu is waiting for them to open the door here.
Ooh, but DBD, they still have full squad. Loyu, man. Okay, he has Long with him though. Long's covering another angle. But Loyu, but all of them outside the circle. Now these bandits, Long, been spotted out. Jimmy moves in, and that's the end for Genexus with 2 elimination points.
It's really a bummer that you didn't try to do anything, and you know, your blind spot being spotted out by the teams, and you finished off not knowing where the shot's coming out from. That's what happened to both of them, Loyu and Long.
Yeah. Loyong? Yeah. Man.
I'm back. Team Hawk. They cannot hold this much longer. MAB is so desperate to cut across. They have to take this fight, like it or not.
Yeah, MAB currently taking out the blue. The long range coming in from Calamity onto Dams. It looks like he's still alright. So far, so good for him. But MAB, not good news as Calamity only has one first aid.
A play zone finish off, couple of players along the side of the blue zone here. Team Huck on the other end, still figuring out how to reformulate this kind of position based on where the circle is at the moment. And maybe they can't resort to healing game. Now Calamity have to move forward. Like it or not, he has to advance. That's going to be last of the first aid that he's using. But for RSG access, they still save here for how much longer? And they need to cross here. And definitely they take all the bait that's actually playing around the bridge. They got one. 4 rivals only left with 2 men actually. Jumper still there. Voki. You know, when you're drowning in the water, there's no way out at all.
Yeah, plus he's still on the outside of the circle. The circle is closing, so it's going to be tough for Voki. We can probably say goodbye to him at this moment. RSG, on the other hand, they're still a full squad. Wow, you got to be impressed with this so far.
6 eliminations in the back.
I know, right?
They have been run and gun all the way. They're not stopping at all. Look how proactive they are. They're not the team that's waiting for something to happen. They are the one that make things happen here.
Yeah, they're the ones bulldozing everyone at this moment. Riff, on the other hand, managed to get a knockdown. And look at this. Luke onto Hey Noob. There's going to be another elimination point in the back for RSG. As Brian secures it onto Hey Noob. Camper, on the other hand, will be taken out by Putra. The zone takes out Calamity. That means MAB is out at 9th place.
Here comes all the CQC happening as the circle shrinks even further. Sam9, Dab versus Team Hog here, head-to-head. But the thing is, both of the teams are burned out by the blue. While Damn Cutie tried to save, he needs to advance. He doesn't have that much first aid, and Sam9 do have the manpower. But the thing is, do they have enough health utilities? Geek Fam on the other end here. Definitely feels like Team Hog and Sam9 a bit of a sandwich moment.
Oh, Dab only has 2 first aids, and he doesn't have the circle. 25 more seconds before the zone closes in. Picks up his teammates immediately. But now we move over to RSG versus Geek Fam. Geek Fam surrounded by RSG. RSG still a full squad and currently in the circle.
Dingoz, Geek Fam, not a full squad, working with duos. But the thing is, RSG, if they are too busy focusing about the teams happening around them, they have to focus on how to survive here. Because Team Secret has been very quiet. 0 eliminations, but down to 2 men as well. Now, Jumper really on fire. He's been gun blazing all the way here. We saw 2 men left for the side of 4 rivals. But RSG, Brian don't have anything on him. Nothing.
Nothing, and they still managed to survive up to this point. This is crazy coming from RSG. But let's talk about that a little bit later, as now Sam9 will be caught on the outside the zone. RSG, a full squad in it. RSG beaten the odds to survive this long. This is impressive.
I mean, like, they are very, very aggressive. Back to the side of Rax. Don't have that much to work with. Who cares? All he needs to do is just eliminate as much as he can. While the other teams are progressing. Damn Cutie up the nade. Damn Cutie really close enough, hugging around the corners. But RSG, look at Rex. He's just going insane here.
He is. Now, despite them losing 2 members, they have the majority of players still alive, and looks like it's looking good for RSG. RSG, no circle, no problem for them. This is how it's done, and they are just showing to everyone that, hey, you know what? We don't even need the circle. We don't even need our regular drop spot, and we're able to secure this chicken dinner. Very likely it's going to be theirs.
Oh boy, he doesn't have anything to work with anymore, and that's going to be 1 more down. Well, RSG still have a duo here. Definitely going to work wonders if this work out like how the plan it would be. And damn it, the last remaining member for Geek Fam while we're waiting for rivals. Will they go down first? Or will it be Geek Fam on the 3rd place?
Well, considering that Pemburu is playing the healing game, so I think it's going to be 2nd place for Geek Fam.
How much he has?
He has like 9 the last we saw.
Okay.
So I think that will be, that'll be alright for him. But the main thing is that Damru has somewhat of the circle, so he has a lot more room to play with. RSG 1v2, unless Damru can do a clutch. If he can do a riff, that'll be something. That'll be insane.
But I mean, like, if 4 rivals members actually dare to butt in, then possibly he can actually do the clutch. But right now, he's the only target for the side of RSG. And that's it. It's so hard to focus on 2 different angles entirely. Well, unless if you can flick 100% accuracy with that bullet, that's going to be a totally different story now.
Okay, so the answer is Pemburu's on the side. Oh, wait a second. That's going to be 1v1. But Muru is just going to do the meow dance.
And there
you go, third place. 1v1. Damroot against... Who's on the other side? It's going to be Ranger. Okay.
He can actually win this. He was against the odds just now. I was surprised what RSG didn't pick together at one.
Yeah. I know, right? I guess they were kind of forced because they didn't have the circle advantage. But speaking about circle advantage, this time it's given towards Ranger. So it's Damroot that needs to move out. So he's starting to go out. Ranger with a couple of shots onto the other side. Damroot 60% health left, and looks like Damroot, he knows it's either first or second place for him. Let's see what's he gonna do about this.
Oh no, he walked straight into the grenade just now.
Wait, oh. Close one.
Oh,
Ranger.
my god!
Close. There you
That's
have it.
So close.
Yep. But hey, you know what? This is actually, if we just put aside the ending, that's kind of like straightforward. RSG did have the circle. They were they dropped into Paradise Resort, where SMG was at. They won that fight and they fought all the way into the circle and got the first chicken dinner of the country finals. This is crazy.
They were the running bulldozers, I call it. They have not stopped bulldozing. With 12 elimination points there we're talking about. Plus a chicken dinner. What a great start for the side of RSG. A big one as well. Most teams playing healing games, but ended up the teams just now. I mean, like, put aside for rivals, it's too far off anyway.
Yeah.
But the last remaining two teams are the teams that actually been playing aggressively.
Yeah, I know, right? So, of course, the formula if you want to get the chicken dinner is you play aggressively, you stand a better chance of doing that. But let's have a look at the recap of whatever happened earlier on. So, RSG, look at the highlights. It's all theirs.
Decapitating SMG quite early on, where we saw they took down two members of SMG. RSG has been run and gun all the way. We haven't seen them camp not even once in this map. That's just how swift when it comes to their movements are. But for rivals, the same goes for them. They have been aggressive, trying to fight everything off. But the thing is, they extended the fight way too long, and that resulting into them playing the healing game inside the blue zone.
Yeah, especially the Bosskurr fight. But, well, I mean, the third place finish as the start of the day isn't too shabby, I'd say. It's kind of okay for them. And for Axis, on the other hand, I thought that Axis had a good advantage because Sami was their dot spot. They were somewhere in the circle, but somehow they couldn't defend their area as teams start to come towards them.
I don't blame them. It's all the hot shift. You saw how the hot shift happens to be suddenly in the southern part, suddenly right in the corner of the circle itself. It's just so hard to read this kind of pattern these days. Back to the side of RSG, you know, for Damroot, he got himself quite a number of utilities to work with. If you saw his band-aids and his one last first aid. And whilst for the side of RSG, they had nothing. If only Damroot waited out for a bit for the entire magazine of RSG spray out finish off, he might have a shot there.
I think it was kind of tough as well because the circle kind of favored Ranger. So the blue would have closed in onto Damroot first, so he was kind of forced to move anyway. But I know you want to get your first prediction right.
I mean, I want starting off with the right foot.
I get it. I know. Geek Fam just sent her a jersey. Just do that. And but RSG, you can send me a jersey. I wouldn't mind that.
But the thing is, RSG, I'm loving the new jerseys, by the way. RSG, the only team that got himself double-digit elimination since this. I mean, like, we are at the start of the country finals here, match number 1. I do hope they can actually have this consistent momentum and also this kind of performance, because RSG, we do know them enough that they can actually go down and up the hill like a roller coaster sometimes.
Yeah, I know. This is the worrying part, right? Like, you start off well. I don't know. Sometimes it's about being overconfident, or you look down your opponents and then you kind of drop the ball after that. So you got to keep an eye on that as well. But I'm just not going to say the name. No.
Damn.
Yeah. Thank you.
Damn. 2 eliminations, 600 over damage, not the highest, but longest elimination distance, 4 meters.
That's like what? That's like you and me right now.
Maybe lesser than that.
Yeah, maybe lesser than
because
that.
It's in the game. Imagine with a DBS, possibly that was the longest elimination. Is he playing with DBS all the way? Did he?
I don't know by now. There was just so many fights happening at some point. But anyway, Team Hawk got the highlight here, especially Dams. And now let's check out the overall rankings, which is going to be the most important thing of our event, of course. It's going to be Geek Fam still at number 1 with 98 points because they had a big advantage of the total bonus points from the league. Sem9, 81 points. RSG moving straight up to 3rd place with 70 points.
That's true. And they pushed down quite a number of teams down there where DBD and Full Rivals, well, Full Rivals going up, Team Secret going on, but TABAH NSEA and Genexus, who plays better before we start over game number 1 here, definitely have to struggle and strive. We're talking about like the team that we're surprised. Genexus is very quiet today, like they haven't started off with a bang yet.
Well, sometimes, you know, the way to explain that is just, they're just warming up. You know, it's the first game. You know, it's a gamer thing, right? If you don't do well early, you always say that,
But we only have
1.
3 days, Cloud.
We have how many more games to go? 17 more games to go. Okay, that sounds a bit more better, right? I mean, I'm trying to help Genexus here. You know?
But in the meantime, we both got a bit of what we predicted today. You got yourself MVP for Team Hawk. I got my last top 2 with Geek Fam in it.
Yeah,
So
I'll take that.
our predictions are pretty close enough.
Yeah, we just want to, you know, be right for once. But anyway, we're gonna check out whatever happened in the previous round. These are the statistics from game 1. So, of course, we have the Chicken Dinner winners, RSG 12 eliminations.
Flight path, interesting. This is
this
very
is
new.
new.
I'm loving this.
Man.
This is incredible. Look at, we get to see their drops as well. This is
the top
very
4.
advanced. Paradise Resort. They fought against SMG at first. Our Team Secret, well, they were fighting against, was it Sem9, Rahatin, right? But they did bomb quite early each other for the Team Secret and Sem9.
Yeah, they somehow had a unspoken truce somehow. Hey, but you gotta give it to production, you know. Big up to production. I think this is really nice. Firstly, we have the top 4 teams data, and secondly, the movement is really smooth. I'm really liking what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, that's true. And also, this is a very good analysis for the coaches and managers if they want to recap. Why are these teams best right now? And there's going to be a lot of teams who will be focusing on to them since we are looking this kind of graphic after this. So they definitely know how these guys move. But if you look at the circle, which you mentioned about Axis at first, they got themselves quite a prime spot here. But the thing is, they didn't actually expect it. That so many teams coming into that side, the right side of the circle at the same time, this much.
Babe, look at where RSG is at. Look at where they're at, but they still get the chicken dinner. Yeah, they're like, okay, not only that they're way off the circle, they have to deal with like DBD, they have to deal with SMG, and all these teams in between. Genexus just in front of them, and somehow they still manage to get into the circle. This, to me, a miracle.
And it's not a miracle. This is well-deserving chicken dinner. They grind themselves all the way.
Doubt.
They fought through everything just to get where they're at with this first game. That's the thing. I just wish they don't run out of stamina later.
Yeah, we are still game 1. Yep, let's hold our horses, ladies and gentlemen. I know we're bigging up RSG a lot now, but they deserve it, definitely. Now, looking onto the other side, so Sem9 is on the other side. They had the majority of players, but somehow the circle just doesn't favor them, and I think it was just really tough for them. But this is a 1v2 that, you know what, Damu still managed to get 1 point out of this.
Yeah.
That's still good.
I'm surprised that Ranger and Rex happens to be moving in the same direction here, while they can actually pick through a different angle and just shut down Damroot entirely, and they're trying to pick through the same sort of distance and same sort of crosshair movement to the side of Damroot, caused Ranger to knock down first. It was really a hard one and really close call, but I'm sorry, Ranger was the last one, but if only they picked together at one time together on a different angle entirely, it should have been faster for RSG without giving any point to a set of Geek Fam.
Yeah, I think it was just the awareness of knowing like what angle can Damroot see. So probably there was a little bit of lapse of concentration. So that gave Damroot that 1 point. So, but yeah, anyway, so it is a good first game. Very exciting indeed. But what else is exciting here, ladies and gentlemen, is our official smartphone partner. That is Realme, and this is the GT Neo 3 that comes together with MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset. And of course, with this chipset, you can play PUBG Mobile at the best quality possible.
At the highest quality. That's it, not the best. The highest there is.
What's
out
better,
of the
best
world.
or highest?
Highest, the out of the world.
highest
also,
out of the world.
You know, if you got yourself a good graphics when it comes to the phone and not lagging, the thing that you should just remind yourself is going to be having a good internet. It's going to be Yoodo. If you saw over right now today, just scan over the QR code. You can play PUBG Mobile infinitely because it's going to be unlimited for PUBG Mobile.
And of course, once you have all the unlimitedness, you gotta get onto TikTok because hashtag Be The1 out there and probably your content could be featured. Don't forget to follow PUBG Mobile TikTok on PUBG Mobile MY Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH for content on TikTok, basically. Of
It's
course,
a mouthful,
right?
isn't it?
Yeah, it's a mouthful, definitely. But hey, what a good first round. I mean, I can't wait to see the next round. If the first round, this is how it is, well, I'm sure there's a lot more to look out for in the next round. But before we go into the next round, let's check out the eliminations and damage from game 1.
I mean, like, if you want to call luck for these guys coming up from RSG, there's definitely not the word for it. They fought themselves all the way towards the 12th elimination. They have themselves the highest elimination of damage output and numbers. Aside from, you know, there's a lot of 7 and 6 here on the other side, but there are a couple of teams that didn't gain any point at all when it comes to the first round.
Yeah, but speaking about luck, they do have a player called Luke. Just saying, right? Probably that lucky charm. But the most rescues, okay, we got the doctors in the house here. So Jumper with 3 rescues, it's Kido with 2, and Brian with 1. I mean, I think a lot of players can get 1, right? There's a lot of 1s here.
But a lot of bailing too. A lot of neglection.
Oh yeah, a lot of, like, sorry guys, I just want to, you know, get the 3,000 prize
At least
pool
he
award
gets
for myself.
1. So he's not that selfish at all. He's the type of person, like a family person, that's actually trying to help his mate.
Wow. Okay, yeah, but maybe he's gunning for one of those awards as one of the best medics or something like that. But anyway, we'll be moving on to the next round. So it's going to be Miramar being our round number 2. We're going to play 2 Miramars back to back, and then we're going to go straight down Erangel till the end of the day.
It's actually a good thing that we don't have alternating between the maps, because the players know exactly what to focus at times, just don't have their thoughts kind of scrambled about different maps in between. But here comes our team to focus again for Geek Fam 7. Dingoz is here in TABAH NC, still not RSG there. But based on the last performance, right now RSG on fire. We saw how they slaughtered everybody along the way just now.
Yeah, we got to put RSG up there though. But I think this is, okay, I can't say this based on the overall charts.
This is based on the league, right?
Yeah. We got to put RSG up there. But anyway, so let's not forget as well, NC had their moments. Remember week 1? NC was just so good and so consistent. But yeah, and what's interesting about NC being so good and consistent as well is because they didn't have like a jumper for their SEA Games campaign, but yet they are still able to play at that level of consistency, which is not bad.
I mean, like, that's a good experience for them to have Jumper back then to play alongside with them. We actually did interview them before, and they mentioned about they got themselves the experience. They actually apply it in the game. There's a difference when you have the knowledge. Will you actually apply it or not? That's make a big difference between these guys. But for Wednesday, it's gonna be you guys always just log in every Wednesdays. You got yourself a lot of goodies as the Rabu Padu for the second phase, another phase launch again, and keep playing with PUBG Mobile to earn more points and win prizes weekly and get 2 more points and climb faster, especially when you play PUBG Mobile on Wednesday. The event will last from now today until the 31st of October 2022.
Yeah, still plenty of time for you guys, but you don't want to leave it to the last minute to get all these freebies, right? But also, you don't want to leave it to the last minute to get this Lightning Nebula set because it may go away anytime soon. But it's available right now. If you want to check out the preview of it, you can check out the video that happens during the intermission before the show started. If you're obviously on certain platforms, like if you're watching this on YouTube especially, you can just rewind this to take a look at it, have a little bit of a preview, and imagine yourself having the set.
Yeah, the trailers always amazes us, especially when it comes to the latest Royal Pass M14, the Royal Aurum set, which I don't know how to feel about this. I'm like, the theme feels like a bit on a desert sort of theme, but it feels like a bit of samurai. It's a bit of here, a bit of that, a bit of Arab sort of theme. I don't know which one.
It's like a mecha mecha. It's not really a mecha. It's like, you know, I don't know how to call it. It's like Samurai X.
It's
like the Egyptian theme. Right?
Oh wow!
Yeah, something
Egyptian
like that.
samurai.
Something like that. Yeah,
Okay.
Egyptian samurai. We call it that.
So you were saying let's support the teams that we don't have their jerseys. Yeah.
Yes, I'm looking at you teams like let's see, Genexus, like Team Secret, like Yoodo Alliance, and many more. You know, you could send it to us, but you could send it to our fans as well, who hashtag your own hashtag in the comment section. You stand a chance to get one of those jerseys, and of course some of those jerseys are very limited and they might not be on sale.
I'm actually reading all the hashtag for the teams if you're actually rooting for them. The one that caught my eye really is Yibambe Team Hak.
Oh yeah, that's that thing.
The chants, like that sort of the, you know, you can actually see the tagline for each team. So some of them are pretty funny.
Yibambe Team Hak. Is that how it's called?
I don't know. Feels like it.
Yeah.
We have to ask Boy after this.
Yeah, we got to get one of the representatives on the show.
And maybe if we get to interview them, we tell them to actually shout or cheer how they actually put out the hashtags.
Yeah, why not, right? That's a good one. It's a good promo as well. But next up, why am I going to be surprised with Choo-Choo's prediction?
Oh,
it's
wow.
going to go all the way there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Explain yourself.
Because Geek Fam is just so good right now, that's it.
Because you just want a jersey, come on.
Yes.
Let's be real,
That's
right?
one of another reason. It would be great if that happens. Please, thank you.
Yeah, but you know one team that will be happy today, at least in all those Miramars, will be Team Hak. Because they, if you remember during the last few games of Miramar, Mugen was the one that
Once upon a time Mugen?
Yeah, once upon a time Mugen drops into Picado and became a nuisance towards Team Hak. And this time, at least they don't have that to worry about.
But based on the first match just now, the fact that RSG dropped into Paradise Resort, now they should not be comfortable with that because it just shows that some teams might take advantage of this. You mentioned earlier this getting us a bit excited and also a lot of things unpredictable when it comes to the country finals because you cannot assume a team will drop where they usually drop spots are. I think it's going to be very unorthodox here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see if anything changes from our regular league week during that time. Yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah, that's a little bit of a tongue twister. But hey, Miramar it is. This is going to be the first Miramar of the country finals, and my oh my, it's going to be super unpredictable. I mean, just looking at whatever happened in Sanhok and what might happen in Miramar, it's just going to be crazy, insane. So for you guys at home, make sure you stay tuned because anything can happen from the start.
I do want to see clashes. I do want to see the flight path. And I love the post-game and the analytics, you know, the recap of the graphics. You get so many things to see. It's just not one team. You get to see the flight path and everything. But the thing is it going to be Power Grid Circle again?
Oh yeah, like every Miramar is a Power Grid Circle. So hopefully we get something unusual like Oasis or like a prison, something that we don't usually see. But let's see if that happens.
Hop we go into the Dusty Dunes and it's going to be another round. Is it going to be back-to-back? Will anybody actually have 5 back-to-backs?
Wow.
I mean, like the highest
I like
score
how
we
you
had.
say wow together.
Yeah, I know, right? Imagine that happen. And this is going to be all the way up there and definitely easy for the side of MAB if they're dropping into Campo Militar. Now, for me, I like to assume that these teams has the possibility to actually drop into a different spot entirely because they want to be non-readable for the other teams when it comes to the country finals.
Speaking about a team that got a 5 back-to-back, right? So in the Southeast Asia region for this season, there's only one team that got a 5. Straight 5. That's an Indonesian team. I forgot what's the team name, but it's an Indonesian team, and it is actually owned by one of the popular esports player there, Donkey. So his team actually get a 5.
Is it Boom?
It's not Boom. It's of his own startup because it's new. I don't remember, but
Ion?
It's definitely that. It's not one of those names that we normally hear.
One.
Yeah, it's not the usual name. Gotta check that out.
Interesting. That's gonna break the entire history of PUBG Mobile. No team's ever done that ever. 5 games straight. Now I do want to see if we have that sort of domination when it comes to MYSGPH.
Yeah, so let's see if maybe RSG, they managed to get the first one. So let's see if they can get a back-to-back as their first mission. As RSG, this is the team to watch out for, considering how they played in the previous round. Very, very good. And Kim, the star man for RSG, the FMVP once upon a time, replaces Ranger, the man who got them their chicken dinner.
Like we did mention, we saw earlier this season the fact that, and we mentioned it many seasons before, it's good to have certain players specializes on certain map. Seems like they are doing what we mentioned before in this season. So what we spoke about is not in vain.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? They're actually listening to us.
I'm so glad.
We got a hashtag done claim that.
Yeah, if they actually really listen to us, we can have a couple of jerseys. We wouldn't mind that.
Just saying, Genexus jersey isn't sold, so the only way for us to get it, it's not sold. The only way for us to get it is for them to send it to us.
Or steal it from the players, so we can do that and just drop by.
I'm sure you're going to steal it from Biu. I know. I'm very happy to see it from Boy, you know.
But, yeah, that's possible too.
I probably can't fit, but yeah, never mind.
What do you mean? You can wear it during bedtime.
Wow, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Speaking of Genexus, they had a bad start. Not really bad, just unfortunate start previous round. Seems like they're doing the same thing here. I'm not sure what they have in mind for the side of Genexus, because the Genexus we know back then is the team that really sort of moving in unison when it comes to unfolding the mysteries in front of them. They like to move, they like to be proactive, but this time, today, what we're witnessing coming up from Genexus is mostly just one person came out in a different spot, the others in a different corner, and just sitting out quietly waiting for something to happen.
As the great words of every gamer, warming up. Yeah, still need a few games in the back, you know.
This is just 3 days. What do you mean of warming up? They had the entire league to warm up.
Well, to be fair, it was like almost a month.
That's true.
Yeah, to be fair. But anyway, speaking about Genexus, right? They have always been that team that you need some time for them to like get up to speed, and of course that can sometimes be a bad thing considering that we only have 3 days, like what you mentioned. If you remember during the league, right? Week one wasn't. They didn't do well.
Second week?
Yeah, but second week they went all the way. That was the Genexus that we know and Keith love of. Keith.
Yeah. Keith just head over heels for them that time.
Right? I think if he sees Biu, he'll go like, he'll go ape over Biu or something.
Beyond ape.
Yeah. Like, oh, wow, Biu, oh, wow.
Yeah, we do have to highlight some teams, including DBD in this case, because they are the teams that back then nobody knows, nobody cares. They're always the last place when they were R2K, and then they R2K Survival or something, and then now they're DBD. It just keeps getting better for them, and they are more consistent even this season.
Yeah, I know, right? It always reminds me of like the R2K formula.
Yeah.
Back then, it's always like, okay, week one, they're like, warming up as well. But when it comes to week two, then they just go all the way. But one thing about the R2K-ish philosophy, or somehow they just perform that way, the country finals, they always slightly miss out. It's been like multiple seasons that the country finals just isn't their thing.
Feels like they need a therapist to calm their nerves down when it comes to the big games,
Probably.
Maybe their nerves are really kicking it up and cause them really having a lot of pressure. That's extremely not great if you can't have the composure, which in this case, Sam9 actually way better than the previous one. What is happening for Sam9 right now? It's only a robust team that seems like way flashier, way better, even though the legends are not playing in there anymore.
Yeah, I guess sometimes, you gotta make way to newer talent. So people like Adivs, Harm, giving a lot of value onto Sam9. I think that those changes definitely work out. Now, of course, Manparang has its own value as well, but maybe it's just time to make way for the newer talent. But speaking about making way, RSG not making way for Dingoz as its kiddo will be taken out. First blood to look again.
If you want to mention that Sanhok is the map where they have their brilliance radiating the best, RSG, they are doing it again in Miramar. But the thing is, will they choke themselves here when they're giving too much of their positions? They open fires against all the team that actually move. Create VIP, trying to actually get themselves in a different compound entirely. They want to be out from this. But Team Hawk, can they escape the wrath of Rax? And
wait,
they pop in their corner. What a big accident here. And the ones winning is actually those on the high mountain of RSG.
Oh no, okay, it's a disaster for Insomnus, but what is VIP going to do about it? Are they going to move in? Looks like Sam is going to move in. Team Hawk, 2 of them down. Sam could secure 2 elimination points. Thank you very much. He's going to put that into the pocket. But Insomnus, finish off by Damn Cutie. RSG trying to take advantage of that.
Quite too far with that mini 14 from Rex, but Zully, there's going to be a lot of pressure for Crit VIP. Left, right, center, you name it. Everywhere there's somebody shooting onto them. And Crit VIP, they do have compounds. Samsy have to take cover. Insomnus is not savable. Already been there, done that. But you know what? They have to salvage the situation for Crit VIP. What an unfortunate timing for that accident. It's not between the teammates, it's between the opponents.
I know, right? And there are like, what, 2 other teams there in that area, one on the high ground and one just in the same compound as they were traveling. It was just unfortunate that clash had to happen between Insomnus. If that clash didn't happen, they would still be alright. But, you know, now that also resulted in Sam being called out with RSG having the high ground over Sam. So, I guess it's the only thing I can say is that good luck to Crit VIP at this moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to exit out and disengage because they definitely have the hot eyes watching coming up from these guys. 2 teams at the same time. 4 rivals, they're bailing and taking a longer rotation. A lot of accidents happening in this map right now, including MAB, who try to migrate themselves into the circle, while Voki will be chased by the side of MAB. His tail's being followed quite behind. But SMG, on the other hand, they didn't fight against RSG earlier, but they got themselves quite a number of upgrade of loot with a lot of level 3 and also in an MR.
Yeah, they seem to be quite stocked up, so at least a decent start for SMG this time. Now they have eyes over Bosskurr. Bosskurr having the low ground, all of them in the circle. And speaking about the circle, look at the number of teams right smack in the middle of it, and the circle happened to be there.
And Power Grid still in it. But it's been a while that we actually see the circle centralizing towards Chumasera. I'm not sure it's going to hard shift towards the southern part or not. TABAH NC definitely having the clear path the entire way between the valleys because there's nobody on the southern side going to take this away from them. But Geek Fam coming in very late. But the concentrated center is where everything that's happening right now. I'm not sure even RSG in the middle that can actually survive that long because we're talking about 360 degrees, you're being surrounded in the center.
But you know what? The advantage for RSG is that they have the high ground. So they'll be able to get information of people moving around them, and they'll be able to shoot first. So if any team that happens to be in their crosshair or in their line of sight, they could take them out. Just like what happened to Team Hawk as well as Crit VIP earlier on. So I think that they're in a really sweet spot at the moment in the middle. That could probably last them like another 2 circles at least.
Provided the case that they don't overuse their resources there, because when you're on top of a mountain, we do know to just replenish your resources is quite hard up there. There's not much to work with.
Yeah, that's the disadvantage, right? Because like also what you mentioned, because they're up there, they spray everyone down, so they will lose ammunition earlier.
And also grenades if they try to push it.
Correct. So that would mean that towards the end, they might have lesser ammunition as compared to whoever their opponent is going to be at. So that's something of a consideration for them. They need to conserve their ammunition enough. But Izane, he needs to prepare his ammunition as Actis moves in.
They're stopping here. And he was hoping for them to keep on driving. And Izane climbed out into the balcony area up to the roof. But the thing is, the roof is not in his favor. It's keep on slipping down there. Izane, couple of footsteps, found it out with the DBFs. And it's going to be sprayed towards the side of Axis. While Izane trying to playing around the corners, hoping for Team Secret to just join him in this battle. But the thing is, they're too far off. taken him quite a bit of time to reunite with Aizen, who's being knocked down on his knees right now.
And there you have it. Aizen being knocked down by Del with the nade, but looks like something came on the other side. Kid is knocked down as well.
No, Axis self-grenade their own teammate
Oh,
just
yeah.
now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I mean, one of those moments, right? I mean, we've seen multiple times this kind of thing happen throughout the league. But at the same time, we can see that Ade Luke taken out by Bosskurr. And Aizen is crawling towards Kid. Probably can be picked up, but Long has high ground advantage. Going to be Genexus and Geek Fam.
Oh, seems like not really an advantage being used to full potential. Geek Fam playing and abusing the terrain, slipping down the hill, while Team Secret finish off Axis just now. And they arrive and they rushed in. Here comes the cavalry. But the thing is, can the cavalry withstand as Axis try to retaliate here? He knew with the UMP, a swap over to Scar L and Kit trying to with an XLR finish off everything, but it's just too much for him. Being knocked down, but I shot from afar. This is what he's been waiting for the longest time. We're looking at one more person for Secret. Fredo coming in to finish off and wiping everything clean.
I mean, Aizen and Kid can still be picked up, so let's see what's going to happen here as Fredo iShots moves in. Del 1v2. Can he pull off a clutch here? But at the same time, you can see that iShot's super low. He's picking up his teammate. Everyone's resetting. Del as well, super low too. Now Del against the world, and Team Secret will lose one player. But now we move back over to Geek Fam and Genexus. Looks like Genexus has the upper hand.
Still 30 seconds for the next circle, but definitely that's going to be an easy, clean one to seal off the deal coming up from the side of Genexus. Finish of one members of Geek Fam, down to only two of them. Yuhai bleeding out, and definitely Damroot have to play this solo.
Now back to Team Secret and Axis. Axis recovering themselves as Kid will be picked up. Del managed to reset, but the volley!
What?
Oh my goodness, that was hot.
It was really close. Here comes iShot cooking up the nade. Don't cook it way too long. We've seen an accident happen like that before. A perfect one. Finish off Del on his knees. This is going to be it. They will rush in there. Really low coming up from Maxis. Things happen to be unfolding for the side of Team Secret. And that's a total what? Okay.
Okay.
From Kid before he went down.
Yeah, that was his last suicide mission, right? He's like, okay, if I were to go out, I'll try to take out someone, but yeah, I mean, at most you'll probably get is a knock. But hey, good attempt coming from Kid as well. There are two kids there, by the way.
That's the thing.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit confusing. But I think as well he's trying to deny the point, but yeah, it just didn't blow up at the right timing.
It was a bit too late. At the moment the actor rushed in, that's where he pulled the pen coming up from the grenade. Aside for the teams that acted in the center, there are some teams coming in very late, including 4 rivals. They're taking their own sweet time to get into the circle. They don't want to waste their resources. It's okay, they don't get elimination points, but it's really matter a big time for them if they got themselves a number of good position rankings. And that's what really they're playing at right now.
Yeah, at this point, they'll be happy definitely with placement points. But what's not going to be happy is SMG. They may lose Mile. 4 rivals is moving in with that man advantage onto SMG. And this is what they're good at. They're good at just running at their opponents with that sort of advantage.
They knock one person down straight, going in for the rush. Here come everything just happened to be going good at first, but didn't expect the drag to be there. Shinzi next to be down. Pamburu last tick of health, but still managed to survive. Where's Drax, the last member of SMG? And Voki didn't actually spot him from the high ground.
Oh, it's not only Drax that they need to be worried about. It's going to be Bosskurr as well as they pass by. Bosskurr heard everything. They could take advantage of this. Our boy at the forefront, Drax the last man standing. He'll be playing for placement points. As the zone doesn't favor Bosskurr, they need to move forward, but 4 rivals will be the gatekeepers as the 4th circle shows itself.
And Drax took the advantage the moment they start their cars and engines for Bosskurr. That's where Drax bailing out things and just like, you know what, 4 rivals, you're going to deal this amongst yourself. I'm not going to be part of it. It doesn't want to be part of it at all. Same goes for Damroot. A lot of solo players actually being left out on the outer side of a circle, while the teams that actually have 4 men full will try to solidify themselves in the center, including here Team Secret is actually gatekeeping this edge of the circle, even though they have 3 men. Sem9, like it or not, they have to face them now.
Oh, high ground advantage for 4 rivals onto Bosskurr. This is Bosskurr 4 rivals round 2 as Iman tries to get revenge for his teammate Asfar, but now they do not have the circle. 14 more seconds on the clock as 4 rivals. They need to close this up quickly as well. Ayman moves in and Volky goes down to Ayman.
Bro happens to be on the lower ground here, spotted out our boy, but he whiffed it quite a number of bullets, but force of RSG, they're still running gun all the way. They still have 4 men well alive, but look, being knocked down here. He's going in for the front line. Crit VIP Razor almost being obliterated entirely. This is going to be really tough as Bebeng tosses out the nade. He will build out from the exit in the back, while RSG Rex trying to push forward. He's trying to spot anybody. It's going to be a clean one again. RSG bulldozing Crit VIP from the back.
Who let the RSG out? Oh, wow. And look at that. They're not stopping yet. My goodness, RSG, they're just insane at this moment. But now we move on to the Dingoz against Team Hawk. Zuli, the only man in this compound, but they didn't manage to spawn out. And look at that kitty cat. Yeah, just got distracted.
There's a small window coming up from Real. We haven't seen him playing a lot, but definitely it's going to be one of the best games here when we come to country finals. Kit spotted out the last member of Geek Fam. Damn, don't have a place at all in this map. Wherever he goes, he's solo-handedly trying to, you know, tolerate with the shots coming up from the front by himself.
Oh, but speaking about shots, looks like it's going to be Dingoz finally spotting out where Zuli is at. So Zuli will be gunned down. No one's going to be able to pick him up from there. Damroot, as usual, he will be the survivor for Geek Fam. The last man standing, in fact, but he's caught on the outside. And Lung knows where Damroot is at.
3 eliminations and 2 of them coming up from Lung himself only. Going well for Miramar for this side of Genexus. Team Hawk, on the other hand, I'm not sure what happened to the other 3. Definitely only left with Dams. Stop it. Dams in the center. But the thing is, he got himself quite an elevation of the ground, so he's quite safe as long as nobody tried to climb up here.
Yeah, I think he has a little bit of an advantage from that, at least from an information standpoint. But now, we're looking at teams that we haven't seen yet in this round. MAB now has eyes on the RSG, both of them somewhat in the circle. But at the same time, they need to be aware of another team just behind them, MAB. They are splitting up as well. Probably trying to take an advantage over RSG on the other side, but Team Secret, playing as a trio, they have the high ground against MAB.
You can feel the desire coming from MAB to advance, but the problem is, the moment they get out from where they stand, it will be an open field for everybody to spot them out. MAB, they managed to knock one down the side of RSG, but it's just too far. He can't leave his post for Iftar. The moment they step out from this, look at how many teams there is surrounding them, because DBD getting the center. Team Hawk is not too far, but the rest of MAB have to go through Team Hawk. Damn's last member still up there waiting for any heads to pop out.
My goodness, DBD's compound is perfect. They have the circle in the middle of it for the compound, and they have a road right in front of them. That means teams will need to cross that road. They can gatekeep easily, so they're in a prime position with this kind of circle. But now let's move over to Sem9 against Genexus on the other side. Sem9 currently on the outside circle. 5 more seconds on the clock, and Genexus will play the gatekeeping role against Sem9.
The thing is, there's also Team Secret down there. That's high elevation of grounds definitely plays into advantage of Genexus' hand. Sem9 on the other hand, they got themselves not quite a hill to work with. They got a huge compound to take covers from, barricading themselves inside of the building, while Genexus playing it openly. They don't care, they just want to get through, and they will take anybody down in case that's what they need to do.
Oh yeah, Genexus, we know that they're capable of doing that. They have the high ground against Team Secret. The nade from Biu. Well, we toss out, he would love to get revenge against his old teammates, and Biu knocks out his old teammate, eye shots. But he's not going to stay to secure that elimination point because Yoodo Alliance has eyes onto them. They need to move forward.
And Yoodo Alliance taking their own sweet time. They don't want to move forward yet because it's going to be a feast for them.
There you go.
Comes the clash. Genexus, the Team Secret, and Kid trying to do great damage control with the DBS. But it's not really worked well. He took down Lung, but Bill finished off 5 hits. Within that smoke, how did he actually pin down? Tracking coming out from Team Secret. That was incredible.
What just happened there? Genexus, they had the advantage, but then again they lost to Team Secret that only has like, what, 2 players alive at the moment. Somehow Team Secret managed to turn the tides against Genexus. Wow, that was something. But now we move on to NSEA. Managed to get one more elimination point in the bag. RSG unfortunately will be eliminated. Same goes for 4 rivals.
RSG got quite a number of eliminations already. It's not really a bad thing for them. Sam9 kind of cornered the side of Team Secret, who's saved by Yoodo Alliance on the higher grounds. Didn't spot out Team Secret. They only can see Sam9 here, who are trying to put down Team Secret as far and as much as they can. But Yoodo Alliance making such a hindrance for the side of Sam9. Now Lord Harm definitely spotted out. Well, all the teams surrounding with it SLR trying to pin them down from afar. MAB will have to stay put for a bit as Harm is really trying to take everybody down.
Oh, Adit Lu, Yoodo Alliance doesn't have the circle. They need to get past NC. NC doesn't have the circle as well, so both of them need to move at the pretty much the same time. But look who's in the circle. It's still DBD with that compound that we mentioned earlier.
Just dares to take it, unless it hard shift all the way. I mean, like the last minute shift, we definitely will have to, hurt them quite a bit. DBD, Echo, and the rest of DBD just having a great time. This is just Thanksgiving for them, all the feasts walking straight into their door here. All they need to do is just shoot from the windows. They have all 4 walls to cover them.
Yeah, and that's why I mentioned the road will be their advantage with this kind of circle, because whoever wants to cross the road, they need to get through DBD, and roads, we all know, is an open area, and that's how they will take advantage of that. Yoodo Alliance, one of those teams currently on the outside, and the blue is starting to close in onto them.
On DBD, all they need to do is just wait like a boss. On the side of Sam9, the teams are actually not inside of circle. They have to pierce through this barricade. They have to pierce through this fort, which has been so strong, held by the side of DBD. This is a castle for them.
Here we go.
TABAH trying to actually go for the flank side. They spot out DBD's loophole, but the Alliance spotted out them first. They can't even challenge DBD yet, but they bridge in. They managed to bridge in.
Oh, yeah, that's a good start there for NC. But then again, DBD is making this that fortress. Rush now, the last man standing. They managed to defend this so far, so good. But Sam9 became their unwanted neighbors on the right. At the same time, we can see the Team Secret eliminated from afar. It's going to be Yoodo Alliance taking them out.
Yoodo Alliance and now DBD, they're on siege previously. Seems like the siege is not well cooled enough as they're slowly being trudged down, but never mind. TABAH failed to actually take and flush out DBD out of their fortress, their castle here, who's been holding up very strong. One by one team desiring DBD's fortress. Definitely so hard to take it from their hands.
Yeah, it's definitely tough here. DBD now holding this on strongly, but it's going to be Adit Luke onto Echo. Echo nated down by Repo Boy. It's going to be Yoodo Alliance having their advantage, but Dingoz is not going to be making it easy for them. The long range coming from Ate. Dingoz playing as a duo, fighting for lives. But MAB, they still have the high ground advantage. Cha-In needs to pick up his teammate, but Dingoz, the moment Cha-In moves, Dingoz will know that MAB is behind them. So Iftar needs to crawl towards Cha-In.
MAB, they have to keep this very quiet. They don't have the man advantage.
Oh,
they don't have the manpower. And they don't even have a circle. 40 seconds to decide which way to go. While Sam9, DBD, and Yoodo Alliance seems like having their own marked territory here. Sam9's quite playing a widespread on the back line, while DBD seems like they're holding their compound quite well previously, now being cornered and ham in between these two teams.
Oh, Adit Luke gunned down by Harm. Looks like Sam9, they're starting to move in as well. Harm together with Deb, the duo from Sam9 is going to move in. DBD squashed in between two teams. Dingoz has MAB to deal with. But then again, 8 more seconds on the clock before the zone starts to close in. MAB still not recovering yet.
Yolio can see all the temptations down beneath him. That everybody popped their heads there. He just wants to spray, but nothing seems to connect. Olio can actually hear the footsteps coming from DBD and Sam9. They just couldn't have a window of opportunity to shoot them from. But the thing is, the teams that are actually outside of the circle are desperate enough to actually make a breakthrough here. If they disrupt this kind of peace between the two teams, that's it. One of the team will go down. Nevertheless, even though they got themselves 4 men, it is still not safe yet for Sam9 and also Yoodo Alliance.
Okay, I'm looking over at MAB and Dingoz. Both of them doesn't have any vehicles, so that's not going to be easy for them to come in. Now with them having eyes on the MAB, but at the same time Olio as well, they're trying to get those points in the bag, but it looks like it's going to be Adips securing that elimination point. Olio getting one as well, one each for Sam9 as well as Yoodo Alliance.
It's so crucial for Olio to give that information to a sort of a team, but Sam9 start to pressure. DBD, they couldn't hold this much longer anymore. They've been in the center of the circle the longest that we've known. But the thing is, both teams coming up from different angles entirely. How can Six and Yen from DBD try to take two teams full force against only the two members of DBD?
Yeah, it's going to be almost impossible for DBD because they're currently squashing between two full squads. Yoodo Alliance as well as Sam9, they still maintain all four of their teammates. But the Navar, they look on the depth. That's going to be an advantage for Yoodo Alliance. But can they move in without DBD butting in?
Oh, DBD definitely will want to butt in here because they will play the third party. They know their lack of man will actually play at their disadvantage. But Yoodo Alliance still try to flush them out. In the meantime, because of this, they're giving so much information to a sort of Sam9. Putra is still staying very low while DBD scattered about, trying to play around the corner, and Yoodo Alliance thrown at her on the stairs. There's going to be a stair fight here between these two guys. Six trying to play and just hop out. They can exit out here if they want to.
Well, Sam9 could take advantage of this. They heard all the gunshots. They know when it's the timing to go in. And it's going to be Sam9 Harm at the forefront at this moment. Harm is going to open up on the right, while the rest of Sam9 on the left. Adib takes down Health at his own teammate. And now Sam9 could take advantage of this fight between those two.
Oh, it feels like DB still have a shot of winning this because right now Sam9 was out of Yoodo Alliance. He shot two down. Red Boy is going to be a trade between and Yen talked about in here as well. It's a three-way war. Yoodo Alliance is actually losing one, even though they were winning. Sam9 down to 3, and now Yoodo Alliance were down to 1. DBD
Sam9
How?
Took advantage of all that. Sam9, right timing, coming in, taking them all out, and Sam9 got the chicken dinner. That is absolute precise moment for Sam9 to close them all up.
I have to say that was a really good team fight coming up from Sam9. They being shot down, tapped on his knees already earlier. They were in a disadvantage if you compare with Yoodo Alliance. But Yoodo Alliance getting a bit too reckless. They want to finish off too fast. That is kind of their choking point themselves. They forgot about DBD, who backstabbed them from behind, giving Sam9 so much space to take the advantage to clean up all the other teams out there.
Yeah, they really... So a lot of focus was between Yoodo Alliance wanting to take out DBD at some point. So Sam9 just played the waiting game. And we see that Sam9, they didn't get as many eliminations as the other two teams. But at the end of the day, netting this chicken dinner means something as well because there's also a slight prize for getting those chicken dinners on the board. But let's check out the highlights from the previous round.
But I do want to see how much elimination points coming up from these teams because we saw RSG is the one actually being very aggressive early on, and the other team has been very quiet. And the teams are actually winning at the back when it comes to the top 3 before. They are not that aggressive if you compare with the teams that are actually having so much fight in the first few phases.
Yeah. But speaking about quality fights, the fight between Team Secret and Nexus, that was really nice. From Team Secret, and also there was another fight between Genexus and Team Secret. Somehow Team Secret still beat the odds to win that fight against Genexus as well. So that was another highlight moment. I think there were a lot of highlight moments in this round for me.
Yeah, because there's so many fights happen at the same time.
Yeah.
And we have to jump in between the fights to see everything that's going on. And there's example, there's so many teams that didn't expect that we saw just now how For Rival didn't expect SMG on their blind spot there. As some teams, we can say that their rotation has been different in the league and in the country final, making the other teams that kind of hard to predict which team is coming their way now.
Yeah, I know, right? This is starting to be really exciting, and that's what we're loving about the day so far, is that it's hard to tell who will be on top looking at this kind of performance coming from these teams. DBD held on for the longest time, and Yen with that kind of angle, that was super good. But then again, you had to fight two teams at the same time. That was for DBD to get a second place. To me, that was commendable. Considering they have Yoodo Alliance and 7-9 to deal at the same time.
Not just that. Remember, before then, there was another team trying to squeeze into the fortress there. And they failed to do so. It was TABAH NC, if I'm not mistaken. Were there any other teams? But definitely, they've been surrounded because they were in the center of the circle since the start of the match, since the second or third phase. And they've been holding on their compound. But the only mistake they made is when they back off when Yoodo Alliance tried to breach in. Because Yoodo Alliance got to have the strongest compound in the entire place, the strongest building to stand and defend. But when it comes to the eliminations, we have a lot of average here, 7 and 4 and 5.
I was expecting more from DBD and Yoodo Alliance, but it seems like 7-9 with 7 eliminations. They're one of the top. Only RSG with 8, and the rest of them are like either the same or below them. So no teams netting a double digit in this round, which is kind of like a surprise for me. Because I thought DBD would have gotten it.
Geek Fam, the only team don't have any points there. This is definitely giving a lot of push for 7-9, who's actually on the second place. What? Chuchuskas? I'm going for them the entire day. But Yoodo Alliance, Adik, look, I have to say, Olio and Adik look well deserving this MVP because why? Between those two, if I have to choose, because they got themselves in the most crucial position. If it's not because of that, they cannot even take the compound out of DBD's hands.
Yeah, he definitely played a pinnacle role in Yoodo Alliance actually sieging down to the compound. Because it's compared, if we compare them and 7-9, I think 7-9 had an easier entry because a lot more focus given onto the other side, the one with TABAH NC, that side. So the Yoodo Alliance side and TABAH NC side was harder, and yet they still managed to get a third place finish, which is great. But oh wow, wait a second. Whoa.
Interesting start for day number 1. Look at who's sitting number 1 spot. 7-9 fans, you are cheering for this. It's been a while we're looking at 7-9 number 1 spot here.
Wow, I mean, I didn't expect after 2 rounds, and now they're on top. You just give them 2 rounds and like, guys, and the first team to get triple digit, that as well. That's crazy.
That's true. Breaking. And then, like, they're starting off with 71 points. That's 9 points away from 7-9.
I know, right?
Sorry, Geek Fam. And the thing is, it's been a while. 7-9 is always at the second pace for the last seasons.
I know, right? They're always a team that because they have a big fan base, right? So a lot of fans naturally will express their, frustration or their feelings, right? But this time around, like I was talking yesterday on my own thingy, right? My own podcast thing. I was saying that, 7-9 is like, this like their comeback season. It feels like this football club that never walks alone back in the day, that they were like superb, and then they have a big long gap of not winning anything, and now they're starting to win again. This is the feeling that I get from 7-9 right now.
Yeah, it feels they really needed it. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
They used to be one of the best in MY, SG, or even C region.
They have been C champions.
And then they just disappeared.
Yeah.
And then we can see the frustration from the teams and the fans, but this is a good time for them. Hopefully they can actually maintain this. That's the thing.
Yeah, and speaking about good times, I mean, this is a good graphic here. We gotta give it to our production team.
I'm loving this.
I love this so much. It is so smooth how the graphic goes. Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
yeah.
So you can feel the air pulling over the ship and just gonna drop over. But I'm loving also the fact that we're having 4 teams to focus on this this post recap thingy.
Post recap thingy. Yeah. We don't really know what to call it, but because it's new, right? To be fair.
But just to see that the teams are actually winning, like this is a trend right now for the past 2 matches. All these 4 teams, actually the teams that are really gunning down a lot. They're not the teams that actually sit quietly. If you look every faces of a circle, they'll be moving. They're not the team that actually calm down in one spot, except for Dingoz, because they are in the center anyways. And the other 3 teams has been moving very proactively.
And speaking about faces, if you notice, like when the icons move and one of them gets eliminated, you get the emoji.
Really?
We'll keep an eye on that in the next one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but this round is interesting because majority of teams focus straight in the middle. So we will be keeping our eyes whether this is a trend or not.
I mean, like, we all know the fact after the third phase, we're starting on fourth phase. That's a hard shift really going on and really hard to predict for a circle. It's always from one corner to the other corner for the hard shift to happen.
Yeah.
And the first three phases is quite predictable if you're in the center, and it's not that like it's still a big white circle, anyways. But third phase on, if DBD actually bailed this early, this is where I think the fifth phase of circle. If they actually leave this one out, because if you mention it, we saw the fourth or the third phase, they are actually at the edge of it.
Yeah.
They're not even in the center of the circle. They almost got out of the circle if that hard shift all the way, right?
Yeah. So they're kind of like lucky as well towards
Very
the
lucky.
end. Very lucky. Plus the compound is theirs. But I mean, you can't complain with the second place finish, right? You'll be like, oh yeah, okay, second place finish, I'll take the points at the end of the day.
And it's not like they're taking only the position points. They got themselves quite a number of eliminations too. Especially the team that squeezing themselves into this compound. This is such a crucial compound. The prize spot, everybody desires this. Because why? The moment you step out, if a circle didn't actually ended up here, they might ended up in an open field that we witnessed right outside of this compound. It's going to be really hard to play against.
Yeah. So if the circle goes the other way, it's a big advantage for Dingoz. And looking at the recap, it seems like they all don't have vehicles. So if they are forced to go out, it's like, run and shoot me, hello.
It's like willingly.
Yeah, willingly
sacrifice
shoot me.
yourself.
Yeah, that's what happened to the Dingoz, right? They tried to run inside to the compound, but it's impossible.
It's a bit too late because if it's only one team up in the compound, it's okay.
Yep.
And one thing is also an elevation for the grounds and the terrain. So there's three teams looking out for all the other teams. There's so many eyes up there.
Exactly, right? So, well, that was the best that Dingoz and MAB could do. There's nothing more. But anyway, we're going to take a little bit of a breather here, ladies and gentlemen. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back for game number 3. My name is Sir Cloud, here with Choo. We'll be seeing you after this break.
King Audi. King of Jogan ni bos.
Okey, untuk Liga ni, kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk Grand Final nanti, kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam, kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King Audi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali big. Tak malu ke tu? King of shotgun ni bos.
Mana trash talk adik Luke lah. I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flopped. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong ah. Bangkit, aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum, nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizen Dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Aizen. Terminator KS tu buat apa? Kan? Jangan Aizen, turu dek. Boleh tak main Aizen?
To Genexus, for BU, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, may the best teammates.
다들 모여! I'm going in! I need a gun!
I need a skirt.
탄약이 필요해!
이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work.
자, 가자! Cover me.
내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동.
I'll take the back.
퇴각. Get in a row.
Search the vehicles. Fall back to safe zone. 아쉽지만 철수.
Retreat. Let's go.
Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall Country Final, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. I'm Chu, and this is going to be the handsome Sir Cloud. Look at his outfit today.
Wow, I don't get that very often. No, I'm not going to get you a Geek Fam jersey. I don't have one myself.
Just buy me a dinner.
Okay, but maybe I'll buy you.
Okay.
But I might buy you an official smartphone partner.
Yeah, oh wow.
Wow, that is Ryumi. Or maybe Ryumi can send us one. I wouldn't be complaining about that. Thank you so much to Ryumi for being our official smartphone partner, as well as our official digital telco partner, Yoodo, and our official livestream partner, that is TikTok. But let's have a little bit of a recap of whatever happened earlier in Miramar.
If you compare with the last match of the Sanhok, 1006, which were, I think at RSG finished off with 12 elimination, 1009, 7 elimination points. That's a bit unjust, isn't it?
Well, I mean, this world isn't fair, right? That's the usual
That's
quote.
how you justify this
Yeah,
for them.
the world isn't fair. Okay, you don't always get what you want.
But hey, we all the players we actually look over for the most damage is the top 3 teams ended up with, you know, the last minute here. I didn't look, Harm and also after, it's just 100 or plus minus difference between the damage output, but it was anybody's game really.
Yeah, it was super close between these few teams. But let's check out the next map. So it's going to be Miramar again. So this format is going to be, well, it's kind of like a refresh format for us, right? We're going to play the 2 maps back to back with the same group of teams. Before this was like different groups, so you still get a little bit of a change. But it's going to be same for the groupings. Obviously, there's no grouping. Same 16 teams. Miramar round 2. How are you feeling about this?
I mean, like,
besides Geek Fam,
I'm not feeling that. I'm loving the fact that we're looking over the teams, Sam9 especially, to get themselves at #1 spot. After such a long time, Geek Fam has been holding on to its that crown. But right now, we're waiting for a circle and a flight path because just now we saw a bit on the northern side of a flight path, right?
Yep.
And plus, the circle was really generous when it comes to the center. We haven't seen too wonky of a circle flight path here.
Yeah, but what's not wonky is the Rabu Padu. This time it's my turn, of course. Rabu Padu is back, and this is the phase 2 of Rabu Padu. So make sure you guys log on every Wednesday to collect those points. And besides that as well, there is a leaderboard that's launched for the Rabu Padu Phase 2. Keep on playing to earn more points and stand a chance to win prizes weekly. And of course, if you play every Wednesday, you will get 2 times more points. So that's going to be a little bit of a different campaign as compared to the first phase of the Rabu Padu campaign. But besides that as well, we have a new set.
And this is my turn now.
Yeah, there you
The
go.
Lightning Nebula set, which is also available for you guys. I'm loving it. That's like sort of a sacred tree if you look at the back, where the Lightning Nebula come across as threat in the universe. Something sort of a superhero thing again. It's like more what in the universe. And he will first observe and decide whether intervention is necessary. I feel like that tree, possibly, if like the narration of the story feels like that's the being of the, the soul of life, the start of life.
The universe.
Yeah, the universe is a tree now.
Yeah, maybe.
And possibly.
Yeah. But we'll uncover that. We have a lot of time to repeat the storyline, so don't worry about it. But hey, so this is the Royal Pass M14, which is the latest Royal Pass. Of course, the Royal Aurum set is currently available in-game. So what better time to spend your UCs on than the Royal Pass set?
Oh yeah. It's not just the set that you can actually. This is the ultimate prize for the Royal Pass. There's so many prizes in between as well.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I get into this treasure place, would I react like that? I'll just take home the money, not being too emotional about it. Yeah, but we want to take home the jersey too.
Yeah, but okay, just to recap. Okay, my production crew just now, they actually mentioned that Yibambe, I do know this is going to be Yibambe, from that what movie it is, yeah. I don't know how you say Yibambe,
yeah, it's from the...
Wokondo?
Wokondo.
Oh yeah, the Wokondo land.
Yibambe! Yeah.
Wokondo forever?
Wokondo forever, Yibambe! We don't do that here. Yeah, thank you so much to the meme. But anyway, that is it. Don't forget to send us the jerseys as well. Not only to the fans, we could use some love as well. Just saying, teams out there, because we selected you as our prediction. Of course, Choo now, she's going to go for that one. But
I'm trying to get a jersey that hard, okay.
Yeah. To be fair, Axis, thank you for that jersey. So
yeah, thank you, Axis. Thank you.
Thank you.
Because I got the jersey, now I'm going to pop over to Geek Fam.
We gotta say
want the
thank you.
jersey. I'm trying really hard, but you guys watching at home, don't forget to like and share. Definitely drop us your prediction as well. In whatever platform you're watching right now, we want to know who do you think will take away the #1 for this season, and which team will qualify straight into PMGC slot, PMPLC, or whoever have to struggle to fight in the play-ins.
Or even the regional clash as well. Fight up against Southeast Asia teams going up against Chinese teams. I mean, that is just
the
wow.
PL teams.
Yeah, the PL teams. That is just something to look forward to. I can't wait for that. I'm super excited for it. We saw how PMWI was. It was amazing. With 4 rivals playing there, they did fairly well despite them not moving on to that showdown. But it's okay. Anyway, it was good entertainment that time. Speaking about entertainment, it's going to be Miramar round 2.
Yep. I mean, in previous round, the circle was really one of the common circles that we've seen a lot.
Yeah.
It's really common. We haven't seen, and we never get ourselves the Impala circle still. We want to see if the players being pushed to take up the challenge. How much will they take? Is the sky the limit, or they are limitless? Where are they at right now?
Yeah, we have enough of middle circles inside of Miramar.
If only we can actually control the circle.
Yeah. If we control the circle, I'll pick that island on outside of Impala.
I mean, I thought you wanted a oasis.
I'll take that too.
You're a bit greedy, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. If you give me the power of just having that pen to draw the circle, that's it. I'll draw first circle is ruins, the final circle is Puerto Paraiso.
That's why we're sitting here, because right now we can't wait to witness our last Miramar of the day.
Miramar! And this is, of course, match number 3 in the overall country finals, day number 1. the second Miramar, and then we'll move on to 3 Erangels back-to-back. So the flight path looks like it's going to be a little bit different than the previous round. It's going to start off from the areas of Impala to the other side of Valide Mar. Very opposite from what we saw in round 1.
It feels like a Sanhok sort of flight path, innit?
Oh yeah.
The same exact sort of ratio when it comes to the map.
Yeah, you just changed the map, right?
And it's a very straight line too.
Yeah, so you just change the map. You just replace the green with the brown.
Yes.
And that's the same template.
That's funny. But Campo Militar is a bit unreachable for the teams that actually want to draw on the northern part, which is going to be MAB, especially in this case. So I have a feeling if the circle pops like very soon, and then we might see a very credit Los Leones here straight off the bat.
Yeah, so I can't wait to see the circle. But I do see a new player that's been swapped in. So Heiko is going to be playing. No information yet who's he swapping in for, but I think it's going to be...
Can you actually see that?
Yeah, I'm stretching my eyes. Okay, he's swapping for Damn. Yeah.
I'm surprised they actually let him dance rest there. But it feels like this is going to be a hard one, because why? Previous circle, we saw how it hard shifted to the southern part of a... it seems like the center was Picado at first, and it hard shift down to the southern part of Chumacera. Now we have a Chumacera circle as a start. So how further will it go when it comes to the hard shift? You mentioned about Heiko, just swapping in and out and dams. I'm not sure if there's anybody else who's going to do the swap there.
Boyka could play, but
nah.
I think he's enjoying himself up on the hills right now.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that.
Let's not.
Yeah,
I mean, I do prefer him being the father for the kids right now.
I think they're happy without him. You remember that there's that one interview?
High taking on Axis.
Right. I just want to share that there's that one interview that I think was Damn Cutie or Zuli, either one. They say that they perform better without Boyka in the house. Just saying.
I mean, like, back to the story of Boyka, he has a different vision. And his age plays a big role. I'm sorry, Boyka, but yeah, he's not in the same era for if you compare with his children or the kids right now.
Oh yeah.
His mentality wise is very different of how they have the perspective of approaching the match and the games.
But looks like we have a replay of the previous match. So this is where RSG, for 2 rounds, they're like, we surround people, we get the advantage, we just close in, we clear it off and get those elimination points in the back. Sanhok definitely worked well for them. In Miramar, somewhat, they got a few points. Let's see if they can repeat that in this round. So keep an eye for RSG for their aggression.
Yeah, playing divide and conquer all the way on since the first map of Sanhok, really. Get himself a chicken, the first one of the day. But they got quite a decent number of eliminations. It seems like the objective for day number 1 of RSG here is focused towards more of elimination points than the position ranking points. They don't care. That happens as a bonus for them. But today, they try to get as much elimination points as possible.
And I kind of understand, right? Because of the format of having the bonus league points as the starting. So that means they start behind. So if they want to catch the number 1 spot, the championship, they cannot just depend on placement points. They need to have a good amount of elimination points as well. So I guess that's what they're trying to aim for. Like, they're just trying to go all the way up and try to challenge like Geek Fam and your Sem9 for that number 1.
I agree, because if you're too comfortable and complacent when it comes to getting yourself, as long as you got 50 of this, 50 of that, you need to have 100% for both eliminations and position rankings. If they need to fix right now, which is only 3 days of very short sprint when it comes to the country finals, they have to focus on getting the elimination first. Once you get used to the eliminations, then only, it comes as bonus if you get yourself that chicken dinner.
Yeah, but you know what? You guys can get yourself a Yoodo as well. Yeah, win stylish in-game items from Yoodo. I like how the copywriting is like win stylish in-games. It's like it's stylo. So scan it away, ladies and gentlemen, and switch over to Yoodo.
Be a fashionista in the game with Yoodo. There you go.
Odd in-game?
Sorry?
Odd
Odd
in-game?
in-game.
Yeah, odd in-game.
But like for our international viewers, you guys know what odd means, right? Outfit of
What
the
is it?
day.
Oh, outfit of the day, yeah.
You know the odd, you don't even know why the acronym is sounded that way.
I'm that old. Yeah.
You can say with Boy Gunner.
He's older.
Really?
Actually not, but I just want to put him up there. Like, yeah, he's the old man. I'm the young boy.
Yeah. Everybody seems like a boy when you sit in front of Boyka.
Oh yeah, because he's that old. Again, we're
It's
emphasizing
ancient.
that.
I'm sorry, boy. I'm like, jokes. It's all jokes and fun, always. Oh, Team Secret. I'm surprised at how Team Secret approached this country finals this time. Usually we get to see the past few games now and then day number 1. You can see the Izane and I think Kid. Usually it's always Izane first. I spot it out there. He will camp down on certain compound by himself. I'm not sure what they're trying to achieve there for the side of Team Secret, but right now definitely this is not working.
Yeah. I would say that it's kind of okay. I guess they had some highlight moments. So they were like what in Sanhok they were like number 4. They played the healing game. So I was like, okay, you played the healing game number 4, okay. And in the previous round in Miramar, they won like what 2 big fights. So I guess that was kind of okay. So they're like okay, but of course okay is not going to be enough to get that number 1 spot, especially with this kind of format. But speaking about the team that tried to take out Team Secret, Genexus with Team Hawk clashing. And just looking at the minimap, there's like 3 teams, despite this being a big map. That's like, I think that a lot of teams, based on that theory, I think a lot of teams are trying to get straight into the middle again.
I mean, like, we saw this sort of a trend these days. Being the center of a circle, if you can defend it, great, works well. But sometimes late rotation did actually play a big role as well. I talked about this regarding, based on the last few, just in the country finals, okay, the last few matches. You saw that the teams that are actually at the edge of circle ended up in the center of the last few circle. That's where the center of the circle really important. Not getting the center of the circle early, the first 3 phases, it's okay. As long as you get yourself in the center when it comes to the 4th, 5th, and 6th phase.
Yeah, definitely. But then again, I guess it's about managing that sort of a thing, right? Like if you don't have the circle, what you gonna do? But if you don't have shots onto your opponent, what are you going to do as well?
I mean, that boy, he was, we can see the crosshair.
Yeah, he wants
onto it. But the thing is, the ground is a bit elevation in front of him. So it's like he's hitting the ground more than it's supposed to be further away down there.
He's like, yummy.
But he's been shooting ground all the way.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Cellboy so far today.
Oh, I mean, like, I think he's a bit too aggressive, being the front line, possibly. So RSG, they're always starting off like 3 men, even though they start off with 3 men, but usually Xiaobo help to secure the first few elimination points for the side of RSG. I mean, like, that's not RSG, right? I'm sorry. I forgot about I mean, Genexus.
They call this Back to the Future,
I mean, like, it's embedded in my brain.
Yeah, I mean,
with
okay,
the RSG outfit.
To be fair, they're both blue in color.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
Yeah, to be fair, but sometimes like if they want to like make us remember them, they can always send us their jersey and we'll like remember them all the way for sure. Just saying, and we're trying hard here.
Sorry, Xiaobo, just saying. I mean, like, yeah, but the thing is, Xiaobo get into the teams with blue color again. So
yeah,
he just don't want to separate with the blue zone, possibly. Which 4 rivals and Axis playing this very slow. This is what I fear for most of the teams. That when you get into the center of a circle, a lot of teams thinking the same thing. Look at how saturated is the pool in the center of it. And the teams actually playing very late, they are getting the biggest advantage ever because they don't have to go through their hurdles.
It's going to be the same type of circle again in the middle. And this is our last Miramar today, but we still see the same thing. Come on, circle.
It would be funnier if we ended up in the same place again.
Oh, man. Yep.
Remember that warehouse?
Yeah.
That fortress just now.
Not again. Yeah.
Feels like it.
Oh, but looks like feeling it. The one that's feeling is going to be its Kiddo and Dingoz. 2 knocks. In fact, onto Team Hawk. Not feeling very incredible now.
I'm not sure about this. Camper seems like going for the flank. I definitely spotted out only 2 members of Dingoz. I'm not sure where the rest of the teams coming out for Dingoz side. They're quite separated here. There's only Kido and Ate happens to be in the compound. Oh, well, wow, he's alive.
Wow.
He just passed across, untouched, unharmed. There's not even any shots, warning shots coming out.
Yeah, that's like, you can't see me. Yeah, our boy just did the you can't see me from our boy Cena.
Got himself some black magic, huh?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, he's our boy Esports. But remember when he got the chicken dinner against Geek Fam in Erangel? Yeah, that amazing run. Like, at some point, they didn't really see him as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, our boy used something. Wow, that's kind of it's just a random shot now at this point. It's kind of hard to land on Echo. Nothing seems to be working quite right for Dingoz yet. DBD.
No, it's not the same compound. Wait, is it?
Yeah, well, no.
No, it's
for
not.
now,
It's
no.
not. Yeah.
For now, no. That's the thing. We have to wait for the 4th phase. We ended up there again.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, it's not. If not, it feels like, are we playing the same round again? Is this a replay?
Even the players are starting to get confused now. Are we like turning back into time now?
Yeah. Is Xiao Boy now with RSG again?
Oh, well, wow. Thanks for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's burn a bit.
Never mind.
Ouch. Tabans, I do think rotation for the teams is exactly as the last match here. It seems to almost have a similar circle. Comprises of, on the north side, Picardo. Bottom side is Chimosera all the way again. Feels like the same one now.
Yeah. Again. And now we looking over like NC. Oh yeah, they're still in this. Yeah, it's again NC.
But they're rotating quite early if you compare with the last match.
Switching it up. Not making themselves predictable. That's not too bad.
That's a very good strategy if you compare. But still, out of we're almost entering the 3rd phase. Yeah, only 2 players out. It's not even a team there. It's gonna be each coming up from Team Hog and Axis. So actually, Axis tanking out the blue for a bit, and they're taking their own sweet time. Not sure if they want to play a healing game in this match of Miramar, but that actually won't work out here.
Yeah, nah, you don't want to play the healing game in Miramar. It's just not suitable. Like the damage is just more than Sanhok, so normally people don't really do that. The only other map that people play the healing game is, well, I want to say Livik.
Don't tell me it's Vikendi.
Yeah, it's Vikendi.
It's always started off with Vikendi at first.
Yeah,
Sanhok was never supposed to be playing healing game.
Until Dr. Badru came by, and the rest was history. Like now we're turning back time, right?
Oh man. Okay, Tabansi. This is a very, how do I say, cautious rotation from most teams because they had the very similar circle based on the last match. So they are a bit more careful now because based on the last rotation, it's like, okay, last time we did this, we bumped into this team. So how about we make the other directions in case, you know, maybe this turned out better than the last match.
Yeah, I think that's a good point because what I noticed that when the map opened up, Crit VIP this time they played it slower. Earlier on they played faster, but they bumped into Team Hawk and Insomnius got knocked down and the rest was history. So this time they tried to change up their playing style by playing a little bit slower. They let other teams go in first and they come in behind. They can tank out a little bit of the blue, and as long as they still maintain all 4 of their teammates towards the end. And that was the problem with Crit VIP in the past 2 rounds, is that they couldn't maintain a full squad. You need to try to maintain a full squad at least to the 4th circle onwards. If not, it's just going to be unproductive.
But the thing is, sometimes they are trying to force themselves to get into the fight early on, so that's where they start to lose men there. And I can get the idea of where they're coming up from. Like example here, today we're looking over RSG. They're trying to actually get as much elimination points. It doesn't care. They don't care if you're being bombarded, ambushed by any other teammates or even other teams. In this case, preferably other teams, not teammates, where we saw a lot of self-bombardment between the teammates. But they might have sort of a principle like, okay, you guys, when you open fire, you're on your own. You have to take care of yourself.
Yeah, which is, I think, which is true as well, right? Like, That's how they can play. Like, okay, we can open up, we secure bigger parameter as compared to like everyone sticking to each other and everyone like, you know, you have a smaller piece of the pie to play with. But then again, of course, the trade-off is that you need to be really, really independent, just like what Zigzag is going through right now. Unfortunately, Team Secret caught him off. And now with the long range onto Asphalt, again, it's Bosskurr having to fight with another team early. Same goes with what happened with them against 4 rivals.
Now this time it's going to be Team Secret.
Okay.
It's been a while Team Secret actually start to open fire first. Never initiate these days. And the boy trying to return the favor to the side of Team Secret by actually answering with a couple of shots, almost connect just now. The kid, on the other hand, still trying to tail out and lurking around the side of Bosskurr. But we have Sem9, TABAH and still sharing the same petrol station. This is interesting indeed.
Oh, okay. And see 2 of them down. That's going to point towards Sem9. And see, will lose flags. Is now down to Magix and Frankie. The last 2 standing as they head into the circle safely.
Oh, Magix and Frankie managed to actually get out from this mess. But the thing is, they lost quite a number of their teammates too. Sem9 winning this quite big triumph for now. As 4 rivals also start to gun down a couple of players out there. And Dingoz taking a fight against Yoodo Alliance. Now, we're looking over this circle. Where Dingoz is actually the last time we saw the fight, right?
Yeah. There you go. And they're in the circle. But
they're still in the circle.
They're still in. They have the compound. And look who's around them. So they have Yoodo Alliance. They have DBD on the other side. So they are playing that a little bit of a gatekeeping role. But now moving over to VIP, looks like they're being gunned down from afar. I believe it's from Genexus. Oh, the same compound, in fact.
Exactly the same one. Genexus taken down. It's going to be the entire team of Crit VIP finished off with 0 eliminations, 16 plays. Now, that's not a great day at all for them in case of Miramar. Team Secret, on the other hand, they've been sneaky, but they got themselves a very profitable sneaky by taking out a lot of fights from the backstabbing the teams that actually didn't spot it out. 4 rivals, in this case, Epi, kind of alert and taking on 1 down kid on his knees. But Epi has nuclear. It's going to be 3 men behind him, but I still finish off by Pumburu. Just now, I shots and Fredo taking out the blue. Now, he has to climb down this high heels there. If not, he won't make it for Fredo.
Fredo's companion has a hoodie. The cat has a hoodie.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
really?
I know, right? Can we show Fredo again?
No. Oh, no.
Oh, okay. I almost got it.
I do want to know if they can actually listen to us, but DBD, they're a bit late to get where into Dingoz at right now. They won their compound back just like how the last match is. But the thing is, their movement here will be restricted by so many teams in between. So DBD, things didn't turn out like the way they planned earlier.
DBD still on the outside of the circle, has MAB to deal with. The nade toss on the side of MAB. DBD, they have representatives inside the circle, so they can still move forward. With a buggy in hand, DBD should be able to do it.
Can they actually do it? Don't forget there's also Sem9. There's one more team behind there. I think that's going to be Axis waiting on the other edge. And there you go. MAB scouting over DBD is being split into 2. In between, it's going to be an open road. And they cannot reunite between the teammates right now, as MAB really pushing it towards their side here, giving a lot of pressure, including the Blues, and now sweeping over the half of the map, where Bosskurr and Geek Fam will be inside of the blue zone, tanking it quite a bit and tracking off the blue, burning themselves inside out. But they have to make it a go. They cannot waste any more time inside of a blue zone here.
Oh, it's bad news for Ayman as his vehicle has been exploded and now he's taking out the blue. I don't think he can survive this. It's going to be tough as the circle moves toward the fifth phase. And now Damroot managed to get one onto Volky. Volky been taken out, but Appy with the long range tapping it away. Appy should be able to use his first aid in time, but he's the last man standing for 4 rivals.
How to move forward here? We're talking about 2 or 3 teams waiting. Look at how many teams at the edge of a circle. Not included the teams actually outside of a circle. There's going to be Geek Fam here. But Geek Fam, they're being gated and definitely guarded well inside of a circle coming up. Genexus, and also there's one more team in there. I think there's possibly going to be Sem9, possibly. Genexus, low use, spotted out Geek Fam, just going to keep on firing onto the same direction, while Yoodo Alliance taking a fight against RSG. Now, RSG seems like the momentum feels like they are having it a bit slow if you compare with the first match today.
Oh, yeah. RSG, like what you said, right? First round, superb. Then they're starting to lose steam. But now Yoodo Alliance, they're gaining steam instead. Going on to RSG as Brian will be finished off. But it's going to be Cellboy actually securing the elimination point from afar. So it's going to be Genexus netting the elimination, bringing them to 5. Dominating at this moment, but our boy against Geek Fam.
Oh boy.
Oh!
Honored by so many members of Geek Fam. Damroot actually being naded down.
Oh!
What a clutch from our boy. Now he's choking the entire team of Geek Fam. Our boy, the wonder boy. What is happening? What a choker. That cost the entire team of Geek Fam. Might just lose this because Genexus happened to take the advantage here as well.
Yeah, Genexus will happily move in and be the mop-up clue. And Genexus eliminates Geek Fam at 10th place with 4 elimination points. If only our boy got it. They were so close to pulling off that clutch.
What?
Man.
What a wonderful player. I have to say that's one of the best phenomenal choke and clutch coming up from side of our boy. He almost got it so close. And back to the side of the teams that actually still driving to stay inside of a circle. Team Hawk versus Sam9, who plays himself at the edge. Team Hawk tried to cut across, but this is walking straight into Sam9's lair.
Oh, Camper, Heiko, the duo who's trying to do it against Sam9 as Camper moves in. Camper moving on now down to Heiko against Sam9. 1v2. Can he pull it off? It's going to be tough for him, but Heiko looks like he's gunned down. His other teammate, Zuli, is on the other side. Whoa! Survive for placement points.
Heiko's just praying right. Never mind. The prayers will not be answered at all. It's Zoli punching and moving forward, trying to not making any sounds there, but definitely will kind of hard one to fight against the entirety. But we're gonna stand corrected. We're gonna stand corrected because our boy just shows us 1v4 is not impossible anymore.
Oh, but look at this. Zuli managed to nade down 2 from Sam9. Looks like it's happening for him. It's starting to move in, but he has 2 more to deal with. With the AK in hand, he's going to go in for this fight. The circle does favor him. If only he can win this, but looks like it's going to be Adams winning that fight against Zuli. Number 6 for Team Hawk with 1 elimination point.
Now, a bit time for Sam9 to recuperate themselves and reset about what's happening, and they got only a couple of seconds to do so, as we're talking about Sam9 inside of a circle, but there's still 4 teams remaining surrounding them. MAB managed to survive here. In the meantime, one of them being knocked down. DBD is still standing, taking the fight, even though they are a bit in the valleys, a bit in the pit zone. But MAB, the elevation will not help them as much because Yoodo Alliance can spot them straight from downtown.
And not only that as well, we can see that Yoodo Alliance will be gatekeeping Genexus as Low will be taken out, but Jimmy from the other side will eliminate MAB at 5th place. No elimination points for them in this round. Yoodo Alliance, they need to move in. They're playing by the edge of the circle, but at the same time, Genexus needs to be taken out.
MAB seems like they have this in the back for now. Yoodo Alliance still 4 men. DBD down to 2. Never mind, MAB already down. We're down to 4. Sam9 still survive. Nobody actually gives any attention to Sam9. Nobody actually knows where they're at.
Exactly, Sam9, plus they have the compound, they're the circle, they have the best chance of securing the chicken dinner, but then again, it's still early. We may see the same top 3 teams again. Sam9, DBD, and Yoodo Alliance has the best chance, and it's going to be round 2 for them.
DBD moving forward straight to the head and the face of Yoodo Alliance. And now Ziggs spotted him out. They swap over to UMP. Ziggs have no clue, just going to jump around, up and down the hill. Oh boy, Helton's already down. Oleo's on the back line, trying to work wonders for the team. Yoodo Alliance cooking up the nade. And it's going to be Adi look straight in the front line here. But DBD, he can't move forward. He got 1 off guard.
Oh, that is one, but Adi Lu will be countered by a point. Oleo starts to move in together with Ripple Boy. Ripple Boy at the forefront right now against the entire DBD. DBD takes down Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance, 9 elimination points in this round.
DBD just shows who's the supreme CQC player in this case. We're down to 3 with Genexus 2 and DBD 2 of them, but they can manage to actually reset themselves by picking up their members here, healing up for a bit. Sam9 on the other hand, nobody actually gave them enough. They are uncontested, got inside the strongest compound, and they're not being favored by the circle. It's DBDs all the way here again.
Well, the circle is fair. They have the compound, but they do not have the circle at this moment. DBD will reset as a trio. So now it's going to be Sam9 against the Genexus. DBD, all they need to do is just cover their perimeters and they can secure the chicken dinner. It's down to Genexus and Sam9 fighting up against each other for that second spot.
And DBD, all they need to do is just try to defend this with 3 men here. With Jimmy still running low in health, but he got himself 6 eliminations by far. But it's a very fair fight. And Louis almost clipped in time when he cancelled out his grenade not being tossed around.
Oh, that was super duper close there. Harm on the second floor. Tries to buy time for himself and for his teammates as well while they reload, while they reset. But now time is not on their side. Circle starts to close in. Genexus will need to end this fight as well. Harm will be taken down by Echo from afar. BE will start to move into the second floor with the UMP. But then again, at the same time, the zone is closing in. Harm is calling out for help, but BE will finish him off.
Oh, BE tried to steal 1 more points there. Genexus trying to win this as much as they can. DBD still waiting around the outskirts. They're not going to budge this one. They got definitely the circle. It's going to be Sam9. Genexus have to move forward, facing them, advancing towards their direction. And I'm not sure how they can keep it going because Sam9 and Genexus just going to leave DBD for now. I feel like this is definitely DBD's chicken in the bag.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But let's see who will get that second place. Genexus versus Sam9. Now the zone is starting to put pressure on the Sam9 as well. At the same time, we can see that Deb gets 1 and Deb will finish on Bill. The zone is starting to close in. Will he be able to heal himself up in time? Looks like the answer will be yes. It's going to be Loyu at the other end. But Jimmy needed down our dips. Loyu may give himself to the blue, not giving points onto his opponents. DBD is starting to close in to finish up this round.
Oh, he spotted out Sam9 and this is going to be the second place for Genexus. Loyu holding on the longest time ever playing the healing game in Miramar.
I mean, this is the maximum thing that he can do right now. Giving himself to the blue, not giving points to his opponents, especially his DBD, who's currently above them.
Oh,
and with that, it's going to be DBD netting themselves chicken dinner, round number 3.
He didn't got shot just now. He was peeking over.
No.
I was worried being shot down, giving off the points again. But DBD, finally the second time, they got themselves in the center of the circle in the last minute. They got quite a long time in the center of the circle last match.
Yeah.
They didn't secure it. They got in the top 3. But this time, it's definitely theirs to take.
Yeah, this time they switched their strategy, going up to the high ground instead of the compound. The circle happened to favor them, and all they needed to do is just wait for the right moment and just clean up.
Yeah, it was a cleaning up crew. At first, it was Sam9 not being spotted out by these guys. But the moment Sam9 not being favored by the circle, they have to jump down, they have to get out, have to advance towards where DBD is standing. And that, do you think it's just the circle that actually helps DBD to win this round? If the circle hard shift to the other side, do you think DBD cannot have it in the bag?
If it's on the other side, then it's kind of... I'll need to see if they have a vehicle. If they don't, then it's hard. But if they do, then maybe it will be like the sandwich situation like what we saw in the previous Miramar again. Then it's kind of tough to tell who will win. But at the end of the day, it's about, you know, sometimes there's also this element of luck. If you get the circle, you can have a higher chance of winning.
Not sure it's going to be it for Genexus on the other hand. This is what we've talked about before. This is the Genexus who we haven't seen for the longest time. They're not the type of a team that really goes for campers, you know. And same goes for RSG, even though they are being eliminated quite early on, but they still got a number of points. And that's what really matters. At least it didn't go empty-handed this round.
Yeah, at least this time they still managed to get something in the bag, right? Genexus, I think that, you know what, you kind of think about it, they are doing okay. It's just that they haven't got that bam just yet. But boy, that moment was... If only he clutched it, that would have been insane.
Yeah, it was 1v4, I have to say it.
Yeah.
It was really great. It was 1v4 when he clutched 3 downs. And if only Genexus didn't came in, that was a big win if he actually won it.
Yeah, I know, right? And it was against Geek Fam, not your average team, of course. But, well, it is what it is at the end of the day. 1v4 isn't that easy to pull off, obviously. So
that easy? It's not easy at all.
It's not easy. But you kind of think about it, he didn't secure the elimination. So it's actually no points for him.
No.
Just a highlight.
That's a bit sad.
I know, right?
But that's going to be a lot of damage output coming out from him. But when it comes to Team Safe Focus, it's almost the same as the previous match. DVD, Genexus, Sam9, and Yoodo Alliance. No Geek Fam this time because I think Genexus wasn't in the last Team Safe Focus.
I think
The first Miramar.
I think because of
I think because of our boy from Bosskurr, really. It was 1v4.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the 1v4 our boy. If he didn't get those knocks, Genexus wouldn't have had an easy time to come in. But let's check out the match ranking. So DBD, of course, with that chicken dinner with 8 eliminations only, but managed to get more points. Genexus not too far, only 1 point difference because they managed to get 10 elimination points, so that's pretty nice for them. Yoodo Alliance, the other team that managed to get double-digit in terms of elimination points, bringing them up to 18.
This is actually a very good run for both Genexus and Yoodo Alliance. And Genexus and Yoodo Alliance, both of them, especially when it comes to DB, definitely they will push up the ranks. But will it be enough to take down on Geek Fam and Sam9 when it comes to overall here?
Okay, I'm not surprised right now. Leo, we saw him earlier on. He was the pinnacle guy for Yoodo Alliance. And we gotta think about it. Yoodo Alliance actually has 2 MVPs back-to-back now. Adik Luke, Leo, the duo. I just made that rhyme.
Adik Yo?
Adik Yo? Yeah.
Adik Yo?
Adik Yo, Oli Luke? Yeah, that's not too bad. Oli Luke.
Luke Oli?
Luke Oli. Okay, we're getting too far now. But speaking about too far, Sam9 is stretching it.
Oh, the thing is getting even further pushed down. Geek Fam 103, 106 between DBD pushed up to second place. But it's still reachable for DBD and also Geek Fam to push Sam9 down again within just one match. But look at RSG, they maintain up to 5th place. Genexus push up to 84 points, which is going to be at 5th place. Team Secret, 4 versus Yoodo Alliance is still reachable up to 9th place with our NSEA 71 points. The rest in the 60s and the 40s and the 50s is a bit of a hard, huge gap in between, but it's not impossible. They have to have 2 matches for the 70s. But for 5th place forwards, and now 5th place up to 2nd place here, it's still doable for them just within 1 match to turn things around.
Yeah, it is. It is still close enough for that to happen. Even not only for the top few teams, but even behind as well. Let's keep in mind the minimum to get to next stage, whatever stage it is top 7. Right? So even on
including the play-ins.
Including the play-ins. At least there's something for the next stage, right? Instead of having an extended holiday. SMG about 30-ish points, still can catch up. I mean, there's still a lot of games to play, so still keep an eye on those teams behind as well.
It's just 3 days out. And just don't forget that the other teams up there is adding more points too.
Of course, yeah. That's why I say top 7. If I only aim for number 1, SMG would have been, packing their bags now.
That's true.
Yeah, so that's why top
sense,
7. So keep your eye on the top 7 for fans of SMG or whoever who's on the second page. There's still an opportunity for that.
Hope is still there.
Yeah, hope is still there.
It's still day number 1, even though it's a bit cliche to say that. But the thing is, time is ticking, and as well as we're down to how many more games left? We're down to 3. We're done for 3, so we have another 3 more. So it's gonna be 15 games.
So today, 15 games more. You are counting now the games now. Yeah. So I know, right? So it's going to be crazy. But I believe after this is going to be an extended break because it's about that time. So ladies and gentlemen, after this, when we come back from the break, we will be heading into Erangel. So totally different feel in Erangel. A very balanced map. You have some elevation, you have water, you have bridges. We love bridges.
And the thing is, it's going to be not just 1, not just 2. It's going to be 3 straight of Erangel.
Yeah, we never got a 3 before.
Yes, that's going to change a lot of stuff here because, some teams will think like, okay, this team will think they have to have a variety of strategy to actually approach a match now, because if they keep doing the same thing, everybody can actually read it out because it's going to be straight 3 games.
Yeah, but before that, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a chat with a representative from DBD. Let's go interview.
Assalamualaikum and welcome. We have coming up from Team DBD. This is the legendary Bosskurr Cute.
Legendary.
How are you feeling, Bosskurr Cute?
I'm feeling good.
You feeling cute? He's happy.
Suddenly he feels like very shy when you say it, right?
Why? Why are you shy? Last time when I talked to him, he's very shy as well. Why?
Okay, I don't see him as a shy guy. But anyway, so Bosskurr, okay, so you played for a long time, since PMPL Season 1, R2K until now. You always almost, especially Season 1, I remember, almost go into C. Now, what are the plans for DBD right now? How are you guys going to get into C? What are you guys going to do?
Okay, pitching ni. Orang tengah interview ni. Okay, untuk setiap season kita orang kebanyakan boleh ke C tapi tak dapat, rezeki belum sampai lagi. Cuma orang cakap kalau kita betul-betul nak benda tu, kita takkan stop. Walaupun benda tu ambil masa 10 tahun pun, kalau kita betul-betul nak benda tu, kita akan terus usaha. Kalau kita berhenti, kita akan sia-siakan perjuangan kita selama ni, tu je. Sebab tu saya dengan Eko, dengan Zik apa semua ni terus bermain daripada season 1 sampai season 6. Walaupun tak layak C, walaupun cuma penonton C, kita orang tetap usaha untuk dapatkan walaupun satu season. And kita orang keep hustle every season. InsyaAllah kalau ada rezeki season ni, kita akan cuba untuk pergi ke C.
Right. I'm going to have to translate that before the next question. Yeah. Okay, so what Bosskurr says basically is that he says that even if it takes 10 years, they're going to do it. They're determined to get into C, even if it's only that one season. He has been around for a long time. Even his teammates, Echo, Zix, and everyone else, they really want it. So even if it takes 10 years, they will go for it.
Yeah, that's really not giving up in literal. But back to the question I have for you, Bosskurr Cute. Since you're with us since PMPL Season 1, right? Like you're one of the teams and the players that been having the same team, the same players almost the entire like how many seasons. What's the difference back then when you were R2K and now DBD? What makes you guys so good right now?
Sebenarnya tak adalah sebagus mana. InsyaAllah kami cuba untuk jadi lebih bagus pada season ini. Lepas tu apa yang membuatkan kita orang baik adalah kita orang lebihkan pada training and kita orang cuba fix apa yang problem lah.
No more TikToks, eh?
No more.
I'm just kidding. So I'm going to translate it. Basically, I asked regarding what's the difference. So Bosskurr actually mentioned that they actually do the same thing. It's just they focus to it's more in training right now. They're really determined, like back towards his first question and back towards what they really need in this season. They're going to focus it all out.
Okay, and last question before we let you go. So I always see like R2K or now DBD, you guys or yourself, you are like this guy who discover new talent. You know how to find like the young player that nobody heard of, and then when you bring them to PMPL, they can perform. What is your secret? How do you do that?
Actually, kalau nak cari player tu, kita kena cari player yang macam air. Orang kata be like water. Kalau air kita letak dalam cawan, dia akan jadi berbentuk dari isinya cawan. And kalau kita letak dalam mangkuk, dia akan berbentuk mangkuk. Jadi kalau kita didik dengan yang betul, kita cuba untuk build dia to someone and dia willing to learn, insyaAllah boleh. Like macam dulu Aizin, kita try untuk build someone from nothing to something.
Right, okay, and I'll translate that for the benefit of our international audience. So he's basically quoting Bruce Lee. Be like water, you know, people, he finds players who are like adaptable, willing to learn and willing to be developed, and from then on, as long as you're willing to learn, then you can be successful. That's basically what he says.
Yeah, before we run out, I just want to see one of your posts of Bosskurr Cute, since you call yourself cute. Can we see one post before we say goodbye? One post of Bosskurr Cute, please. Come on, 1, 2, 3. Aww, mew mew. Thank you so much, Bosskurr Cute, and good luck to Don't Break Dreams. Don't break your team's dreams. It's okay to break the other team's dreams. Good luck, all the best. Hopefully we see you in the sea. Determination, that's really all they need actually. If you listen to how he actually interpret everything. I mean, like, we look them as a very fun teams, but inside, it's just really struggled all the way.
Yeah, I know, right? It's really not easy. Plus, he has been playing since Season 1. He really wanted it, but hey, you know, this could be his moment. But let's do a little bit of a recap and enjoy this graphic from our production. Amazing stuff indeed.
just gonna really take it in for a bit now.
Yeah.
We're always in awe when it comes to the parachute and just where they dropped. But it's very sort of similar last match where you saw these 4 teams. Also, I think it's just a few teams difference if you compare. Genexus wasn't in this kind of fray before. They have been in the center of the circle. Like, I have to take back what I said before, where you can play the outer circle better than the one that actually saturated in the middle. But all 4 teams are actually playing in the center since the start here.
I really like how DBD like cross paths with Sem9, but both of them survive, like based on that path. And just look at this, like Sem9 and DBD, they're like following each other. They're like, hey, you go there. Oh, that sounds like a nice place. You know, you got the chicken dinner. Let me try to do something like that. Not too bad.
I think the rule of survival for these teams that all of them, like each quadrant of the circle has been dominated by them. So the other team don't stand a chance there, and definitely they are a bit too busy to fight against other teams, even though they're sort of going on the same path before. But because of the previous match, this is what I worry for Erangel, because we have 3 matches of Erangel. Because of the last match, they learn the mistakes, where to go and where not to go. Because of the previous match, they bumped into each other quite early.
Yeah, I know, right? So less bumping into each other this time as compared to the one before. So I guess teams just really adapt really quickly. And that's kind of scary, you know, for all the other teams out there. They're like, oh, okay, we thought that this would counter, but then again, teams adapt, so things just get really haywire for them. And now that they're moving into a newer map, at least, not really a newer map, but at least a different map for today, that will also mean that, you know, things need to change again.
They have to change every single map. Like we talked about this. So this Miramar, if you compare with the last one, this one is a bit, how do I say, it's not quiet, it's not slow, it's just a bit more careful. You can see the from the players, they already read out from just winning 1 match of Miramar, and the second one is very different, even though it's a similar circle. So imagine if we straight going into 3 Erangel. We never had ever have 3 Erangel straight.
No. This is going to be the first time in any of the major tournaments. But then again, what's going to be major as well is, of course, our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. And what you're looking right here is the GT Neo 3 that comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. And of course, with this chipset, it gives you beautiful graphics, and it is very important to have those smooth graphics inside PUBG Mobile to play your best game.
And also make sure you have the best internet out there, which is going to be coming up from our official digital telco, which is going to be from Yoodo Best. Customize yourself and also play unlimited PUBG Mobile if you swap over here today. Just scan the QR code and it will guide you. And it's a very easy process. And don't forget to also upload all your content shooting from the GT Neo 3 coming up with the line of Yoodo, which is going to be the TikTok challenge, #BeThe1.
Yeah, be the one. Don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok as well, at PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And don't forget the hashtag, and you could be featured on any of these official TikTok channels too.
Have you been featured before?
Not that I remember.
Don't forget. Yeah.
Remember that.
You know what? We're gonna head into a break for now. Hopefully everybody start to reset, because it's gonna be a long Erangel 3 games after this. See you guys in a bit.
King of Jogan nih bos.
Okey, untuk Liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk Grand Final nanti, kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam, kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King of Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kat Livik. Tak malu tu. King of shotgun ni bos.
Mana trash talk adik Luke lah. I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flopped. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong ah. Bangkit. Aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum, nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizin Dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Azin. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Jangan Azin, turu dek. Boleh tak main Azin?
To Genexus, for Biu, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, we're the best teammates.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'd definitely be higher than this.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, this is Ultimate Arena.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain
900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively.
Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered. A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players, and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena's shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchants is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the Season Rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
Hey, you've changed. Yesterday you ate nasi lemak sotong. Today you are eating nasi lemak ayam. Who you are today is not the same person 10 years ago or even yesterday. And that's okay. Yoodo is all about change. Stop conforming and go your own direction. Because sometimes you change to set the trend. Embrace the new and do it your way. Like right now, I'm addicted to. Then sometimes change is forced upon you. We say just vibe with it. And if you want to change your plans, you can do it safely. We're fully digital, so you don't even have to queue outside the telco store. Sometimes you change because it just feels right. Forget what other people say because we save contracts. Change your hobby. Congratulations. Change your plans. Change your job. Change your plans. Huh. Change your wedding plans. Change can come anytime, anywhere. Yoodo is ready to change when you want to do it your way.
So change is good, right? Only when you're ready for it. Man eating nasi lemak, and when you are, change can start by downloading the Yoodo app.
Save more when you customize your data, voice, and SMS with the Yoodo app. Change comes when you do it your way today. Yoodo.
Welcome back after an extended break. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo, and we'd also like to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme.
With the GT Neo 3, definitely this is going to be the phone for you guys to focus on to get yourself one of the best performance you're playing PUBG Mobile because of its chipset of MediaTek 8100 5G. Definitely will bring you into another level of gameplay. And also don't forget to switch over to Yoodo and you can play PUBG Mobile for free infinitely as long as you can customize yourself a plan. But PUBG Mobile definitely is going to be played for free. And also don't forget also to check out on TikToks. It's going to be our official live stream partner. And also you can just challenge yourself up a bit with the hashtag Be The One challenge and put up your content. So we will be entertained. But we're just gonna recap a bit what really happened in the last map of Miramar here.
Yeah, so Miramar, We saw a lot of fights as well. I mean, there's been a lot of fights throughout the day. So Yoodo Alliance with 10 elimination points, and look at the amount of damage dished out by them, 2,332. But Genexus, they are rampaging this. They won fights. They are taking fights with teams. 10 elimination points as well for them.
And Yoodo Alliance, I have to say, last time we saw the MVP was Luke and then Leo, and then now they both placed themselves as most damaged. Same goes for BB, even though Genexus have quite a number of eliminations, also 10. But if you compare back to back with Yoodo Alliance, you got 2,000 over. That's the highest damage output for today. But Genexus still managed to squeeze in BB in the third place. It just shows that they use it wisely for the elimination here.
Yeah, they definitely know how to be efficient, in other words. But the landscape is going to change after this. We're going to play 3 Erangels back to back. This is going to be the first time we play the same map 3 times in a row. So things will definitely change. So far, we've seen different teams getting the chicken dinner on the board. But right at this moment, Sem9 is still on top.
Yep. They starting off at second place with 71 points at the start here today. But they pushed themselves and proved that they actually one of the teams that should be looked out for when it comes to the country finals. Geek Fam is going to be one of the teams to focus again because they have been very consistent when it comes to the league. But when it comes to the country finals, seems like it's a bit up and down. Sem9 definitely shooting up high up there. Same goes for DBD. They have been very consistent for DBD for all 3 games here. 4 matches, including this one after this. Genexus, well, they are on a roller coaster ride.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they have like their moments and then they have like their superb moments. But this stats is only for Erangel. So far, Geek Fam is showing that they're the kings of Erangel. 169 points collected overall. And this is also taken into consideration the points collected throughout the league too. But today, Geek Fam, not the best day though.
Yep. Because I voted for them, I don't know. But what's really important is going to be your Wednesday. It's going to be Rabu Padu. Coming up from you guys, the second phase has begun. So how many points you actually already get yourself? Because for this second phase of Rabu Padu, it's very different if you compare with the first phase. But the new leaderboard is launched. You keep playing the PUBG Mobile to earn more points and win prizes weekly. You can get 2 more points and climb faster, especially when you play PUBG Mobile on Wednesday. So you can get yourself a #1 spot if you want to. As long as on Wednesday, you can get double up the points. So it's until the 31st of October.
And if you saw during the intermission, you would have seen the advertisement. The Lightning Nebula set is currently available. And this is, of course, the ultimate set. And if you just join us, this is the lore behind it. So when Lightning Nebula comes across threats from the universe, he will first observe and decide whether intervention is necessary. Although most people only know him to be a hermit, little do they know that he has influenced countless happenings in the world. So he's like this hero that is just waiting for the right moment to show himself up to save the world, basically.
Yeah, he's just observing.
Yeah.
And we're observing all the jerseys out there. Don't forget to hashtag in the comment section and win yourself the reward, which is going to be jerseys of the team that you're supporting. If you look over, Genexus all the way up, or one hit the seat?
One hit, that's it.
One hit, that's it.
Yeah, like one hit, that's it.
One hit, that's it. That was, who was it again?
It was Great VIP.
Yeah. One hit, that's it.
Yep. So that is it. Hashtag away and you might win yourself a jersey from the teams. But
I'm not going to say anything for my predictions. I'm not going to change it entirely. I'm just going to see tomorrow. I'll think about it for tomorrow. I mean,
yeah,
but
you
today
have
is
time.
it.
You have time.
Yeah.
You have time.
Team secret, huh?
Yeah.
Why?
To be fair, we made these predictions way before, right?
Yeah,
but,
really?
Yeah, I mean way before the show started. But at least what we see from Team Secret is that, like at least in the previous Miramar, like 2 fights back to back, the Genexus one and the Axis one, they managed to win those fights. So they're kind of okay-ish, but they're not like really booming just yet. So I'm not too sure what do they have in mind. Do they just want to settle for like the top 4 or the top 7? I don't know at this point,
Okay.
but they definitely need more points.
I honestly feels like Team Secret feels like they are in the slump, just like how Sem9 was.
Oh yeah.
Feels like they're in the same boat, but the difference is Sem9 already got off that boat and got himself a bigger ship.
Yeah, they're on the cruise now.
Mm.
Yeah, Sem9 definitely they're hot. at this moment, the first team to get 3 digits in terms of points collected, and also they are number 1 above Geek Fam. Wow, who would have thought that before this country final started? Everyone would have been like, oh, Geek Fam is just going to go all the way.
Is me.
Yeah. Thank you for admitting that. Thank you.
I'm that everyone, everybody. Yeah, we're together in the boat right now. It's okay, believe in your team. But right now we're down to 30 seconds for Erangel, the first Erangel of the day, and the only match they're going to watch the entire day after this.
Yeah. I know, right? For us, so this will be important, right? Just to keep your eye on the match 4 out of 6 or 5 out of 6. You know, sometimes people are like, for what? Which match is this? Because it's the same map. So
it's going to be 3 in a row. It's going to be 3 in a row. But you guys, are you really ready? Are the players ready? Because finally, we're back where the original started off. The dawn of PUBG Mobile, Erangel. Here we go for our first match today of Erangel.
Erangel. First time I'm going to say this today and in the country finals as well. And looks like the flight path is going to begin on the right. Milta Power is just right below this airplane and it's probably going to cut across. This is probably like the Sanhok one. We just change the map. Oh yeah, almost. No, not
really.
That. Okay, at least we get a different time.
Yeah, at least we get a different time.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised if we get another straight line just like how Sanhok was. It's like a compulsory for every single match, especially in the second match. That's what happened in second Miramar, by the way.
Yeah, I know, right? We saw that. But we have 3 Erangels, so...
We get to see that for the entire day. And the thing about Miramar is sometimes it's almost similar circle happens many times in the same day.
Oh, I'm glad we're done with Miramar, you know. It's like, there again, you know, same circle, different round.
Erangel might have the same case in.
I wouldn't mind if it's the same case like this military base or bridge circle all the way.
No, it's always going to be Gotcon Mountains or Gotcon or even the section of Milta.
No, I don't want that.
But so far, it's nothing unusual yet. Except for the flight path, definitely do it the southern part all the way. But I'm not sure if there's any team that's gonna, do the usual drop like Jogo Pool, Hospital, Gakka. Well, there you go, the same circle.
Well, at least what's not same is that Mamparang is playing.
Oh!
Yeah, so he is replacing Adips. Yeah, there you go. I said it first before the graphic came out. Just say it. Hashtag
you're gonna partner with the graphics though?
Yeah, I'm the one who instructed the graphic guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you
so
go.
he's in your command.
Yes. Graphic guy, show me real. There you go.
I think it feels like they want to deny that. But okay. Back to the side of Dingoz, they had a lot of MVP moments, like a lot of damage output, but working as a team, we don't see that happen yet. It's more towards individual strength than the team as a whole.
Yeah, it's not like the Dingoz of before, right? Of last season. They're like, this time they're like, they have their moments and then they don't really have their moments, so they can't. I don't know. I think it's also because of like there's a change of their lineup, maybe that kind of affected them. But speaking about changing lineup, Kacang Susu is back. I think he's the Erangel specialist for Access.
Yep. Feels like it. Every single time we're looking over Erangel, he's always be playing. Unless if he's exhausted, then usually they're going to swap over again. Because it happens during the final of the league, during the final week. So we actually saw that he's not playing only 1 or 2. But Chinky, for Team Secret, they're back where they started again.
Oh yeah, because Farm Gorilla isn't playing. So looks like they decided to take over this place.
Wait, someone just parachuted themselves down here.
Is it on the northern side?
Yeah, it's right. On the outskirts of Pachinki, I think. We saw a yellow parachute just now.
Oh, okay, maybe just, passing by. One of those starter things. Oh yeah, there you go. We have visual on it. You just called it, Like you want to see the parachute?
Did Kid actually see the parachute? Is he shooting from down below?
I'm not sure he has the weapons yet. I think his mission is just to get the vehicle and get back into...
If only the cars can fly.
Pachinki. Yeah, I know we're in like 2022.
They should have made one car that can actually fly.
Yeah, like at least 2 years ago. But we're not there yet, for sure. But what's there is Geek Fam and Dingoz. Oh no. Bye.
Oh, they know.
Bye. Yep.
It's not even surprised anymore. You just casual walks up and sprayed it on.
It's like, hello, my friend.
At least this time they do it differently. You saw how they actually learned from the mistake against Bosskurr in Miramar. When one by one Geek Fam is taken out by a boy. And this time they're like, okay, we learned from our mistake. Let's walk up, all 4 men up.
Yeah, just go all the way. You know, imagine that everyone's an boy now. Yeah, just imagine that. Like if they know that Camper's around here, then he's done for. But what's not done for is you guys. Because you need to switch over to Yoodo to win stylish in-game items, especially from Yoodo.
Stylish?
Stylish. Yeah, the odds. Wait, I didn't start. Oh!
But
Lucky. Oh, wait.
Still there, one more. Rebel Boy, he
wait.
doesn't have anything.
He has nothing.
Literally
And
nothing.
He's really, really far.
He's trying to salvage whatever there is left in this building based on the one that being left over by the side of Geek Fam. They didn't spot him out.
Yeah, he's lucky they didn't stop by. I think if he made a sound, then he's probably gone. But then again, Geek Fam just wanted to like, okay, I just want to go to Jogo Pool just to, you know, be at my home ground with that one elimination. I'm happy with that.
His prayer has been answered there.
Yeah.
He played the ninja again.
He did the boy.
He did the boy.
Yeah.
RSG, it seems like they're trying to regroup themselves to assess such a situation. Maybe trying to relay information regarding what they will do next. Because based on the entire performance of RSG by day number 1 of country finals here, seems like the only plan they have is just run and gun.
Yeah. I mean, it worked out for them in Sanhok, so kind of okay. And you kind of think about it, they also went up a few placements in the overall charts. So far they are still in the C slot, and that's where you want to be at the end of the day.
Even though it's play-ins, it's all right as long as you got yourself a second chance, right?
Yeah, but they're like number 4, so it's like straight ticket
for
to
now.
Jakarta.
For now. Because they have to close the gap here, because the gap in between the 3rd and 4th place is quite huge. It's 20-ish. 20.
Yeah.
19 to be exact, but for now, with the +1 on Geek Fam, it's going to be 20.
Yeah, but of course the idea is that, okay, if you're able to be in the top 4, that's fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess, you know, if well, we don't know what's in their minds unless we get an interview for RSG, but I guess if you ask any team, any player, they all say that, oh, we want to be at the number 1 spot. Of course, yeah, that's a very cliche answer. But realistically, right now, RSG, well, they still can catch up. I guess that's why they're playing a little bit more aggressively.
So, but one step at a time. Because
Yeah,
when
one
you
step at
get
a
too greedy, sometimes you're making reckless judgment and just calling up the wrong shots. That's what these guys really have the biggest challenge. It's not about the skills here. It's all about back to its basic and fundamentals. But you're going to be their mental state, the composure, how calm when it comes to making decisions and working as a team. It's just that. That's going to make them different from the other teams. If they can actually really have a strong fundamentals based on those principles, it's quite easy for them to get themselves working in whatever the environment is.
Yeah, and that's what you said about Dingoz, right? That's what's lacking with them based on your opinion. So, well, we can see that based on that. I mean, they're at number 10 right now. If you end up with number 10 by the end of day number 3, that means that, you know, your campaign is ended. So, perhaps based on that theory, they need to fix that as well. Just like what Geek Fam is currently doing. Hopefully, they'll be able to fix whatever. But RSG, again, it's Sem 9. Okay.
Seems like they've been tailing each other quite a lot in numbers of maps there. And Harm finished off aside of RSG Brian straight away. Not a great start for RSG this time. Like we mentioned before, can RSG get the momentum going up instead of sloping down?
So far, so good. RSG is the one that is currently sloping down. We move over to MAB, being a nuisance to all these teams. We saw them against Dingoz and now against NC. Can he get one onto Rush? Rush 50% of health, and Moki has to reload. Even with an extended mag, it's not enough for him to get that elimination point. But they are still moving on to Rush.
Or maybe.
There you go.
It's going to be an easy one for them. An open field with no hindrance whatsoever. It's just two teams fighting against each other.
Frankie.
Iftar almost flipped it entirely. Frankie got himself a cover to work with just to reset himself. What a nice time to get behind those walls there. But Iftar's not happy about this. Definitely he was trying to finish it off. But at the same time, Frankie got himself enough time to reset. They try to save Roger.
Going straight in. And now Frankie, he's kind of surrounded. It's a little bit tough for him. Left and right and center. Frankie super low with about 1 tick of health left, and that is it. Iftar will get a knockdown to Frankie. NC struggling today.
Feels like they've been sacrificing one by one and being cornered. They're entirely surrounded by the side of MAB. No help being called to the side of TABAH NC. They didn't respond to that help call. Definitely just going to build this one. Magix, instead of trying to help, he tried to help himself first because he knows for the fact if he goes in, he will be knocked down as well. Genexus, on the other hand, fighting quite early on, still in the second phase here. 30 seconds to go for the third phase. Fighting against Yoodo Alliance. It seems like a bit of a trading happening.
Oh, that's a fast rotation coming for Genexus. Straight onto the areas of water down with Repo Boy coming on behind. Taking out Bilbil and Loyu. With the long range coming in from Ade Luke, and that is Genexus out.
The first team to be out with 0 points there. Nothing, maybe 1 point, yeah, not nothing. But I'm surprised how they were trying to go aggressive, but things didn't work out quite as they planned when it comes to CQC there. Same 9 happened to cross par with MAB, but MAB, they just gonna respect their territory. But never mind, MAB players, they start to fire against the side of Sam 9 here, who were trying to go for the truce, but it didn't take up that well when it comes to that agreement. MAB still trying to shoot. Shooting range is very vacant.
But again, it's the same circle again. Shooting range, nobody wants to be there.
Mountain.
Yeah, but Ganka Mountain, Geek Fam's favorite spot, so they managed to secure that. It's either them or Dingoz. So looks like Geek Fam, they managed to get up first, and the Dingoz had to settle with being at the bottom. So I guess that's also because they are left with only 2 players left. So Geek Fam has the prime position at this point.
For now, we do know when you got yourself that high spot in Ganka Mountain, how long can you actually defend, since there's not many resources for you to replenish the entire team in case they be invested way too much. Really committed for this or not? Dingoz decided they will build this one out, disengage, and not gonna waste their resources even further. TABAH NC, who happens to be on top of Kafil, just cut across. They lost 2 men, having a very heavy toll taken on them. Magix and Flax remaining. They fought against who again earlier before? As a team secret?
No, it was against MAB.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah,
and now it's
the one that got them surrounded. Yeah. So Team Secret, we haven't seen them yet until now. I mean, we've seen them just moving around. So no big moves yet from Team Secret, not like they need to. Currently in the circle, I think they're somewhere in the middle as well, so they're kind of okay.
No, nothing much happening except for one team. Genexus out quite early. If they got themselves quite a nice run in the last Miramar map here. That's why we mentioned about them having a bit of a roller coaster ride. Too hot or too cold sometimes. On the side of Bosskurr, Ruins will be scouted over by the side of Create VIP. And Stormers really want to go for it. We can just feel his desire to get into there. Tempted to do so, but is very disciplined going back with the rest of her roster to just relay the message for a bit and trying to reassess the situation to get things better clear about position of the teams that they're scouting about, which is going to be Bosskurr. But not many teams actually playing outside of the circle, except for some now who's rotating very late. Genexus, so coming up from the northern part. A Geek Fam actually give out that Ganka Mountain quite early on.
Yeah, I guess because they want to get one of those prime positions, especially the house just down below them. So that's why they want to secure that. But they have snipes. They're on high ground just to give them that information and probably give a little bit of a cover. Bosskurr, on the other hand, is just right in front of them. So they know that that's where they'll stop. They're not going to go further forward because they don't really need to force their fight into Bosskurr. Plus, if they do that, SMG will take advantage of this. But speaking about SMG, they're going towards Crit VIP and looks like they're still trying to find a place to call home. And it's going to be Ruins, it seems.
SMG, I'm not sure the shots fired from the side of Crit VIP first or Bosskurr first. Because it seems like SMG tried to provoke both of them, fight against them. challenging them, try to take head on, but none of this team willing to concur. As we look, both team, or maybe 3 teams in total, making it 4 maybe even, because 4 rivals happen to be sharing in the same corner. Or 4 of them seems to be trying to hold it in as long as they can, because they do know it's too early to fight here.
Yeah, it is. It is. Considering that we're like 15 teams still, and it's still a third circle, there's still a lot of room to play. When there's a lot of room to play, meaning that there is a possibility of third party, because people will be like, okay, if I bang into that, get those elimination points, they still have time to recover, as compared to like if the circle is really, really small. But now we move on to the Dingoz, playing as a duo onto Axis, and that's not going to get them anything.
Oh, the commitments coming up from the side of Dingoz, really committed to it. You saw how they try to park themselves and just take it out the blue for a bit. The third phase is going to be 0.8% of HP deducted every single second, but it's still burial for most of these guys. On side of Axis, seems like they have a partner in crime here, which is going to be the purple team. Who was it? Sem9, was it? Happens to be just moving in a same parallel way as Sem9 is. It happens to be really safe for both teams. I'm surprised how they just peacefully sharing the compound there.
Yeah, I guess at this point, they're like, okay, it's not worth to take those fights, because at the end of the day, the way to choose your fights is that you want to get that prime position. It's not just fighting for the sake of fighting, and that's the rule of thumb, unless you choose to do something different. But looking at the current circle, looks like Team Secret has a circle. Again, Sem9 has that circle advantage. And let's not forget, they are currently on top, and Geek Fam needs to move into the circle, but it should be an easy pathway in.
And there he got himself inside the circle, parking straight on top of TABAH NC, where Team Secret is trying to take them down. Now TABAH NC is really in a turmoil, because why? They're being hammed between 2 teams here. Team Secret and Geek Fam. And in between is going to be TABAH NC trying to survive as long as they can. Well, we have Team Hawk coming up from Pochinki and going inside of a circle where Gatkar mountains and fields, not really the mountains, the fields mostly inside of it. Whoever got the trench here do have a big advantage, because this is the only place that you can take cover for a bit in a wide field of Gatkar.
Yeah, some people call this the chopstick trench.
It's kind of true.
Yeah, like a chopstick-ish. So we can see that Geek Fam's currently in it. On the other end, there's Sem9, so it's still shareable because it's big. But what's not shareable seems to be Bosskurr and Team Secret. They're fighting against each other. We saw 2 nades taking down 1 each. They're trading it back off. But they need to be aware that SMG is passing by. Could be the third party. But Zigzag, wait! He naded himself!
Some sort of accident might just happen. Maybe it hit the window pane or something. But here comes SMG and Team Hawk. And SMG being decimated just now. But it's going to be them placing themselves at 15. Out of nowhere, Team Hawk just swiftly moved on top of them.
SMG again, another early elimination for them, but we move back to Bosskurr versus Team Secret. With Kid currently gunned down, Aizen has high ground. The nade from Asfa maybe tossed out to the roof, and it does land onto Aizen, but not enough to take him down just yet.
Bosskurr quite in a corner here. Because of the smoke, thankfully enough, both teams managed to just go back, disengage, and try to regroup for a bit to reassess the situation. Back at the side of DBD versus RSG here, a bit of long loop coming up from the mountains or even the small hills. While some of them get themselves the compound or the buildings, DBD only 6 inside, and RSG prefer to playing outside. But the thing is, both teams actually not inside of circle yet. And lucky enough, nobody's actually gatekeeping them from the inside of a circle.
I know, right? That's a little bit of a good news for them. But the bad news is that the zone is starting to be on top of them. And then we can see that Luke will be fired upon. Luke will be taken down by Jimmy. It's going to be DBD with the advantage to start in the moving. Jimmy tries to get another one. DBD will win this fight against RSG. And RSG, number 14, with only 1 point. RSG definitely showing that they're losing steam.
1 by 1 team being finished off by the pressure of blue zone. Then they only move forward, including Yoodo Alliance in this case. And Geek Fam, nowhere to be seen. But the thing is, DBD is still there to take out the number 1 spot if Sem9 is not being careful. Bosskurr and Team Secret have been sharing this compound the longest time we can actually remember. But put yourself in mind that they have 4 teams around here. If they've been fighting each other the longest time there, Sem9 might be the third party just squeezing in.
Well, okay, so it's in the middle of the circle. Let's keep an eye on the next phase of it. As Crit VIP starts to move in, everyone is currently in the circle, but looks like it's going to be Team Secret and Bosskurr in the middle. The circle doesn't favor them, so they need to end this fight.
It's going to be Team Hawk touching the rim and the center, and Dingoz actually in center as well, but back to the side of Bosskurr. Finally realize they need to take this fight head on, like it or not. Team Secret reviving their mate. Alpha's not going to go for it.
Yep. Well, I can understand why, because it's a hallway. If he goes for it, the advantage is towards Team Secret, so he chooses to pick up his teammates, so I can totally understand that. But now we move for the Geek Fam, tossing a nade on the side of 7-9. The former #1 team now against the current #1 team. This is going to be interesting.
Trent just seems a bit busy right now. Both 7-9 Geek Fam. Oh, wait, Yuhai is too daring to do so. This is really bold move coming up from the front line of Geek Fam. While Harm might be caught by the rest of the team, he will try to move in unison here as they try to regroup for the side of 7-9. There you go, giving a bit of a pressure. Just gonna give a bit of a sound here from both sides. Playing around the tunnel coming up from Yuhai.
It's going to be a tight corner for him to play with as 7-9 has eyes on the Geek Fam. They're playing the gatekeeping role. Geek Fam currently on the outside of the circle. Crit VIP on the other end, number 13 for them. But Geek Fam, they need to fight their way through. It's not going to be easy as they're going up against 7-9, the team that's currently high. But the nade onto Dab, that could be their opening.
Oh, a Rift at the same time for Access is not great. Geek Fam, they're trying to find Dab who being knocked down earlier, but they couldn't spot anything and finally found one. Harm tried to trade it for a bet, but Yuhan being knocked down as well. As Mumpa being finished off by the side of Harm. Same goes for Yuhai. But you know what? Geek Fam seems like they're having a fair trade with 7-9 for now.
Ooh, that Molly almost onto 7-9. And now we move over to Bosskurr and Team Secret. They're not done yet till now. Looks like Bosskurr, they have the advantage, still maintaining a full score. But Team Secret only down to iShots and Fredo. Looks like Bosskurr might win this fight, but let's not count our chickens before they hatch. As Fredo getting prepared with the DBS, he has that deadly weapon. Asma spots out Fredo, shoots onto him, and Fredo goes down.
That's going to be almost impossible for him to hide himself just behind the doors. But here comes one more. Team Secret decimated in the hands of Bosskurr. Now one more team bowed down. We're down to 8 teams only, with Bosskurr dominating 5 elimination points for now. It's still not finished yet as they need to move and advance forward for Bosskurr as 4 rivals try to gatekeep them from advancing.
Oh, 4 rivals. This is their moment here, but let's look at the next circle. The circle favors 4 rivals. They have 2 right smack in the middle of it. Bosskurr needs to move and they know exactly where they are as 4 rivals. Looks like they're trying to stop them, but then again at the same time, Jamie from DBD takes down 1 from Bosskurr. Bosskurr, they kind of sandwich at this moment as Iman finishes off 2 from Bosskurr.
It's going to just push up more than numbers here. I'm not surprised they got themselves a double digit with 7 eliminations by now. Bosskurr seems like they are under the spotlight here with 4 rivals on their right side. Definitely, they're trying to focus on what's in front. They're still inside of a compound, but they need to advance. As MAB on top of Camper of Team Hawk, sharing almost a small shack, but Camper has no way out at all.
Oh, that was super close there. The nade did not land onto Camper. MAB, another nade for Camper. Okay, this nade is done. And Team Hawk, thanks to the one nade to rule them all. Number 8 for Team Hawk with 4 elimination points. And now MAB will make their way to the circle.
And now to the spray coming up from TABAH MC. Trying to spot out Geek Fam with Micah. Down to only 2 members. Yeah, TABAH MC, Flax, OPM, Magics. They built a previous fight, but now they have to face it. We're down to 7 teams here. DBD start to focus on Bosskurr, who's actually dominating. Trying to take the center of the circle. Zigzag knockdown. He's too far. He can't be revived from this distance.
And DBD is currently fairly hot. But now on to NT. Geek Fam starting to stop NT on their tracks. At the same time, you can see that Damru is trying to get away from the zone. And MAB stopping DBD as well. All of them currently on the outside, but DBD starting to move in with Echo. Landing his foot into the zone, but will be gunned down from afar.
Now Magic's really close. He got 1 more before he went down to the zone here. Snipes trying to run from the zone as well. He tried to spot a Magic. They're moving in parallel ways. MAB jump in between DBD.
Oh, Jimmy! 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 They miss him. Jimmy is still alive after all that. MAB versus Jimmy. Can he clutch it? But it's going to be tough as MAB goes out. And here we have it. DBD eliminated.
Oh, Yuha is next on the chopping block, and definitely that's going to be last of Geek Fam. We're down to only 5 teams here. 2 teams, 3. Actually, might be. Bosskurr still have 1 more to be revived here with the 2-man. Well, we have them maybe with 3 or maybe 4. Only person remaining is going to be TABAH MC. Never mind, they being eliminated at 5th place.
All 4 rivals still has Voki together with Appy, the duo who's going to try to make it into the chicken dinner slot. And now MAB, the team with a full squad, is still alive. Calamity gets 1 on the Voki, and that's it for 4 rivals.
10 eliminations already by the side of MAB. They have been really aggressive. Same goes for Bosskurr. I think it's around 10 or 11 for now. Double digit definitely for both of these teams. Bosskurr, they have been dominating this since the start here. And they even got themselves the circle. But in the meantime, they don't have enough manpower.
Bosskurr, MAB 3v4. And the circle seems to favor Bosskurr. Okay, they have lesser people, but they have the circle. MAB has a full squad, but they don't have the circle. Let's see who will win this.
MAB, they're trying to relocate themselves in a better angle to see the side of Bosskurr. But the bushes and in between is quite too far. So hard for them to place the crosshair right on top. Moki got himself quite a number of loot upgrade. On top of the airdrop, Calamity just going to share with it. But Bosskurr is still not going to pop up their heads there. They got himself not entirely a whole compound, but enough to actually take covers from. Thing is, they need to segregate themselves. They need to separate with the wider angles for MAB to spot where Bosskurr is. But all of them are proning right now. Nobody's willing to make a first move.
Yeah, this is the God Car finale, ladies and gentlemen. And this is what normally happens. The players will depend on the vegetation around them to get cover. So far, Bosskurr, they have the circle covered. Just look at their angles. They have enough parameters in their sight. Now it's going to be Bosskurr. It's going to be MAB's challenge to get into it. But they should be able to do it, considering that there's not much of an open road between them.
If only they have enough smokes and grenades, it will be really pleasant one for the teams that have the most utilities they want to commit for this round. MAB, one of the members will be chucked down by the blue. It's going to be Giant. I don't know which one is actually the right pronunciation, but seems like he's struggling for a bit and closes around Bosskurr. Now Bosskurr, nobody actually placing themselves their crosshair on where this flank player is at right now from MAB.
Whatever it is, MAB already has 10 elimination points in the bag, and they somehow managed to slip into the circle. A couple of nades tossed out by Bosskurr did not land onto MAB. Now the circle is super small. Can't really tell who has that advantage, but I believe it's kind of like 50-50. Moki is looking in the right direction, but doesn't have a clear shot onto Bosskurr.
So looking over MAB view, I want to see how Bosskurr is actually seeing this. 3v4 here, by the way. And whoever being close by the circle was definitely will actually lose this one. There goes the first grenade. Being popped out, definitely give away his position. And maybe try to give a pressure on the side of Bosskurr. They are just blindly tossing it around. They have no clue where the side of Bosskurr are.
Yeah, it's just trying to get lucky at this moment. If you can hit one knock, that's it. They could probably move in. Now with 5 more seconds on the clock, they need to decide what to do. Looking at the minimap, looks like MAB doesn't have the circle at this moment, at least for Calamity, so he needs to move further forward. And now speaking about the circle, it's starting to close. Let's go, MAB.
It's gonna be last. This is it. There's no more circle remains after this one. Like it or not, they have to take it and fight for it. Both teams being very patient about this. Just trying to keep the pressure on, hoping for it to actually nick one of the HPs here.
Well,
MAB, they are tossing quite a number of utilities. I'm not sure why they got on our boy. Our boy needs to move here.
There you have it, 1 by 1. Giant will try to get as much as possible. Looks like this could be the moment for MAB. MAB gets 2, only 1 left to go. MAB will need to find the last man standing. It's going to be our boy. Our boy's still alive, but he doesn't have anything on himself. Our boy against the world, and it's going to be MAB. Malu apa Bosskurr bringing home the chicken dinner.
That was the longest time of ending between two teams. I have to say both teams performed at very admirable positions there, but the call coming out from MAB, you know what? We invested in it. We're just going to toss it around for our utilities. It doesn't matter if we don't have enough by the end of it, but that was their opening window. That's what they really needed to move forward, and they showed that they were well deserving, even though it's the longest time for us to wait until whoever gets the chicken, but they've been patient for both teams.
Oh yeah, definitely patience paid off for MAB, especially the part where they originally didn't get the circle favored Bosskurr, and they needed to move forward, but the way they moved forward was slow and steady. It paid off for MAB, and they got into the circle with a full squad. That kind of advantage, they took it well, and they finished up the job. That's going to be the chicken dinner for MAB. Remember how they kind of struggled in week 1 to get the chicken dinner? It's a matter of time. Well, this time they start off faster, and MAB looking good.
Yeah, adapting quite fast. You know what, the flexibility of the team now being tested here when it comes to the country finals. And I have to say, it was not what we expected when it comes to Erangel. A bit cautious from most of the team, taking it very slow and steady sort of a momentum, because they do know it's going to be 3 Erangels. They don't want to reveal too much in the first Erangel for most teams. That's why they're being very cautious about it.
Yeah, we still have 2 more rounds to go, right? But let's see. I hope that we don't see a similar circle again. I want to see like a very, very different circle. But well, that's not for us to decide. That's what the circle got to decide. But this fight between Bosskurr and Team Secret, it was kind of interesting. Despite Bosskurr losing out early on, I believe it was like zigzag nading himself, but Team Secret didn't take advantage of that.
That's kind of true. And there's some teams, like this one of it, we saw Team Secret versus Bosskurr in the CQC. Having a bit of problem to close off CQC for some teams here, especially when it comes to certain aspects of what we're witnessing here right now. Team Secret and DBD. They've been going on the longest time here. If I'm not mistaken, there's 2 phases of circle. They've been waited there for a long time.
Yeah, it's at least 2 phases because they were like in the middle of the circle. And yeah, Team Secret didn't take advantage of the zigzag needing himself for some reason. So that got Bosskurr onto the 2nd place finish, which is, yeah, not too bad. You can't complain the 2nd place finish at the end of the day.
But here comes for the teams to focus when it comes to country finals with Erangel map here, first one. And maybe definitely got themselves a chicken dinner. And also, if you notice, most of the teams here playing in the center of the circle. Not many teams want to play late when it comes to Erangel. There's also Bosskurr, Full Rivals, and Dingoz. They happen to be popping quite a lot today.
Yeah, I know, right? So, Dingoz especially, I noticed that they've been up there as well. But no elimination points for Dingoz, so interesting. Only 8 ranked points for them. But besides that, the only team with a double digit this round is MAB. 13 eliminations, and the rest of them trying to do catch up. But keep your eye on the Sam9 and a Geek Fam at least. Let's see, 6 points difference. No, Sam9 will still be number 1.
Yep. For now.
Yeah.
Because they got quite consistent over the first few matches of the day. And if they're being eliminated with 0 points, definitely they will be taken over. That's it. You can't actually just being too soon for one match. But MAB, if not again popping out, it's been a while.
Yep.
Last time we saw him was the first week of the league, and then they've been quiet for a bit for a side of MAB.
Yeah, the last time we saw him was Iftar.
Yep. And now it's going to be Iftar again.
Now it's Iftar.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, Ramadan is quite a while ago. But anyway, so...
Trying not to relate.
Yeah, I'm trying to. But anyway, 5 elimination points for Iftar. He has been the star man during the league for MAB, and nice to see him back on the charts.
Oh.
DBD only like, what, 7 points away from Sam9. My goodness.
It seems like very... stagnant when it comes to the first top 3 spot here. It's the same team, not going to move. The points difference not too big. Even it's going to be like, what, 11 points difference between the third and first place. The gap opens here when it comes to the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Whoever got the 4th place, it's going to be the race of the 4th place, if you ask me.
Yeah, that will be one as well. That will be one as well. So top 4, of course, and then you got the top 7 to look at. Bosskurr is currently in it. MAB with that chicken dinner, they shoot up number 9. Only like what? 5 points difference that the number 7 spot, at least for now. So it's really still up for grabs with a lot of these teams. So I can say at this point it's still very hard to tell like who can be in what position. So do keep your eye on all those golden spots as we move along with the game.
And for now, it seems like a bit consistent when it comes to top 3. The number 1 spot has been swapping up and down quite a lot.
Yeah.
So we can say that maybe if this pattern or this sort of fashion still goes on until the last day here, it might be down to the race of number 4 here.
It could be.
It could be.
Yeah. But it's also nice to see like who will be the champion, right?
It's a very tight race. It's like they have their own different league for the top 3 of them.
Yeah, it's like the top 3 and the rest. But it's true, right? Like almost everyone we see that the top 3 teams, the Geek Fam, the SM9, the DVD, they are always at like towards the end of the round.
Numbers still can change it. Like we mentioned, it's still day number 1. If it's already day number 2, we ended up like this here, then it might be in the same spot that it'll be hogging around for these guys.
Yeah.
But it's still day number 1. So it's still interchangeable when it comes to maybe 3rd and 4th spot.
Yeah, a lot can definitely change. And we have 2 more Erangels to go. Let's see if anything changes from there. And in fact, assuming that Sam9 doesn't have a good game and then like DBD has 1 good game, they could be number 1.
And that's true.
Yeah.
How much a difference between the top 3? It's like
7.
7 for first, second, and first to third. It's gonna be like what? 11 points.
Thereabouts.
There's 4 points in between second and third. There's 4 points only for second and third place. So it's really anybody's game still. But the question is, I'm waiting for the team coming up from the 4th place down to the 16th place actually do something about this. This is almost done for the first day here. We're down to only 2 more games.
Yeah.
There's only 2 more days. Like what? 12 more games. That's it. Starting tomorrow.
Yeah, time just flies. I know, right? Just like how our flight path here.
It
which
flies.
you can enjoy. Yeah, it's flying right now.
It's fleeting.
Fleeting?
Time is fleeting.
Time is fleeting? Yeah, gotta check my grammar book or something. Yeah. Okay.
Look at this. We're just mesmerized by this graphics. I'm sorry, guys.
I am.
We're just looking at it like...
How smooth it is.
Yeah. But, okay. We saw, like, elimination points-wise. It's a trend here now. It has to be acknowledged by the teams here. One thing for sure, okay, everybody seems to be... yeah, I see the emoji now.
Yeah, there you go.
One thing for sure is that everybody have to be really active. Whoever tried to camp out, it's not going to work in any map at all, including Sanhok. And we saw every single match we witnessed today, first and second place, there's always the team got themselves almost the highest eliminations out there.
Yeah, so you gotta go for the eliminations, in other words. Yeah. Interestingly, that the Dingoz, they only play with 2 players for a majority of the round, but they still managed to get the top 4 finish. So that's kind of impressive as well. Thanks to the emojis that reminds us of when they were eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Bosskurr, Team Secret, just look at how tight they are in the same compound. The moment they go out, it's like it's a war zone out there. So they need to make sure that they finish the fight clean, and when they go out, it's like they still have vehicles intact, they still have enough utilities and so on to survive that open space between them and the circle.
And also the trenches of fight between of Geek Fam, Sam9 and TABAH NSEA happens to be there the longest there is. And if you notice, I saw Sam9 Manpower was trying to put the car in reverse while Yoodo tried to put his car forward, and ended up the tunnel will be blocked by both sides. But instead of passing over nades here and there, and they kind of trap themselves in that sort of state when it comes to both teams actually, Geek Fam and also Sam9. Ended up they're not even here to start with. MAB and Bosskurr on the other hand, they have been on the run, they have been gunning down a lot of players, but we saw a couple of accidents in between, including self-nade by Zigzag, I think. Was it Zigzag?
Yeah, it was Zigzag. Yeah, not too sure what happened there, but at least after that, Team Secret didn't push. So, yeah, they kind of reset. But again, we have seen multiple times that self-nading happens. Not too sure.
Why?
It's just unexplainable, right? I guess it's sometimes the nerves, you know, like you're fighting and this is the PMPL, and then you'll be like, just let go of those triggers. But what we're going to let go as well is you guys right now to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. We'll be seeing you after this short break.
King of shotgun ni bos.
Okey, untuk Liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk Grand Final nanti, kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam. Kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King of Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali big. Tak malu ke tu? King of shotgun ni bos.
Wanna trash talk adik Luke lah. I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped. Real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flopped. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong ah. Bangkit. Aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum, nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizin Dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Azin. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Jangan Azin, turu dek. Boleh tak main Azin?
To Genexus, for BU, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, may the best teammates.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'll definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, listen to Ultimate Arena.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is going to be the country finals. I'm Chue and this is Cloud, and this is brought to you by Desert Games, PUBG Corporation, Livestream and Quantum Studios. Are we going to the amazing phone that is in front of us with the Realme GT Neo 3, faster than anything in the world? Nah, not really, but yeah, light speed is still faster than everything else, but definitely will be upgrading your phone performance when it comes to any game you're playing, including PUBG Mobile, which you're witnessing right now with the latest chipset of MediaTek, the Dimensity 8100 5G. And also don't forget to switch over to Yoodo and just put up your challenge on TikTok. But here comes the recap of last match number 4, first Erangel.
Yeah, malu apa Bosskurr. Esports, MAB Esports.
What are you shaming, boss?
Yeah, for the benefit of an international audience, that's translated as why you shame boss.
It sounds different.
I know, right? If you direct
it's like
translate it,
why you shame boss means you're shaming the boss. So,
yeah. Why are you ashamed, boss?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's more like it.
Yeah, but
There
yeah,
you go.
that gives the definition up.
Yeah, we just wanted to skip that part, right?
Yeah.
Just kidding. but looks like Ayman is the doctor in this round.
And this is the boss, all the bosses up there.
Oh yeah. So they're oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah, now I can relate. And they got the win over Bosskurr. So they're like, hey, who's the boss now?
Who's ashamed?
Who's ashamed now?
No.
Not me for sure.
We don't care. We got number 1 in most rescues.
Well, sorry, we got the chicken dinner, and here's their poster. And it looks like MAB, they are leading the total elimination charts.
So far by now. What's the highest we got? Okay, including the league, it was 19, was it? We didn't hit 20s yet.
Yeah.
I want to see if we can get to see the first day here today.
I know, right? 2 more rounds to go, so anything can happen. But the only thing I wish for is that please don't give us a left or right circle anymore.
Don't give us a center circle.
Yeah.
And far left and far right, it's okay.
Yeah, far.
I want to see entire Sanhok military base circle. We haven't seen that the longest time ever.
Yeah, give us that.
Well, we're so demanding.
Yeah, I know. You missed the bridge circle, right? Let's be real.
And every time we're not casting, it's going to be the circle that we want.
You know, during week 2, when Keith and Contra was casting, and they were like multiple bridge/military base circles, I was like, we gotta be there now. But yeah,
it's
they
like
got the
meant
moment.
to be. But you know what? The Wednesday rap, and it's gonna be rap, boo, pat, do. Get it? We're fate's already begun, you guys. Just, you know what, you want to challenge yourself. It's a very different, sort of mechanics if you compare with the first stage, where the first stage with the chicken tokens, right?
Yeah.
This time we're gonna have based on the points. So you can earn more points and win more prizes weekly. Every single Wednesday, you can double up your points that you gathered.
Yeah, and you can also hashtag Rabu Padu Menang Selalu. Yeah, that's the hashtag thing.
Menang Selalu.
Menang Selalu. Yeah, that's how you're gonna share it out, ladies and gentlemen. What else you should share is also the new Ultimate set, which is the Lightning Nebula set that's currently available now. And of course, there's the lore behind it. I'm liking like how PUBG Mobile is creating this lore.
At the same time, you saw the poster, right? There's a
There you
high
go.
school girl there.
Oh yeah!
So I'm like trying to get the lore right in my head here.
Yeah.
So I was like, why are the girls there?
All of a sudden, oh yeah, I didn't notice that before this. Yeah. But I do notice something though. So if you notice that the hashtag comeback,
You bummed it.
the Yoodo Alliance one, there's like comeback y'all. You know,
Come
it's
back,
like,
y'all.
Yeah, y'all,
Y'all.
come back, y'all.
Hey, you can actually wrap it up on on one hit. That's it, and all the way up into 9 and 5. Come back, y'all.
I want to.
You can actually make a sentence of that.
Oh no! But Genexus all the way up, all the way up,
All the way
all the
up.
way up.
All the way
That
up.
works as well.
It
But-
was a double Y.
Oh, it was only one Y.
Well, it's all the way up.
Yeah, but just
Yep,
one-
all the way up.
Yep, all the way up. But yep, for you guys as well to put in the hashtags to probably win one of those jerseys. But for us, we're putting in predictions, but where are our jerseys? Okay, SMG, I got it.
I'm going full
So,
throttle for Geek Fam here. Definitely I deserve one jersey, right? But hey, for me, what was the tagline again for Geek Fam? Once you get always a fam, that
Yeah.
was the usual. What was the
that was a different one, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
You don't even remember how to get that jersey. Come on, they're like,
Trying to
how are we
find
gonna
any.
give you the jersey?
Can I actually read this one?
Yeah.
It's too small. I can't see it.
Oh yeah, can I like zoom in on the paper here?
But if you guys happen to be one of the winners and get yourself that jersey, can you actually tag us as well? Because I want to know which version of the jersey you get. Do they have a special edition for it?
I know, right? Because some teams like I remember Geek Fam, they have like the usual Geek Fam, the usual one we always see, and then there's the white color Geek Fam jersey.
Oh,
Have you
yeah.
seen that before?
Yeah, that's really, really great. Same goes for 7-9. The camo sort of the sweater. I really love that.
Jason Banjo, I know you're watching this. Just saying. Okay.
Oh, that's why you're being so nicer in the past few weeks.
Of course, I love Jason, you know. Jason is the coolest guy ever. He's so good looking. I would marry him.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wish I could say the same, but the most I can do is actually just post this picture on IG.
For the hoodie.
For the hoodie.
For the hoodie.
For the sake of a hoodie.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, so we waited for many years to get secrets merchandise.
Yeah, I know. That's the hardest one to get.
The
you know?
hardest one to get.
Yeah.
It's always out of stock.
I know, right?
And we have to buy it. Which we don't have anything in our pocket right now.
We're still waiting for money to come in. Yeah.
Wow.
Money in the bag, you know.
Money in the bag. If
bag.
only we are the players.
Yeah.
Every single elimination can get. Every single chicken dinner can get some
I know, right?
cash in your pocket.
Yeah, and of course, let's see if which team will get the cash in the pocket in this round. It's going to be Erangel round 2. Let's go.
You know what? Erangel. Blue this time. It used to be like what? Forestry green or slash sort of yellow tinge of a green. Because Vikendi was supposed to be blue back then.
Yeah.
And now they change it to blue Erangel. Because maybe it always the weather of blue skies and never Sanhok motive.
Yeah, give us one. Come on. We already got a flight path for first.
We're not even asking for Zaki or Kamishki now.
Yeah, we have never ever seen a Zaki. Ever.
It's like never exists.
Yeah, it never exists. Like, where's Zaki? I don't even know where it is.
Is
Like,
Zaki even in the map?
yeah, the only Zaki I know is a friend named Zaki. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have so many friends named Zaki, including I think in this one in our studio right now.
Yeah, we got Zaki, we got Rafi. Who else?
Well, we got Cloud.
Oh no, doesn't rhyme. Oh, but that's a nice skin from Kid. First time seeing that.
Yeah, this one, the glider.
Yeah, his glider is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, really flashy. But you know, it doesn't matter whatever you wear. It's all about the skills.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on the Kid. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, same goes for other teams. Happens to be like dropping right on top of Kakao Mountains for Yuhan. But it's going over to like the usual Jogo 4. This flight, oh, where we got. Hey, okay, but at least we might end it up on top of Pori.
Yeah, there's a chance.
But I feel like it's gonna hot shift later.
If it goes to another guard car, you know, the door is that way. You
I
know?
have a feeling some teams will rotate this very late just because they want to see where the circle ended up, because there's a chance that we might end up on top of Therapy, because this is like that kind of feeling of circle, right?
Well, if it's Therapy, I wouldn't mind. I think that's kind of
We've
interesting.
seen Therapy before.
Yeah, I know, right? But it's better than seeing another guard car, really. If there's another guard car, the door is that way.
Okay.
Who controls the circle?
Gakma is still in this.
No, I refuse to accept Gaka as the circle now. No, we're done with Gaka, guys. Why is it when we cast, we don't get those kind of weird circles? We want those.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
the
contract, you
peculiar
get all the
ones.
fun.
Yeah, we're not fun enough.
I know, right?
We're too funny.
It's
We're not
sad.
fun.
Yeah.
Self-proclaimed.
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 Oh, but this is not funny.
Yeah.
For
step
Bosskurr.
9.
Ooh, ouch. Ooh.
I don't think Bosskurr have any arsenals to work with. They didn't pick up anything just now.
Yeah, I think it's just them and the vehicle. Okay, Putra. Oh!
You can shoot it from this far.
Man.
It was in between the hills as well.
And it was happening with the M16, so it's not the weapon that you commonly use. Still got one to Ayman. Oh man,
He's an angel.
why is that?
You didn't see the angel ring on top of his head.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay. You're too
Okay.
focused on the cross there.
Yeah, I'm like too. No, I'm too sad for Ayman. You know. Like imagine
He was
like
on
you're.
vehicle just now.
Yeah. Imagine you're like one of the players, right? Like you waited, like yeah. You imagine like okay at their place, they'll be like, yeah, guys, let's go, high five, let's do the Bosskurr. And then the moment the game starts, you die.
Oh man.
It's sad.
It must be devastating for him.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like he didn't even get to show his set of skills yet.
Yeah.
Not even the exhibition of it, yeah, and just done. But hopefully he can still save by the rest of the team, didn't he? Yeah, never mind, he's finished
No,
off.
he's done. Yeah.
Sorry. I mean, it's not supposed to be funny, but it's like the glimmer of hope is definitely gone now.
Yeah, just like our lights right now.
And we still
Yeah.
have glimmer of hope.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like Genexus. They still have that glimmer of hope to catch up, despite them only 85 points so far.
It's actually a lot of teams really close in the middle bracket. If you look at number 8 until number 5, it's all in the 80s here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone's like super duper close.
And that's the team that actually, the top 8, they can make it to CMC play-ins.
Yes. But just below them, look at this. Like
2 points.
Like 2 points, and then it's like only 4 points and 5 points to the Dingoz. And then you have a little bit more gap with Team Hark.
Yeah.
But yeah, we still have a lot more games to go, so it still can be.
Okay, we're going to give a bit of a talk regarding VIP and also SMG now. A bit of a problem, including Axis, who's quite been fallen off behind. We're talking about double up the amount of what they have in the top 5 here. It's not impossible for them to catch up, but it's not the time for them to be in the slumber because they need to wake up now.
Yeah, I have a feeling that those teams, right, they're better off trying to aim for the top 7. It's a little bit more realistic than trying to get the number 1 because, like what you said, right, number 1, they will still gather more points. So it's a bit tough. But the top 7, it's tough, but, you know...
Doable.
Doable, yeah, that's the right word.
What I do know right now for the side of Axis, VIP, and SMG, whatever that they are trying to do right now is not working. If they want to wait for tomorrow, there's going to be 2 games not being compensated by end of today, including this match here. We're down to 1 more game left, and we're done. They need to get at least in the 50 or 60s to actually catch up for tomorrow's point.
I know, right? Like at least like break the 50 mark as a start.
Yes.
Yeah, as a start. Yeah.
They're already starting off really when it comes to short-handed in the terms of the bonus points based on the league. They should have the most motivation to actually have more in this country finals. But right now, what being showed to us is they are not having that sort of drive at all.
Yeah, it's very hard to explain, right? And one of the reasons why it's hard to explain is because we don't get to see much out of these teams. So you will need to keep our eye on to them. But hopefully at least Fredo doesn't take, I believe it was Beibing out. If not, it's going to be the same story but different map. But at least this time Fredo just lets them go, so that's kind of okay.
Okay, I wouldn't mind talking about other teams when it comes to they're not on top of the list when it comes to top 10 or top 8 here. But Team Secret, they have been playing with almost a similar sort of roster for the past few years, the past few seasons now, except for swapping with a couple of 1 or 2 players. But it must have, something must have gone wrong somewhere when, you know, they start to slope down. They used to be one of the best in South Asia.
Yeah. I guess like all teams, they have like this life cycle. Like at some point, like you're on top, and then you know at some point that you kind of drop. Just like what BTR is at this moment. You kind of think about it.
Yeah.
Like BTR used to be like what, that one team that can get 4 chicken dinners in a day, and then right now they're like being caught up by a lot of other teams. And then same goes like those legendary teams. Like you kind of think about it, like Mega Conqueror, for example, and all that.
So what are we saying right now?
There's a life cycle to it.
Are they being a bit complacent based on their past achievement then?
I think that, you know, sometimes it's because like you're doing well, so you don't really want to change, or you think that, you know, you don't reinvent the wheel. But other teams, they're like trying to catch up and they're trying to change. So whether it's complacent or not, I'm not too sure if that's the right word, but I think that is just, it is just like, you know, maybe complacent is the right word. Maybe. I'm trying to find it, but I can't.
Is comfortable the right word for it?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, like, because if they, like, we always have this phrase, right? Why change if it's not breaking apart?
Yeah.
Why change it?
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you're not changing in this game, in this PUBG Mobile itself, that's why we overtake by different teams. Even though the teams, like we mentioned, like DBD, they have been playing together for quite a time now. They didn't change much when it comes to their roster, but their mindset, they've been reverting it so many times, changing it so many times. They have the drive to be better because they haven't achieved a #1 spot yet.
You know which team is the best example in PMPL MYSGPH? Is a Trixinity stack. Like back then, they were known as many names, right? What they were known as, before they were known as...
Junior talents, you mean?
Yeah, the junior talent, and then after that they changed. After that, what was their name again? I forgot. In PMPL Season 1.
It was SMG, BAPA.
Yeah, BAPA and then SMG. Basically that lineup, right? So that is an example of what's happening over the years. Like, yes, they were well that time. They were the league champions. But after that, season after season after season, yes, they went to C1s, and then after that, they just went missing. And their missing level is now we don't see them in the country finals.
For me, it's like what I actually saw in this, in my own perspective. I don't know the POV of all the players or what they're actually going through. So do forgive me if this being a bit too harsh. But for me, because these teams have the taste of being achieved, privilege, and also got themselves that achievement. So they stop thinking for creativity. If you compare with a team that almost got it every single time, but they're so close, but they just couldn't get it. So they're always thirsty enough to go for it.
DVD?
Including DBD.
Oh, okay. Geek Fam gets one of the Axis. They've been gatekeeping this bridge for the longest time, and now Axis, no choice. They had to move. They'll be taken out. Geek Fam, they'll take any point. Any point at all. And Hainub, the last man standing, jumps into the water. There's nothing much that he can do here. He'll either be taken up by the zone or he'll be taken up by Geek Fam. Pick your poison.
Oh, this is just really going downhill for the sort of Axis. Hey, Noob. Definitely just going to say hey into the waters. Damn Brit is not going to give this off easily, but I'm not sure where he's swimming up, going into which direction. He doesn't have much to heal himself. 2 first 8 and that's it. And this going to be it. Seems like they spotted out where he's at. Oh,
not really.
Almost close enough. He's the other side.
Yeah.
He's the other side of a wall.
Yeah, Damroot doesn't have that information, but it doesn't seem like Hainub can do anything. He will be taken out by the zone. He doesn't have enough life if he moves. There's no time for him to get onto shore to revive or reset himself.
He can't dock himself, definitely. It's just, he's been cornered right and left. On the other side, backwards is not an option anymore. All he needs to do is just keep it, breathe, but at the same time, no, the team's actually been fallen off the chart yet. So this, if they go down, they got themselves 0 point for access. I'm looking at them going down really fast. And Gakka it is, maybe for a circle.
Yeah, the best that he can do right now is just to deny the point. So Geek Fam's not going to get that extra point. Geek Fam needs to move, and that is going to be Axis. Such a tragic story for them as a start for this round.
They were being ambushed when they tried to cross a bridge just now. It was really refreshing to see some people still play the bridge camp. You know, back then when we were in what, even not even PMPL, even back then PMCOs, we saw a lot of, you know, the blockade coming up from the vehicles trying to stop. You know, you line up vehicles and make it a roadblock.
I think Arof like to do that, right?
Yeah, I love that. I love that. That's like very creative coming up from these guys. But after we got the platform on the side of a bridge, do you think that's still legit? Hey! But Ferry Pierre, probably.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Just don't give me another guard car. I'll be fine. Yeah. But okay, of course, there's still like a percentage of it that they might go to guard car, but I'm happy with what I'm seeing right now. So look at the amount of teams coming in from the northern side. We have Team Secret, we have 4 rivals, Dingoz, M9, all coming through the same routes.
Same direction, definitely. They will have to bomb each other. Like, you don't know if they're taking a bit of a just relaxed time and park themselves just for a bit of a breather. They will bomb into each other. Zayn and Mampa. Definitely experience shows quite a lot of numbers there with Mampa winning that fight. But the thing is, they're in an open field. Team Secret try to push forward and try to advance. But in the meantime, they're being stopped by the side of one more team. I think it was Dingoz, possibly. Was it Dingoz?
Yeah, it was. Dingoz was the other team. And you can see that Dingoz managed to get one on the kid, but now we move over to Sam9 versus MAB. Now with Mamparang behind, Mamparang's coming in. They're going to take over this house inside of Ferry Pier. This is going to be a prime position if they can take this over.
Oh, Iftar. He can be as patient he can get. We saw the last match just now. They pop maybe smokes just to help Iftar, but I don't think Sam9 realize that Iftar just right underneath their noses there. SMG, Bosskurr, and also Sam9 happen to be sharing same compound. It's going to be 4 teams here.
Oh, okay. Sam9, let's go. The fight has started here. There's going to be multiple teams in the same area. Deb on the side of Bosskurr. Looks like backup will be on the side of Deb. It's going to be Putra coming in. 2v the rest of Bosskurr, and Deb will be gunned down. Putra is still alive, but Putra will be the one to secure those elimination points. Dab can be picked up.
Yep, open up the smokes first. Couple of smokes being popped out. And it's definitely going to revive Dab along the process. And lucky enough, they don't have anybody backstab them from behind. Well, Dingoz just happened to walk into SMG and Bosskurr's face. And it's not really great at all because they don't try to get themselves in the watchtower because SMG already parked themselves, camped themselves in here. And it seems like it's really only one team, I think, will survive from this.
Yeah, definitely. One team is going to come out alive, but which team will it be? As now we move over to Yoodo Alliance. At the same time, we can see that Group VIP Sam gets one onto the Dingoz. Yoodo Alliance onto Genexus. Xiao Boy goes down, and they're starting to move in with that advantage. They need to clear up quickly as the zone puts pressure on the Yoodo Alliance.
Oh, so many teams playing it a bit safe, a bit late, but BU out of nowhere. Genexus happened to be one to be into the party as well. DBD and Sam9, 4 rivals, MAB, all in the same clump here. And the circle just shifted again. And now everybody have to move towards the right side. Everybody move the same way again.
There you go. So that means it's going to be a lot of fights happening soon, especially on the house on the side of Ferry Pier. At the same time, let's not forget about the northern side as well. Geek Fam needs to move in, but 4 rivals will be in front of them. BU is still on the outside of the circle, finding its way through. At the same time, Yoodo Alliance and RSG way up north. Somehow they might bump into each other.
I'm looking over. It's Kido, such a lonely player up there, alone. Without his teammates, I don't think they are anywhere to be seen anymore. Finish off straight away just now. Geek Fam will have to cut across 4 rivals. If they want to actually get into the circle, they have to squeeze themselves and earn this one. And 4 rivals just going to have a great day gatekeeping this. Look at Voki tapping it out on UI. But a bit hard of a long shot there coming out from Voki. That tap just didn't connect. So it's still going to wait out into the outer line for Geek Fam.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for Geek Fam to come in. They have to deal with either 4 rivals on one side, Yoodo Alliance on one side, and a lot of teams on the other side. Bomburu onto BU. That makes Long the last man standing for Genexus.
Oh, it's a clear shot as well. There's nothing for BU to take covers from. Not even a vegetation, not even a tree there. No brushes, no bushes. And damn rude, he's just gonna bomb himself a couple of energy boost. And now going on the southern side, he's not gonna go straight into the circle. He knows the fact that so many teams, he heard the gunfires just now. It's a bit of a waste of resources if they want to cut across straight into it.
Yeah,
they take a longer rotation, it's worth it.
Yeah, they're finding the right timing. Probably, maybe wanting the third party or something, but definitely not to be in the mix of those teams. Now, they're being shot at from behind from Yoodo Alliance. Snipes needs to be careful as his life goes down. But at least they managed to move further forward front. But it's going to be Bosskurr and Sam9 in the same compound. Dingoz out at number 15. Sam9 starting to move in. Needs to go to the second floor where Bosskurr is at.
There goes a lot of nades being pushed out from this guy. Sam9, Bosskurr on the second floor here. And Sam9 trying to flush out the rest of Bosskurr, who's only with a boy. We know this boy can clutch 1v4. There goes, he goes for it again with a shotgun. This guy is just insane.
Yeah, boy, the shotgun boy. And now in the coming from Mika actually helped them. Mavara will be naded down as Geek Fam starts to move in. Mika now 60% of health. Mika wins the fight. And Mika from Geek Fam secures another elimination point for them. That means that 7-9 is out. Our boy is still alive though. Our boy, can he pull off an insane clutch again?
And dominating the side of Geek Fam, and Bosskurr remains with our boy against once more. Trying to smoke up onto the window so he can actually jump out from it, but Geek Fam knows better. They're waiting on the outside as well. Snipes just going to cook up the nade, trying to flush him out, but he will not take the bait yet. Geek Fam just investing this way too much, committed to finish off one play of Bosskurr.
Ooh, that
Really
is a
scary.
shotgun.
Feels like a deja vu now.
Yeah, I know, right? Again, it's going to be a boy against Geek Fam. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. He almost got it the previous round, but this time it's going to be a little bit more difficult for our boy. Our boy waiting for the right moment, now recovering himself. They have appeared, and our boy naded upon Geek Fam. And that is it for Bosskurr, but now 4 rivals finishes off Yoodo Alliance.
Teams dropping out like flies here. We're talking about back-to-back teams being eliminated. We're down to only 11 within just seconds. While we still have MAB versus DBD. Ooh. That's going to be decimation of DBD as MAB winning that one fight, but it's not done and dusted as Geek Fam will be the next challenger for MAB. There's also TABAH MC gatekeeping, but Geek Fam taking the straight head-on fight. They know they don't give the time to react, and that's going to make an OP finish off 2 members of MAB, but there's still one more to go. It's going to be Iftar again.
But with 7-9 as well as DBD out, this is opportunity for Geek Fam to take back that throne. And now with Geek Fam having eyes onto the other side, looks like Geek Fam, they need to move further forward. Look at the circle, moves towards the right side as Snipes secures another elimination onto Shinzi. The name will be tossed onto the second floor. Snipes waiting for the right moment. Mael is still alive, but at the same time we can see that Snipes tries to take down Pamburu. Pamburu gets away.
4 rivals don't want to waste any more time. They want to be in center of the circle, while the other team still pincering about the edge of the circle. We're talking about RSG, and 4 rivals having a go. Fredo is chasing their tails here, and Fredo is just waiting for the same fate as 4 rivals is right now. The last member of Team Secret doing the same mistake as 4 rivals in the taking a bit of dip. What? Snipe just casually walks up.
Yeah, he took advantage of the reload time of SMG, and that's number 10, 2 elimination points for them. At the same time, we can see that Geek Fam, 10 elimination points. They're currently unstoppable as they fight their way through.
Snipes and Mika waiting for the right time to pop their heads here. TABAH MC spotted out where they are at, and they heard all the gunshots. They saw where they went just now. But in the meantime, Genexus still have 1 member alive on the other side. Lung is actually playing in the waters, taking a bit of a dip. Same goes for Vuki, and I'm not sure if Fredo still survive here. Yep, he still is, taking a bit of a dip. Same goes for Vuki, so saying hi in the water, a bit of a diving moment, yes.
Yeah, there's another player behind them though. So there are 3 players at least currently in the water. Now Geek Fam has company to deal with. They already have 10 elimination points. Next they need to deal with NSEA in the next compound.
And TABAH NC has the most man. Same goes for Crate VIP and Team Hawk, who happens to be very quiet right now. We don't see any of their kill feeds popping out just yet, but Snipes definitely finished off by the play zone. Here comes Somnus, cooking up the nade straight into Team Hawk's lair. It's going to be 4v4 between these 2 teams. But the thing is, they're quite far apart from the rest of who's actually having a bit of chaos here.
Oh, talking about chaos, looks like it started now between Geek Fam and NC. And Geek Fam loses Snipes. Damroot, the last man standing. Mika still can be picked up, but Damroot, can he do it? He needs to win the fight against NC before he can pick up his teammate.
Damroot is playing in mental games, trying to play mind games with the start of TABAH MC, but Crate VIP taking advantage, but he got retaliated counter fires towards the son of Sam Z. He definitely regretted he picked over, and Geek Fam finish off TABAH MC in a flash. Down to only 1 member here, if I'm not mistaken, for TABAH MC. And 1 more team out, 4 rivals. How did that just happen?
Well, Volky gave himself to the water. Looks like he suicided himself somehow, and that's how 4 rivals was eliminated. But then again, Team Secret with Fredo. Last we saw him in the water, he's still alive. Long for Genexus is still in the water though. Now the long range coming from Camper onto Crit VIP. They try to stop them from getting into the circle. Both of these teams still on the outside of it.
RSG taking a bit of a low ground while Team Hawk trying to open up the angles as much as they can. Geek Fam just arrived. Shot by Lex. What a nice spray. Beautiful, crispy one. finish it off clean against Geek Fam, and they place themselves on 8.
Nice angle there coming from Lex, but Fredo will be taken out, so it's going to be number 7 for Team Secret. No elimination points in this round. We're down to the top 6 teams. NC is currently in the circle. They have a compound as well. Team Hawk moving on to Crib VIP.
Yeah, it's been going on for quite a bit now between these two teams. They are the only ones hugging over this corner, but we do have one more team interested to take the fight against them. It's going to be RSG spotting out Team Hawk. Don't realize it's RSG on the left side. They parked right next to it. What was it taking anything? Took down on Rax. It's underneath their Kim. It's going to be a trade 1-1, maybe 2 at this point. Michael spotted RSG. This is going to drown the drain for RSG. They're down to only 2 men here.
Oh, but look at this Insomnia 6 a look from afar. Thanks to Iftar as well to get out Lex. And now we have Kim, the last man standing for RSG, going up against Team Hawk, and Team Hawk moves in, and RSG is out. But from afar, it's back-to-back eliminations happening right now. Now, in the blip of an eye, we are at the top 3 teams.
Cheeky Long, you really nasty guy. He's just like, before I go down, I will take you with me. He did exactly that. We're down to only 1v1 and 4 full players of Crib VIP remains here. This is Dance in the back. There's no way they're being outnumbered here for Crib VIP. There's no way they're going to be outplayed by 1v1 between TABAH, NSEA and MAB, right?
Yeah, there's no way. Come on, there is no way. They are on the other side. The other 2 is on the other side. Frankie, Iftar, they're busy with each other. Crib VIP has this in the bag. There's no way they're going to drop the ball.
If they drop the ball here, definitely it's beyond the dropping. It's just gonna be really hard to watch if they can't clutch this one. In Crib VIP, everything is in their hands. It's in the graphs. Basically, all the conditions take care for the side of Crib VIP. All they need to do is just find the players. It's quite early on because of this circle. 7th phase, already down to only 3 teams.
Okay.
Too early to say so.
Too early. But then again, that means that his position has been compromised. Razor will take out Iftar. Now they know there's only one person left. That's going to be Frankie inside the compound. The long range coming from Frankie out the Insomnus. He will still survive this. And now they know his exact position. Razor will move in with a nade.
TABAH NC versus the entire team. It's going to be Frankie versus the world now. Crib VIP Razor definitely heard the footsteps. He's running for Frankie. He's in the balcony, in the veranda. Now he's being spotted out. Razor knows exactly where he's at. Can he finish off the deal here? Razor, all they need to do is not pick 1 by 1. Don't do them himself picking 1 by 1, even though he's one person.
There you go.
Winner, chicken dinner. Crib VIP. We mentioned about them earlier just now. Can they make a comeback? And they prove us they can.
Yeah, it's going to be 7 elimination points for Crib VIP in this round. With that chicken dinner brings them up to 22 points in total. This will definitely push them up a few steps on the overall chart. So keep an eye on that. Crib VIP finally with that chicken dinner in the country finals.
So far, all of the chickens here are different teams.
Yeah.
No back-to-back.
That just shows how tight the competition is for these teams. So it's hard to tell, right? Even like Crib VIP, they were like what number 15 before this, but all of a sudden they can show that, hey, don't forget about us. Despite us being down there, we can still fight for that precious spot onto the next round, and they're showing it through this round.
So what we're looking at for our country finals, and there's a possibility that every single team get to have a chicken dinner. Feels like that. Feels like that. It's not like, what was the team? Was it Mugen who didn't get any chicken last time? Just to remind you guys, But in this case, totally different. We're looking over because of the circle was so bizarre for the players, especially when it just shifted more towards the Wateration and Ferry Pier. A lot of team being finished off by the play zone. And because of the circle as well, a lot of team happen to be clashing and moving in the same direction. So we're down to like 3 teams in the 6th phase. That's too early.
Yeah, anything can still happen. Exactly. So don't count your chickens just yet. Even like Sem 9, they got eliminated like what? Not even number 10 if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, not to say that the power have shifted, but then again, you know, it's still up for anyone to grab.
True. Looking at, there's so many players actually try to go for the beach line and shoreline where they try to actually just swim themselves and to float and survive, but it just didn't work like that. You know, in this case, especially in the solo players, they just have that option to leave on. But for rivals, out of nowhere, they finish off straight away. The moment we blink, one team was making 2 or 3 teams out in an instant.
Yeah, that was like that. I think it was like the top 6 or top 5. All of a sudden, it became the top 3. Like just like in
No, it
one.
was a top 9.
Top 9. Okay, top 9. Then maybe like 1 or 2 minutes, and then immediately we got the top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. but what was like the blink of an eye for me was like the top 6 or 5, and then it became a 3.
Yeah.
Immediately.
And even a highlight, just suddenly it's a chicken dinner out of nowhere.
And they had to travel a lot for Crit VIP too.
Look at the smokes they use. It's like 22 smokes just to get where they are at.
Yeah, I guess that's also part of it because of the travel distance, I guess. Like you need to like, create pathways into the circle. Hence you used a lot of utilities.
But if you say the distance one thing, then they didn't actually have any time in the blue to compare with the sort of Genexus.
Well, Long was tanking out the blue, so
yeah,
I guess that's why. Yeah.
Well, 7 elimination. We do have a double digit, which is going to be Geek Fam with 13 points in total right now. The only team have double digit, but a lot of 2 sevens, including Korea VIP and also MAB. MAB have been very consistent when it comes to Erangel.
Yeah, actually, throughout today, MAB has been like one of the surprise teams, if you ask me. Like, they're fairly consistent. But another team that we need to keep our eye on is, of course, Geek Fam, DBD, and Sem9. So those teams are below them. Yeah, the top 3 teams, basically. But Volky, the MVP, crowned the MVP for this round, he actually gave himself to the water at some point.
I do know why. Because he was swimming in front of Fredo. So if you want to get into the zone for a bit where Fredo's is at, he feared that there might be other Team Secret's player. He didn't know it was Team Secret player. He was the last member of Team Secret anyway. They don't want to give away his position anyways.
Yeah, true. So, I mean, he might as well deny the point at some moment, right? So he decided on that. So that is it, the MVP. But now the overall rankings. Sem9 is still number 1. Interesting. Geek Fam moved up. 1 point different.
Now this is interesting. Imagine if DBD also have 1 point different between Geek Fam and them. Because they can make that happen.
Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely happen as well. So now the top 3 is really interesting. But Genexus, they caught up in this round. So 97 points, only 3 more points to 100. Crit VIP not changing that much though, despite that chicken dinner only moving up 1 spot.
But it's still in the 60s. It's a huge leap for them. If you compare with them where they're at right now. Before it was in the 40s. But if you look at number 87654, it's just like, what, 2 points away against each other. 2 points between the 4th place to the 8th place.
Yeah, I know, right? So that's where the top 7 is still like very, very open. Like even to the end.
Even the top 4 here.
Yeah, even the top 4 is still also very open. But let's check out whatever happened in that previous round and let's admire the graphics as always. But hey, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, we want something out of Gapka. Definitely it's not in Gapka, but it is still one of the norm circles on top of Therapy. But I think because of a hot shift in the last minute, so nobody actually expect this right on top of, or a bit skewed towards the Therapy side. And MAB, I have to say, they got themselves quite an advantage at first. It was theirs the entire time for the circle.
Yep. That's why they favored that compound, the first compound, which I agree that those are one of the prime compounds that you want to be in. But look at the travel from Crit VIP. They went past Pachinki where Team Secret would have been at, where Yoodo Alliance would have been at, and even 4 Rivals would have been at. They managed to survive into the areas of Fairy Pier. Even DBD's Quarry, they managed to slip in.
I agree. The fact that they actually, it kind of makes sense when Genexus came in very late here, right? But the fact that Crit VIP rotated in the 2nd or 3rd phase of the circle, which is quite early on, and cut across so many teams in between and survived till the end. Same goes for MAB. Do you remember how many teams were there actually on top of Quarry, and then just going over to Fairy Pier, and then going on to the right side of Fairy Pier where the last 3 circles are? That was like abundant of teams. Huge population then. They survived.
Yeah, there were like tons of them. That made like some teams having issues to go in, especially BU, I remember. So he had to just, gate crash in and take his chances, but unfortunately he couldn't survive. But at least he had Long. They split up at some point, and Long managed to hold up for positioning points, so ain't too shabby for what he's done, but we've seen better from Genexus.
And this is where we mentioned before, it's like all of a sudden there's only like 5 teams remains. And it's just within like 6. This is where you said the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
This is where like still in the 6th phase, suddenly this remain with 3 teams there.
Yeah.
And they're gone. They're gone.
Yeah, our observers would have been like, whoa.
Which one to observe? There's too many
right?
of fights going on.
Yeah, but our observers are doing an amazing job, by the way. Just saying. Shout out to our observers as well behind the scenes. Towards the end, it's kind of like straightforward. Frankie alone against Group VIP, and it's just them mopping up.
I mean, like, they did lose 1 man along the process of 1v3, v1. So if they lost this, I don't know what else to say about it. They were the entire team of full man at first. And the other 2 teams was just solo players.
Yeah. Well, if Frankie clutched that would have been like, almost a Rift level of clutch. Yeah, the Sanhok one, it was almost there.
Yeah. Almost like if you guys missed that one out, maybe you can compare it to like a boys moment today.
Oh yeah, almost.
And it was a deja vu again, by the way.
Oh yeah, it was also inside a structure, but a different map altogether. But anyway, Frankie, he did his best. I mean, even if he got a 2nd place finish, everyone would be like, yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's expected, which is fine.
Yeah, but at the same time, we can say TABAH is quite consistent as well when it comes to the middle bracket. You can see that they're improving every single time, but MAB definitely wow us for when it comes to 2 maps in Erangel. They're being very consistent, but damage output-wise, Geek Fam is still the team to beat.
Yeah, Geek Fam, 12 eliminations in this round, of course, with they didn't get a decent finish. They only got 1 point, but that's good enough for them to like try to challenge back that number 1 spot. 7-9 is still up there despite getting 3 elimination points. For this round, it's going to be Axis and Team Secret not getting anything at all. But we move back onto the most eliminations. So it's going to be Mika with 5 eliminations. Lu, despite him splitting up from Biu going straight into the water, he still managed to get 4 elimination points.
You remember the last one, he took that, was it Fredo or was it somebody else where Lung, before he got finished off by the blue zone, he take 1 more person out.
It was so fast, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it was last member. I think it was, I don't know who, I think it was Fredo possibly, I'm not sure, but we're down to the last Erangel map here. And we saw today, at least Erangel gave us the circle that is not usual, maybe a bit usual, but not too common.
Yeah, at least it's not your typical Gaka or your typical Medusa intersection. And then that's kind of boring. So okay, I'll take this. I'll take this as a start. But I'm so demanding. I want one more.
I want Sanhok's community base, with a plain junkyard.
Yeah, I want that.
Yeah, we haven't seen that for the longest time ever.
Yeah, except for Keith and Contra, they got a little bit of that. They got the fun circles.
And we got the boring.
Yeah, we got the boring circles. This is considered fun for us. To that extent.
Yes, we're having a bit fun, especially when there's, so many fights within seconds. We're talking about 10 teams drop out just like that.
Yeah, it was just like in the blink of an eye, you snooze, you miss it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say you snooze, you lose, but you snooze, you miss it, right?
Yeah, I did blink and I missed a couple of shots here and there.
Yeah, I didn't blink and it just went by. It was to that extent.
You didn't blink, just like how your life is?
Yeah. My life blinks past me sometimes.
Oh boy, we're down to the final map here, and definitely it's going to be Erangel again. But so far, when it comes to the country finals, day number 1, what are your thoughts? Well, no, we're almost close up the day number 1 game.
I really like the fact that different teams can get chicken dinner throughout the day. No team is dominant. Like, if it's not because of the league bonus points, the charts would have been all over the place.
That's true.
The change would have been insane.
That's why we got the bonus point. We have to thank for that.
Well, some teams on top. You have to thank for that since you picked Geek Fam.
They're playing the safe, Yeah. Why would you want to risk yourself?
Not at all.
You know the result anyways. Yeah, but
they're not number 1 though, just saying.
For now. But thing is, I'm loving the 7-9 DVD performance. And also when it comes to Erangel, it seems like MAB have sort of dominance on it. Because if you compare with the first match of Erangel, they got like what, top 3 as well. And now they got number 1.
Yeah.
And the next one, we will be looking over first back chicken dinner for these guys. We haven't got any.
No, not at all. Not at all. And that's what I like, right? I like the fact that we don't have one dominant team. It's like still up for grabs. So I want to see that continuing on until the final game. At least it gives us that like, oh yeah, you know, to that last game, suspense, right? You know, there are like some tournaments or some games you'll be like, oh, last 2-3 games, you know, it doesn't matter anymore.
Like the league.
Like the league, yeah. Like the league.
The only excitement we had back then was like, can Mugen score a
Yeah,
chicken?
we had to change the plot altogether, right?
This is the plot where we actually want to see this. And you saw just now, up to the 8th place, 4th to the 8th. There's only like 2 points different. We're talking about 85, 84, 83 points. That's going to be the overall for just now.
Yeah.
And the first, second place just 1 point away. It's just the third point, like the third place, the points. That's a tiny gap. It's not even a gap to start with.
Yeah, it's a little gap. Yeah, but it's still, because we still have like day-to-day trade, the gap can be taken over. But we'll be jumping straight to the next round. So I wonder what Choo Choo is thinking.
Yeah, it's such a mystery for me. Yeah, there you go.
There you have it.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm taking Geek Fam. Yes, guys.
Yes, guys, and they haven't got a chicken dinner. Just saying, guys.
Yeah, and now you mentioned they haven't got any.
Yeah, it's called the Choo Choo's curse. You know, you heard about that?
Wow! Now everybody gonna blame it on me now, huh?
Yeah.
Your team didn't get any chicken as well for you that predicted today.
But at least I didn't pick Geek Fam all the way. You remind me of
emphasize.
you know, you remind me of Sis Jenny that just picks Farang Legend all the way.
I'm gonna be Sis Jenny and the Geek Fam version today.
Yeah, you're so Sis Jenny now. You're Sis Choo Choo now. Yeah.
I don't mind.
But
you know what?
Choo Jenny.
If Geek Fam didn't score the chicken by end of today, then the Curse's curse definitely is true, because I picked them the entire day.
I thought that you're going to say something like, okay, if Geek Fam doesn't score a chicken dinner by the end of today, you're going to do something. You're going to do like a backflip or something.
Oh, really? A backflip?
Yeah.
Do I look like a person who can actually backflip? I might broke my back. I'm too old for this.
But that's the point, right?
Oh, thanks. You want me to be in the hospital then?
No, I want you to continue to pick Geek Fam. Yeah.
Why?
So that you can do more challenges.
No.
You know, today you do a backflip, tomorrow you do a, I don't know, a head spin or something.
Head spin?
Head spin. You know the head spin, you do it like you
What, you
upside
think
down.
I am a bobble head guy?
Yeah, you can do that.
I got dizzy just by spinning there. But you know what? Yeah, I might change my prediction tomorrow if they didn't score themselves a chicken today. I'm not even kidding, because I feel bad right now. Now you mention it. Am I the reason they didn't get any chicken today?
Yes.
Same goes for you. You voted out.
At least I
forward.
changed teams. Just saying.
That's why they didn't get chicken when you voted out.
At least I changed teams. You know, not like Geek Fan. They'll be like, oh, why you, me again? Why us? Why Choo Choo? Why? We died. What did we do to you, Choo Choo? What did we do?
I just got a cramp on my cheeks here.
I know the only thing that they must be thinking like, oh, we didn't say Choo Choo jersey. Let's send her one so that she doesn't pick us anymore.
Wow,
please.
they're being forced to
Yeah,
send me
it's like,
jersey.
no, go, take the jersey, go away. Don't choose us anymore. Go.
Why so angry?
I just reacting to like on behalf of Geek Fam.
I can't smile anymore. I'm having
I go
cramp.
Choo Choo, take the jersey, go run away, go. We don't want your prediction, no.
Let's go back to Erangel, guys. We're done with the chit-chatting. But definitely, this is going to be the last match of today. We finish off with match number 6. Erangel the third time. This is the first time we're having straight Erangel, so I want to see how it plays out. For these guys, are they going crazy when it comes to 3 maps straight of the same map pair?
I know, right? I'm feeling like, overdose of Erangel all of a sudden. It's like too much of Erangels today. Like 3 in a row.
At least it's better than 3 times a Sanhok now.
Oh, yeah.
Don't complain.
Okay, fine. Can I take 3 Livics? No. Livic was also pretty much
The
like
same.
that. Yeah, like the same. But anyway, what's not going to be the same? Hopefully it's our circle. And hopefully our fight plan as well. As we jump into Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the final round for today. Will Sam9 still be on top? Stay tuned. Check it out, Erangel.
Here we go again. The last Erangel, the last map of the day, finish of our country finals, day number 1. 2 more days to go, 12 more matches to play, but here comes the closing. Will they still standing at number 1 for 7-9? Will they be taken over by Geek Fam, only 1 point shy? Well, we might looking over DVD, who's been on the third spot right now. Actually might take the throne away for number 1 by the end of day number 1.
It is possible. Imagine like Geek Fam and 7-9 doesn't perform in this round. Maybe they're out very, very early. And DVD scores a big one with the chicken dinner with elimination points. They could be number 1. And this is like, I can imagine like Bosskurr, he's like, Bosskurr cute. he's like crying behind the scenes. He's like, ah man. But then again, it's still number 1. Right? It's still like day number 1.
Why is he crying?
Because since PMPL season 1, he is it's always the almost moment for him. I remember season 1, he was like 1 placement below C. I still remember that.
That's like the closest, like, it's not even far off of the point as well, right?
It's not, yeah.
There's so many almost. It's like you're always second, but you never be the first.
Yeah.
That's like the worst moment and the worst feeling you can actually ever feel in the entire world.
Wow, suddenly a lot of feels for...
Yeah, because imagine like no matter what you do, you happen to be, you know, banging your head up on the wall. Even though you just put everything that you have, you still place for second. What else can we do? That's the usual thing that will be asked by the players as well. What else can we do?
Like what Goku say, right? You try until you get it. Like we're determined to, whether it takes 10 years, we're gonna do it. Whether it's 1,000 years, we're gonna do it.
Can we actually live 1,000 years?
Well, Goku can.
Oh, he is a Goku cute. So.
Yeah. As long as he maintains his cuteness, you know.
Yeah.
He can do it.
But he's growing mature over the year. If you actually see the.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like during the interview.
Wait. Ayman again.
Oh no.
Round 2. Oh no, and it's our boy. Oh no. Oh no.
What happened to Bosskurr? I mean, like we saw them. Was it the Miramar map? They got quite okay. Was it in the first Erangel again? It was.
It was the first 1-2 rounds. They were okay, and all of a sudden they like lost steam. Not too sure what Aspa can pull off. Like he only has bruh.
Everything just go wrong right now for them.
Bruh.
Nothing seems right.
Bruh. Somebody needs to buy them dinner. I think they can't wait to go and eat or something. Okay, with the DBS. Okay.
It ricocheted over there.
Okay. Putra. Aspa.
But he still got a shot at it.
Okay.
He still got himself Mampa points.
Mampa points.
Yep, Mampa points. But here comes another. It's same purple. I'm not sure which purple it's this. Same line or
super
Bosskurr.
close.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! What a clutch, Aspa, but it's not over yet. There's still a lot of 7-9 chasing him from behind. Here comes that. Yep.
Yeah, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, we're just about to like, oh wow, but yeah.
He still got 2 out of 4, by the way.
At least.
At least he got 2.
Trying
so
to be
he didn't
happy
go
for them.
empty-handed.
Yeah.
And it was really confusing to see which purple was it.
I know, right?
7-9 and Bosskurr, both of them actually on purple side.
I know, right? But hey, here we have total headshots. So Damroot 21, Adelu 18, and Long with 16. By the way, the top headshot person or player would also get one of those awards as well. Yeah. So that's why that's why we have this stat. Total throws used, Mika, Long, Adelu. Oh, Long is actually in both of them. Not bad. Adelu as well.
Yeah, but do they have a award for this throwables though? I forgot.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I need to re-look back, but I think so.
But damage-wise, all of them are Geek Fam players.
Boring. Next.
Even Mika is like 3,000 over. More than the rest of his teammates. That's quite a number. 26,000 Cloud.
I know, right? boring, next. Just looking at those tests. Oh, okay.
I mean, like, I don't want to jinx them. I do hope they get chicken just for the sake so I can actually predict better tomorrow, So I can pick a team that might have a chance to get chicken, not the other way around.
So finally, you're taking a prediction seriously?
When did we ever?
Well, I know you did during the early weeks. Not me, for sure.
Yeah.
Total healing. We have this as well. Not much of a surprise that Kacang Susu is.
Yeah.
He's the healer for Axis in
Sanhok,
Sanhok.
yeah.
So Jimmy as well.
He's living up in all maps here, not just Sanhok. He's trying to do in all the maps here.
Yep. But I hope he doesn't have any ideas to heal in Erangel. It's just not. Just
Why
no.
not?
No.
Just to give them the ideas, right? It's to just make.
I know.
long.
If you feed that idea to him, Geek Fam has a higher chance of getting the chicken dinner, right? I know what you're trying to do. I see that.
But so far we haven't seen a lot of healing games winning over this time. So it does change a lot when it comes to comparing with the seasons. Last season, this season, the gameplay changes quite a number of it.
Especially on the shotgun meta.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like this season is
Yuck.
that moment.
It's just yuck all the way. You saw just now how the spray of a shotgun still managed to knock down one, even though you didn't actually aim on top of the head just now.
Yeah, once upon a time, that DBS was inside the loot box.
Once upon
a time, the airdrop, and nobody wanted to take it.
Yeah.
Now everybody wants a DBS.
They should put it back in the loot box.
Yeah, like it's too much now. Okay, PUBG Mobile, you can put it back in.
Yep.
Yeah.
And imagine whoever feels like the power of DBS now, it's like, oh, I got the airdrop with the DBS in it.
How do they sound like?
Never mind.
Oh. I was about to clip that,
Don't.
Like, ha ha ha, I have the power of the DBS. Power of the DBS.
Well, I do want to see if they're going to do any roadblocks on the bridge, right? It feels like the circle's still on top of a bridge, right?
Yeah, there is a percentage of the circle on the bridge. So I guess because of that, nobody wants to do the roadblock for now. Maybe.
Now, one of the things that I miss the most when casting PUBG Mobile games is actually the circle to be seen in the map. We rarely get to see that nowadays.
How is that again?
Back then, we have, we get to see more of the maps and the circles.
Oh, right. Yeah.
These days, not so much anymore, huh?
Yeah. This time it's okay, when the circle wants to close, and that's the moment.
It's only a couple of seconds.
Yeah. So it's a little bit of a different focus, perhaps wanting to focus more on, hopefully, the action. But speaking about action, you asked about the bridge camp. So it looks like confirmed no bridge camp. Team Hawk made it across. So, yep.
It's a bit too risky. I think it's a bit too risky to play, the bridge camp or even the roadblocks these days. Unless you have, sort of a fancy idea, very creative one that nobody actually can think about. But it's too much resources being used for lining up the cars. And cars and vehicles are actually quite hard to find these days if you're quite late dropping yourself from the parachute. So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's why you can see that some of the players, okay, they send one person out of 4, maybe 1 or 2 were okay, your focus is to get the vehicle, come to wherever we are at.
You have one job.
Yeah, one job. Yeah, get the vehicle. And that's why sometimes you see someone gets caught out because they try to get the vehicle. But speaking about getting caught out, Luke may run out of Luke as he bumps into Team Secret.
Oh.
And that's another DBS for you.
There's the nasty shotgun again.
Yeah.
Just it.
Uh-huh.
Imagine if they can actually scope and shot from afar. It's more ridiculous.
No. No.
Just like how broken Micro Uzi was once upon a time.
No, thou shalt not do that. No. Just no.
Oh, it would be really fun. Here comes another shot coming out from Mini 14 of eye shots. Quite scattered forward side of Team Secret, and they not really move in as a 4. They're quite far apart from each other. If one knocks down, quite far-fetched for them to be revived. SMG is trying to move. He's still in second phase, but a lot of team has been gathering resources and moving quite fast here.
Yeah, I know, right? Despite the fast movement, we don't see much action. as a start. I think that the fast movement is just more of like, okay, we try to get those prime positions as quickly as possible. So far, based on their individual ideas, it seems to be working out. But keep your eye on the northern side though. Axis is really close by with SMG and starting to move in. SMG defending the compound, but Axis not going to let this go easy.
It's really crowded on top of Rozhok and School, maybe even, you know, Pachinki as MAB and TABAH MC might clash and DBD as well. We haven't seen the circle shrink even further. But for now, SMG versus Axis and Kachang Susu keep the healing going.
Oh! Close one onto Dell. And now Riff is still alive together with Kachang Susu. But at the same time, we can see that Kachang Susu, we can now Jenny from that high ground. Riff is just behind Jenny. If Riff moves further forward, he'll be able to take out Jenny at least.
I think Riff is so crucial at this point, but he's moving very slow here. They need to shut down on Jenny if they want to win this. And Axis, Riff, really just taking their own sweet time where they don't have any fun. He took down Jenny and he just shoot down, just sprayed it over, and that's the spray coming up. He's whipped it quite a bit. On the side of School, it's going to be Creed VIP versus Team Seeker, who happens to be there, now knocking on Heaven's Door and Axis. On the other hand, but trying to finish off the side of SMG again.
And somehow Shinzi Molly Drax, not too sure what happened there, but now Creed VIP against Team Secret with Insomnus. Trying to win this fight against Fredo. Fredo wins that onto Insomnus. And now Crit VIP will lose 2 players with Sam and Razor, the last 2 standing. They need to move in to win this fight. Sam is starting to move. But then again, the hallway, this may be a disadvantage to him. Aizain spots him out, and Aizain will be got now by Sam.
There's a fast reaction coming out from the side of Sam. Fredo, last member standing for the side of Team Secret, cooking up the nade, just waiting for the footstep. Aiming for the wrong direction. It's a different angle entirely. Closing up, but he'll be shot down. Razor so close of closing the gap here, but...
Wait. It's actually Jumper taking out Fredo. So 4 rivals actually kind of help Crit VIP.
From where? From which point?
From, I believe, it's from the Rozhok Hill.
Oh, you can see through straight from the building or the window pane.
Oh. Yeah, that is the view. Yeah.
Oh, the snowman inside of the building. And 3 teams back-to-back dropping. SMG placing themselves 15 again. One of a team that actually being back out quite early, and they are just too far off to reach now.
Yeah, sorry SMG. Yeah. But our observers were savage as well, just showing Fredo's box there with the snowman. But at least this is good news for Crit VIP. They were helped by 4 rivals. Now they just need to reset. But the bad news is that it's down to only Razor and Sam inside of School. If Team Hart chooses to go in, it's going to be hard.
Now, I saw a notice just now. Sam9 lost 2 men and they're down to 2. DBD can actually have a shot take in the first place here if Sam9 being finished off, because look where they stand right now. In the middle of the crossfire of everything that happens to be saturated there. Everybody gathered there, so they kind of caught out in between. But for now, they're still safe. Seems like nobody's spotting up just yet.
Yeah. Let's see what happens next, as we can see some movements on the southern side with NC MAB coming close with Dingoz. NC may bump into MAB as they're still moving. Now with the high ground in hand, looks like maybe they're interested to take over the high ground that is held by Team Hawk for now.
Oh, well, her fire is being shot just now. I think DBD actually being pressured by the side of Yoodo Alliance. They have to make a big U-turn. And now we'll bump into TABAH MC because they made that big U-turn, by the way. And Dingoz is trying to gatekeep as well against the 2 teams. Which group DBD and also TABAH MC, they have nowhere to go. They have to take up the fight like it or not.
Check out the left side. NC DBD starting to clash. And now we can see that Frankie gets 1 over Yen. At the same time, we can see that School. It's only the 2 players from Crit VIP still alive. DBD getting the advantage against Lex, and DBD looks like they're in trouble with NC just above them.
Magic's trying to just snipe from afar here. DBD walking into Dingoz next. They don't have a choice. They need to take one team and fight it head on and win over that compound and dominate for a bit and reset, then only move forward. But for the side of Dingoz, they're forced to actually fight DBD because Yoodo Alliance waiting on the other hand. Same goes for the inside, seems to going to be Dingoz. TABAH MC on the other hand is also struggling to get inside of a circle. Everybody just pincering around to make sure they're safe. But in the meantime, seems like a bit of a peace, not too calm, heard a couple of shots, but nothing seems to connect.
Oh, yeah. A couple of shots there. Maybe warning shots as well, just to mark their territory and maybe manage to get into the circle. But then again, the position has been compromised. Other teams know exactly where they are. MAB, the team that has the potential to actually rise up to the top 4.
MAB getting over. Maybe just, you know, warning shots again. Here comes the side of DBD. They kind of stuck themselves in a trench here. Sort of a pit with the terrain, making sure that they can get themselves covered. This is actually a very strategic place because if there's one team looking over and the other team on the other end, they won't actually spot the ones actually in the middle. So they can actually stay there for a bit on the side of DBD. Yoodo Alliance also still gatekeeping this side of a circle, but nobody's coming up from the backside anymore. It'll be the last team having their backs with the blue zone. But problem is, circle has shifted again. We have no clue where the circle is at right now.
Yeah, this is where I guess we really want to. Yeah, I mean, I kind of choke with the circle. It's like, oh, okay, moved away. But look at the, there is a movement here from Axis. So they came in from the northern side, down into the circle.
Very smart.
Yeah, easy entry for them. They're not taking the middle bridge, they're taking the right bridge. So naturally, they will have a lesser resistance into it.
That's kind of true. Not having that much of challenges and competitors. Also, not committing too much fight here definitely will save a lot when it comes to their resources. But the one actually struggling is going to be the one on top of Rosshok. Looking over Geek Fam, you made a big U-turn just now. Nope. Never mind.
Yep.
Too many teams here. Let's go around.
Yeah, I mean, Rosshok is Yoodo Alliance. They are close by with Yoodo Alliance, so naturally they'll be a bit, they'll be there faster. Now with the high ground, been held on by Ripple Boy, but the long range coming from Zuli on the other side. Dingoz, looks like they're falling apart with Team Power moving in.
Camper straight get into the shack and finish it off straight away, but will it be a trap for Camper as Dingoz spotted him out? It's Kiddo boosting himself out with not many things to work with. He got himself trying to ban 8 and that's it. Not many first 8s at all. There's none of in any of Dingoz's players. Geek Fam, on the other hand, not going to waste any more time. You know what? We can't see you, so we won't take the fight.
Oh, okay. Oleo almost getting one onto Geek Fam. Geek Fam just passing by. Oleo spots him out, but can't connect the shot. But the Triple Boy there too from Geek Fam immediately down.
From the PAM to the fire straight away. This is incredible plays coming out from Yoodo Alliance. What a strategic placement here coming up from these guys. But Yuhai got stuck in between.
Oh no.
Geek Fam also seems like they will be bowing out quite early. Down to last man. Never mind. 13th place. I'm done with predicting them now. I'm done.
Mr. Producer, please put a Geek Fam for Choo tomorrow again, like the whole day.
No.
See, we get a response. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's not on me anymore.
Don't give her a choice. It's Geek Fam all the way. You gotta stay loyal, you know.
I didn't get
You gotta believe Geek
Yeah,
Fam.
I mean, they didn't get any chicken for today.
You have to believe.
I believe what?
Believe that Geek Fam can do it.
You nasty mean thing.
No, you don't be Lelang, okay? You don't be Lelang.
You nasty guy.
You don't be Lelang.
Frankie out. And never mind, DBD. Oh, this is going down the drain. We thought they might actually take #1 spot. And Sam9 still survive. DBD seems like they're a bit short-handed here. A bit of a toll taken out on them as remaining with 2 players. And 4 rivals. Can 4 rivals take away the 3rd spot here?
This will be... Okay, 3rd spot, probably. There's still a possibility there. But I'm interested to see if DBD can overtake Sam9. But now Sam9 with 5 elimination points in the bag. They are looking good so far, but let's see what's going to happen. MAB, another team that can contest that #3 spot.
Yeah, it's going to be intriguing. Pique my interest to actually see how this goes, how this unfolds for these guys. Especially outside of MAB, they have been brilliant when it comes to Erangel. Everything just incredible for them. It feels like they know every nook and cranny. But Sam9 is still not willing to give away that #1 spot still. Got himself quite a number of eliminations already, like Sir Cloud mentioned before. Even though they're just 2 persons working things out. But I still managed to clutch it out if they want to.
I know, right? What a good point there. Only 2 of them managed to get 5 eliminations so far. Wow, not too bad, not too shabby. But look at the circle right now. Genexus is in it. The only team with a full squad in the circle at this moment. Axis should be able to enter easily. Same goes for RSG, but they need to be careful of NC just behind them.
Well, Genexus and 4 Rivals seems like having a bit of a clash just to make sure they mark themselves their perimeters and territory. While the others still taking their own sweet time to get into the circle because they still don't know if the circle will be in their favors or not. Now the circle's shifted again. This is a time for them to move.
Oh, speaking about moving, looks like Team Hawk is moving right now, but look at the vehicles currently smoked up. Yoodo Alliance currently on the outside of the circle. Echo will be taken out as well. And Team Hawk somehow managed to survive in the circle.
What is this place? There's no structure. There's nothing in between it. What is that place?
Well, I guess they're just depending on the geography of that area. So far, so good for them, though. Gotta give it up to them, making those right decisions for themselves. But Yoodo Alliance needs to move further forward as Book takes down Red Bull Boy.
I saw that nade flying over straight in his face just now. The toss coming up from Voki. Here comes another nade and a boom! It goes, but nothing seems to connect. He didn't finish off straight away. A bit high. You have to toss it a bit high, Voki. Slowly closing up. But TBD and Geek Fam both eliminated. This is the chance for a team to place themselves at second and third place.
This is the chance for Sem9 to open up a gap. And now Genexus trying to stop Axis from coming in. Genexus starting to be the force to be reckoned with. They are currently in the middle of the circle. NC prepping up a nade. And he sees his opponent there. RSG, Lex tosses out the nade, but Lex will be taking out the Ranger with a shotgun. Takes him one. But they get that from afar. Takes out Razor as well.
A trading 1-2-1 for these guys, RSG, and also the sort of TABAH and C. But look at the the flying grenades all over the place. And Flax trying to build this one. They're going to leave this. They need to leave this. It's too much for them. Flax don't have any more time. Match is being knocked down. He tried to go for the other way around. Flax find himself a new angle. They're trying to close up on RSG. RSG got red-handed at the end of the as TABAH and C. Nice call coming out to reposition in the last minute.
Yeah, NC got them surrounded, immediately taking out RSG. But now it's going to be Yoodo Alliance against 4 Rivals. At the same time, you can see that RSG, number 9 for them. 4 Rivals starting to stop Dingoz from trying to get into the circle. 4 Rivals not having part of the circle for themselves.
4 Rivals spot out Yoodo Alliance, taking the fight against Yoodo Alliance first, or Genexus. They have to decide now. As TABAH and C, they have very small space and time to reset themselves before having another go, but Axis spot out 4 Rivals, definitely knocked down on one. But it's too far, he can't finish them off from this distance.
Leo talking about finish off. Looks like it's going to be Yoodo Alliance eliminated at 8th place, 2 elimination points. At the same time, we can see that NC is in. Not in the circle, in fact, but they need to fight with Team Hawk, who is currently in it.
The one that actually have nothing to hide themselves with except for just a slight slope.
There you
so
go.
Geography, they got a circle, but it's just so hard to be the center of attention right now. They are at the junction, they are at the fork, where it's going to be really approachable, really easy to take over by these guys.
NC starting to go into the circle, but they get Flex will be taken out by Harm from afar. 4 Rivals is moving into, but they need to deal with Access, who's currently still intact. 4 Rivals still at full squad, currently playing by the rim of the circle. Access knows exactly where 4 Rivals is at. At the same time, we can see that Harm takes out NC, and there's going to be number 7, 4 elimination points for NC.
It's really an open field as a finisher here, with 5 eliminations dominating for Team Hawk. Even though they don't have much structure, only 1 rock to work with, they worked their way in. They defended it, and just look at the spray coming from Damn Kitchen. Just a blind one, hoping and spray and pray, they say. The crispiness of the spray will finally hit the target after some time here. While Sem9 quite busy at the back line, finishing off with the side of Axis, and 4 Rivals on the other end. We're looking at only 5 team remains. Axis finally bowing down here. Team Hawk might have a shot to win this.
Yeah, 5 teams left here for this chicken dinner. Well, talk about 5 teams. It's no longer 5 teams. It's going to be the 4 teams here for that chicken dinner. And Sem9 is still in this as part of the 4 teams. Genexus as well. Still with 3 team members. Team Hawk with a full squad.
9 eliminations from Team Hawk's side. It's just insane. And now they've been running a lot from just now until suddenly they got a hectic number of eliminations. Back to the side of 4 Rivals. Pamburi trying to wide open the duos actually working out. try to give themselves a bigger angle to work with, but Team Hawk just can see through everything. They know exactly each members of every single team stands.
Oh, Heiko taking out Harm. So looks like Sem9, they're in trouble. Now Dap is the last man standing. Team Hawk takes out another point out of Sem9. Sem9 is still in this though. 10 elimination points now for Team Hawk. They are currently unstoppable.
Oh, Heiko, damn cutie. Each of them get their own rules and angles to work with. Zolly focus on the set of 4 rivals with Camper on this side. It's going to be forming to take up the battle here. Genexus on the other hand, Bu, Loyu, Loyu and also Xiaobo is actually still surviving except for Bu. The Sem9 remains with only one player. Try to play this quietly. Team Hawk, Genexus and 4 rivals. This is equal play. Fair fight here as all of them have enough manpower.
4 rivals still in full squad and they currently have the circle together with Team Hawk as well. The 2 teams with a full squad, they have that circle advantage. Sem9 do not have it. Deb need to find a way into the circle. 5 more seconds on the clock. Same goes for the 2 members of Genexus. It's going to be 3 members of Genexus as well. Doesn't have the circle and the zone will start to close in.
Oh, definitely not there to take for Sem9 here. Like it or not, they have to squeeze in the last minute. 4 rivals and also Team Hawk trading the circle for now. But they're not liking the sharing, so Damn Kitty giving off a lot of grenades. Seems like we'll clip another one on Voki, but he can't stand up anymore. Oh, so close. I'm not gonna connect yet.
Oh, look at this Loyu. Loyu coming in from another angle. But then again, Loyu will be taken down by Heiko. Looks like compromises position. Say that Damn Cutie takes a jumper. And Long will secure the point on the 4 rivals. Xiaobo moves in. Xiaobo once more.
And now Genexus is all going all savage here. 4 rivals taking on Genexus here. It's going to be 2 teams fighting against each other, but Team Hawk is actually winning. Nobody actually put attention to it aside.
Team Hawk, no one's looking at them, but then again, Damn Cutie will be gunned down. Heiko takes out Loyu. That is it. The top 4 teams, they're starting to switch up positions. Now currently in the circle is Team Hawk, but not Sem9. Sem9, Deb still needs to find a way into the circle. Volky is trying to stop Genexus on the other end, but Volky will be taken out by Low finally. There's going to be number 4 for 4 rivals.
Oh no, Dab. The next one will be out. Definitely, it's going to be really hard for him to actually cut across there. Janice is down to 1 man. Team Hawk definitely got this in the bag. I mean, like, they're not being given enough attention the moment Genexus stepped in there. Thanks to Genexus, they actually might get this chicken from their hands. As Genexus have 1 more remaining members live. It's going to be long, which is not going to be long enough. It's going to be a short one. And Team Hawk winning this as last chicken of the day. Winner chicken. Didn't nobody actually win twice today.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Like, it's been changing. So it's going to be what 15 eliminations for Team Hawk. I believe this is the most
for today.
For today, yeah, the most eliminations per chicken dinner for today. So Team Hawk is in it. And I want to claim something.
Go ahead.
I picked Team Hawk today.
But you didn't.
And a different map.
They didn't win when you picked them.
I picked Team Hawk. I picked a crit VIP in a different map.
Yeah.
I got. If I get half point, I get one point. Yes.
We don't do that here. What do you mean half point?
That is how. Yeah, half point, you know. I still pick them somehow.
But you know what? The fact that you rotate teams for your predictions today, and they got a shot to win when you're not predicting. For me, I don't have... Geek Fam don't have any shot to win since I'm picking them all the way.
Yeah. Now you know, right? Thank you for admitting that.
I need to change tomorrow. Okay, director, please give me a chance to change
tomorrow.
No. I feel bad right now.
Cannot.
But you know what? We have every single game different teams for chicken. This is such a great day.
I know, right? And that's the fun of it, you know. If it's not because of the bonus points, it's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Plus, Team Hawk was one of the team actually in the top 8, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And it was like, what, 2 to 3 points gap between all the number 4 to the number 8. So where they at right now? Did they actually overtake the number 4 spot? Can they actually get number 3 soon enough?
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. It's hard to tell.
They got 15 eliminations.
Yeah, because they got a lot, right? That's going to be 30 points in the bag. But considering that teams on top move as well, maybe they're close, but not number 3 yet.
Yeah, maybe 4.
Yeah, it's
maybe
hard to tell. Maybe 4.
Maybe 4.
It's more like it.
But wait. It was like, what, 80-ish plus 30. And the third place before was 1-0 something, and they got ousted quite early. And most they get is like 10 points. It's still possible, by the way.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Are you going to change the team heart now, tomorrow?
No, I
not
don't
yet?
want.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to be smacked by boy color.
Yeah, he'll be like, why choose my team, you know? You go choose other team. You don't choose
I'll
my
be
team,
the
okay?
most hated person in PUBG Mobile later. But you know what? Travel distance wise, they travel quite a lot. But this is sort of we're looking at the teams that are really aggressive, deserve to win this time for this season.
Yeah, I mean, like Team Hawk, they are a team that, you know, has a lot of aggression. Genexus as well. Sunline as well. In fact, for Rivals, we have seen their type of gameplay that can offer a lot of elimination. So, not too shabby.
I mean, like, personally, I like the 4 Rivals when it comes to country finals. If you compare with the league. During the league, it was way too late for them to actually start to do something about it. But this time, country finals, they are more than ready. Straight away, day number 1. They show us they have to prove us something.
Yeah, and they got like 13 points. Not too bad. And looks like Team Hawk is the only team that gets double-digit in elimination. Geek Fam, on the other hand.
Look at DBD and Geek Fam. They only got 1 point. And Team Hawk, if they started off with 80-ish, they might actually cut across it. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. I know she's just trying to change the topic away from Geek Fam. I know.
I mean, like, I'm sorry, Geek Fam. But like, the more I rooted for you, the more worse it became. I feel like I should be playing. Wow, he got 10 eliminations just by himself for damn QT.
Can I claim something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, he damn cutie is in my what the thing that we did.
What we did? What did we do?
The thing that we did, the one that we put in the dream team. Yeah, the
dream team.
Yeah, damn cutie is in my dream team. Just saying.
I take all the coach and the analyst most Goku DVD.
Yeah, you took all the you took all the old men.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, I took all the one of
That's why they're not even playing, you know. Boyka, Moscow Q, who was the other one?
Mampa.
Okay, Mampa is display.
Yeah.
Okay,
look,
here we go.
This is what I mentioned before. Where are they at? Oh no, they were on the second page before. It's not even the first page. They're not in the top 8 for Team Hawk because they're 99 now. So you deduct 30 points. It's like they were in the 60s. They were actually on the 12 or 13 place.
Yeah, they were like somewhere about there.
So far.
Jumping out to the top 7 is not too bad because you're guaranteed.
Huge leap.
Yeah, you're guaranteed the next round.
So many teams being pushed down by Team Hawk. Look at that. There were like, what, 4 teams being pushed down entirely.
Yeah, I think it's not that hard to count if there's the arrow there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be smart here.
Yeah.
I look smart, right?
You do.
Okay,
yeah.
what?
You do. Yoodo Alliance.
Yoodo Alliance.
Yeah.
Here comes our top 3 eliminators. Dap, 4 rivals Pumburu and also Lung. Almost the same as the last one. For Lung and was Pumburu there last one?
I don't think so.
You
Or
know,
was
right?
he? Yeah, he was in one of it, but I'm not too sure what category was it again.
What category was it?
But the funny thing is that like that we saw a moment, we saw Lung's moment, but we didn't really see Pumburu's moment. Maybe he was like just stealing it away.
His moment is too much with other players. So this is
like
so many
this.
stats going on.
Okay, so there's the individual awards, the one that the prize pool of $3,000 US. So we have the Gunslinger, so far is Damroot, Survivor, Little, despite him hardly playing today. Oh, he didn't even play today. Field Medics, Putra, Eagle Eye, it's going to be Jimmy OP, and the Grenade Master so far is Mika.
Still, these are the players actually in the run, but for Gunslinger, second and third place still Geek Fam. Survivor, it's gonna be Dingoz, RSG, and also Genexus on the run. Again, Geek Fam for Field Medic if they can actually take Putra down. And Axis is there as well. A lot of gigs in each of the category too.
And we're not done with them yet, you know.
Yeah.
Like, the season MVP race. So far, it's Mika. Wow, okay, interesting. Damroot just behind him. If Damroot gets another MVP, it's going to be the second MVP for this guy. Like, somebody just give him a race or something.
I agree. Because the last time we saw quite a number of him. Even Yuhai is very closely behind. It's like 0.1 in difference when it comes to MVP points between these two players. Lung is like the same with Sam9 Dap. Who else do you wish actually have in this lineup here? Damn Cutie possibly.
Yeah,
Damn
I
Cutie.
would want Damn Cutie. I think he definitely deserves that as well. But
Maybe Olio for me.
you pick Olio?
Maybe for me, Damn Cutie and Olio deserve to be there. I think they're just next to it.
Yeah, I think they should be fairly close. They shouldn't be too far. Yeah. Yeah, I guess those are some of the ones. I'm trying to think of others, right? Like the other teams that not lobbying about. Riff, but Riff is not consistent. That's the thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's like this time we don't see any movement coming up from him that much, anyways. But here comes our recap while we're looking over the players.
Yeah.
Do you think Ranger can actually get it? Or Rex?
I'd rather take a Brian, you know.
Sometimes
Yeah.
it's like they have been alternating, but
Yeah, because they alternate.
yeah. The recap here, we're just gonna talk this briefly enough. Well, Team Huck, who are actually not even up there, win this. That's you want to win? Don't be too early into the circle.
Yeah. Yeah, Novo, and they were kind of lucky that no one bridge camped them.
But this is early on where 7-9 got 2 of them being knocked down and finished off. They only worked with 2 men all the way. They got 9 eliminations
Yeah.
till the end of it.
That's why I felt that 7-9 had the bigger highlight, because it's only 2 to the end. Not only like they got a top 3 finish, but they got 9 eliminations, which is more than Genexus.
Yep, that's true, that's true.
Only 2 players.
Because Genexus, they're taking the route coming up from Yasnaya or Poliana, and it's not that many teams coming up from there. While 7-9, they have to cut across so many teams in between coming up from the southern part or even the school area, which is really over-occupied early on. Especially coming up, it was Create VIP in between and Dingoz. So if they want to survive, then they have to cut across. They have to take down 3 teams, have to be in the center of it.
Yeah, so they fought hard. Team Up fought hard for this one. Gotta give it to them for that. It's not like, you know, the circle lets out all their head and they just need to be there and defend. No, they had to fight their way through. And I think you were kind of surprised at why did they do that, you know, that place where this spot, like, because to you it felt really open, right? But
oh yeah.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they managed to make do with it and it worked out.
Yeah, because the circle right on top of them, and also this is actually I've seen this actually many times before, when there's no place else for the teams to get themselves any cover, because this is the only compound we have in this area, and that place where they're standing at the fork in between into this entrance of another compound is a bit slopey. It's a bit on the dip, or like a sort of a pitch, you know, area, so they can actually cover their heads if they're proning down, and the rope is actually covering them, so it's so hard to expect people to be in this open.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
You
this
don't
is where the map knowledge really is crucial. For them to know, like, not only the compounds but also like what kind of slopes you can play with. And Team Hard definitely made the most out of it. I know that there's some teams like normally teams, how they train is that they really like study. Besides just regular scrims, they really like study. They take time to study. They drop into the map. They take time to study, like, okay, this slope can be played, this slope is not so, and what kind of angles they need to take care of. So the result of all that studying is this, what Team Hawk is doing.
And everybody said, oh, being a gamer, a professional player is just playing games. The effort and the amount of work they put in, I have to say, they might actually getting themselves a degree from this. That's just how much studying they have been doing. Because to actually place yourself, to think out of the box, because usually when we're actually aiming for places, right, we aim for buildings where people might actually hide into it. And they opted out to get into the place very open, but they can slightly just hide themselves a bit, just a tiny spot there, and they make it work so well for them.
Yeah, so that is where it kind of differentiates teams, like, you know, teams like, oh, we only aim for the compound. But if everyone aims for the compound, then you can see that third party happens, or you might lose the compound fight because you try to take that over. Instead, they'll be like, okay, if everyone wants to take that, like 5 teams looking at that one compound, let's take that slope that nobody wants. And they can hang out there and wait for everything else to just subside.
Have a drink.
Hang out, have a drink, you know, play PUBG Mobile within PUBG Mobile or something like that.
PUBG Mobileception.
Yeah, PUBGception.
PUBGception.
Yeah, PUBG Mobile.
Okay, I have a feeling we might get into an interview later on. Who do you think we will interview, or who do you want for us to interview?
I have a feeling that we'll interview Sam9. I have a feeling it's going to be Jason.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
Jason, that we'll roast him, definitely.
Yeah, I'll ask him for the hoodie again.
Well, we have to ask him many times.
Yeah, I'll tell him that I'll marry
You
him
guys in
for
the
it.
comment section, if it's Jason, you guys can ask for him as well. Make him feel guilty about it.
Yeah, if it's Jason, then you can say that, you know, you would post his picture for the hoodie. I can tell him that I'll marry you for the hoodie.
Wow.
Yeah, so if it's Jason, so we're going to keep that, right?
If we got Jason.
Yeah, if we get
If we
Jason.
got somebody else, what's going to happen?
Okay, if it's someone else, right? Okay, who would you want?
Who do we want today? We already got DBD today.
Who have we not interviewed at all, right?
I mean, like, I do want to interview SMG to ask what's happening.
You want? I want to hear from 4 Rivals.
What's happening as well?
Yeah, it's always the what's happening, right?
I want to ask SMG because this like really not them. What is happening? Even Genexus is great too, because you know it's not like they used to be sort of. Even Team Secret, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I would take the SMG.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because like they have like Drax in their lineup, and then they have like Jenny, which is experienced as well, but somehow it's not working out for them. So yeah, I'll take that.
Because it just really not. It feels like all over the place for them.
Yeah, I know, right?
But it's really a bummer, you know, to actually interview a player which they got himself in last place. You make them feel a bit more devastated because we tried to emphasize you got your place last today. We're gonna ask you a question why you got last today.
Well, to be fair, it gives them a platform to explain to the fans, because I know that a lot of fans are looking at them and like, hey, you know, you got Drax, you got like Jenny, very experienced, but why is it not working out? I'm sure a lot of people will be asking why.
I feel like, you know, if you got yourself a report card and your results not doing great for your report card today, then you got yourself schooled by the
I knew it.
But you know what? Let's jump straight into our interview right now.
Jason, what's up, my man? See, I before the interview, like Chuchu was asking me, like, okay, who do you think would be?
Jason, my man.
Yeah, my
man.
Yeah, she was asking me like, who do you think will be interviewed? I was like, okay, it's gonna be Sam9, it's gonna be Jason Banjo, that's for sure. And here we go. See, we're so connected, you know. I think I deserve a hoodie.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jason,
what?
Jason,
Okay,
I
thank you.
thought
He's like, he didn't hear
I
it.
got a hoodie. He will marry you if you got a hoodie.
I'll marry you for the hoodie, you know.
Oh, whoa, that's a little too much.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll take that offline.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna text you later. But just for the sake of official, how are you feeling for Sam9 today, Jason, the manager of Sam9?
Today, I gotta say we feel pretty great. We maintained our spots on the first day, but we are not like chilling out just yet. We're gonna be going full force for the next 2 days. But overall, today, pretty good day. Not as good, but there's still some mistakes. But yeah, we're still fixing on it. Hopefully, we can carry on the next 2 days.
Right, okay, so I knew yesterday you heard what I said online. Right? So, okay, a little bit of distraction.
Yeah.
But okay, you heard yesterday what I said online, right? I said that I compared Sam9 right now. It's like the comeback team. They're like the Never Walk Alone team back then, and now they're coming back similar to Sam9. So what are your thoughts about this kind of a comeback, and how did you guys achieve that?
I could say in making this kind of comeback, it was like all sorts of planning around many angles. We had like disciplinary action. You know, like we note down like what's wrong, who did what, and, you know, we note down all the pros and cons on what we're doing, and eventually we just managed to like fix it throughout the preparations before the league stage, and even in between the league stage we we had some stuff happen, like discipline issues. Sometimes, there's some flaws happening, which was on the previously it happened a lot, and right now we're just fixing it up slowly but surely, and we hope everything's going great right now, which right now is definitely going great. So we hope to maintain that, and we're preventing stuff like that from happening again.
Okay, hopefully nothing bad happens, because we saw a lot of accidents for the players today. But back to us, I do want to know, because we saw Semnine sort of having a pattern, sometimes they meet up with this team too much, right? So do you have any preference regarding the team that you want to avoid fighting the most when it comes to PUBG Mobile? And also the teams that you want to take a fight every single time there is them. Even though they deny wanting to fight, you're still going to chase their tails. Is there any certain teams? I want to listen from the manager itself.
I mean, there's no specific team that we really wanted to fight. There's no specific teams though. We want to, not much specific teams we want to take down. But overall, depending on which team we want to fight depends on how the circle shifts. If the circle shifts towards on a team that is already holding on the compound, and we are forced to crash upon them and fight them, then we'll take the fight. But normally we wouldn't really have a specific targeted team to fight.
The moment he actually have a smirk, it's a lie, but it's okay for the sake of official ones. It's okay. Good answer. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, he's giving the PR answer. Okay.
Yeah, we can feel that.
But we'll let you guys go to celebrate your night. So far, so good today. You're at #1 spot. Hopefully, be able to maintain that for yourself, for the fans as well. But speaking about the fans, any words before we wrap up?
To all fans, thank you guys so much for supporting us throughout the whole league stage until right now. It's in the country finals day 1. We've got 2 more days left, and we're not going to let you down, and hopefully we'll grab that trophy and secure our spots to see.
And I would like to grab that hoodie, just saying, no?
Yep.
Yeah,
please.
I'll grab it for you guys.
Thank you. Yeah. We're going to record that, and we're going to make sure it clips, okay? But thank you so much, Jason. Good luck all the way for tomorrow and the day after. We're rooting for Semnine to come back. Hope you have a great evening. Bye. Thank you. Yeah, roasted him for sure.
We got a hoodie now.
You know what? The moment he smoked, I know that he knows which team. And then he's like, I'm going to give it a PR answer. I'm not going to tell you guys. Yeah.
If we know Jason, right, he's the type that he would just say it. Yeah, but he's being nice now because camera.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's it for today. We're done with our cameras today, but then we're not sure if you guys have been awesome, be supportive to us. And also we have to thank all our sponsors, Realme, GT Neo. Sorry, I kind of lost the train. GT Neo 3, and also our official digital telco partner Yoodo, and also not forget our official live stream partner TikTok. And this is Stu, and this is Cloud. So Cloud, we're out.
We're out. So we'll be doing the dance as usual. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.